Man. Trying to be live for like a cool hour. Hold on, tripping. I'm tripping, man. What's good? What's good? What's good? I'm great. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Lifestyle dating coach. Know what I'm saying? We about to get this live underway. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the like. Drop a one in the chat when you subscribe. So that I know you subscribe. You know, this channel is all about engagement at the end of the day. A lot of people, I'm hairy as fuck. A lot of people got a lot of different ways to do YouTube or do content. Um, Sometimes you gotta stop judging the way you do it. You know, like you just gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? Like uh, the saying, the Nike say, just do it. That's real. That's what this whole video is about. This whole video is about um dating. You know, and I noticed patterns that most people get trapped in psychologically. Uh, we overthink everything all the time, and that don't get us nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Spawn, wish you had the mic. What mic? I got a mic in the glasses. I'm literally chopping it up with this tattoo artist right now. I'm trying to see what's the cheapest he'll go. It's kind of low. I don't know what's going on. I think I could turn this up somehow. Oh no, yeah, I do turn it up that way. But yeah, yo, shout out to Spawn in the chat. We got an OG in the building. Can y'all hear me though? Like I got the fan on. Should I cut the fan? Maybe it's the fan. I don't know. I don't know. Was it the fan? I don't know what it was, man. I don't know. Mr. Fries, Kool-Aid. Next time you go to a girl, tell her I sent you. Yo, today's topic is why overthinking is unattractive, um, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be live for like an hour. Nothing too crazy. Y'all know if y'all watch my videos, which a lot of y'all don't, I'm sure. A lot of y'all be new and stuff like that. I talk a lot about frame control and I talk a lot about state control. And these two things are immense in my life right now. Like when I'm outside, I'm in these streets and I'm hollering at chicks, it's really about how I feel. Like earlier today, literally earlier today, I was out there. because I had to get some tires for my from the bike shop for my motorbike and shit like that. So I was outside, when when I'm outside, I'm making approaches, throughout my days on this earth. You know what I'm saying? And it's just get weird, when you don't know anything about game because you'll question yourself like, damn, why am I getting all these chicks today? Why is everything going my way today? Or another day you'll be like, why is everything not working? And you'll think it was either your looks or something, your outfit or something like. When I went live yesterday, you see, it was a female in here that was talking to me crazy. If y'all was here, Numi, what's good? How you doing today? Damn, my boy, you got taco meat? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sometimes. Um, sub unk, stay still. Nah, pause. Hold on, let me get him out. Hold on. Hide user from this channel. Do you know what's unattractive? Question mark. Referring to women as females and chicks. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm doing good. Yourself? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. You know what I'm saying? See, I love when women ask me how you doing because it's like I'm doing great. You know what I'm saying? They give you the opportunity to announce it. I'm doing great. And we all are doing great. We just don't sometimes what's so funny about life is that we just you know, our perspectives are flexible. So we could be looking at life like it's gloomy and really it's not. Or we could be looking at life like it's fire and really it's not. It's all perspective, you know what I'm saying? So when women say how you doing or you know that formal greeting between two people is very important. We just don't know. And that's basically this video is about, you know what I'm saying? Because this video is about overthinking. This video is about overthinking. And sometimes that's the wrong thing. Hold on. Oh, I came at a wrong time. Hawaiian, why you say you came at a wrong time? That'll help you secure every time. Next time, come closer to the phone. So anyway, state control is a topic that has to do with your neurology. Your neurology, your state, you. How you feel is connected to how you behave, how you move, how you think, how you act, how you perform, whatever the case. This goes in the bedroom and in just in the streets, just in life, in politics, in anything. If you're um somebody take you to court for something and they're like, oh, this person tried to steal my bank account number or something like that. You're sitting there by you just being calm. That will change the outcome immensely. Hold on, let me see. Uh I need to eat. No, I don't. See, it's all perspective. See what I'm saying? But I'm kind of freestyling my points in this video, but I know where I'm traveling towards. I should be using my other phone and I should be writing some stuff down. Make sure you subscribe. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. You said you got a goon and then think about it, gang. Because that's the only time you're thinking logically. What you mean? Explain that, Lord Christ. I don't like calling you Lord Christ. I'm gonna just call you Lord, even though that's still high and mighty. But that could be a cool nickname, so we'll go with Lord. I can't call you Christ because you're not Christ. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well and also keep doing you no matter what nobody says. I love your videos, my brother. Shout out to Numi. I appreciate the love and support. You know what I'm saying? That's really all we got on this planet. You know what I'm saying? It's support. You know what I'm saying? It matters. You know what I'm saying? It matters. You know what I'm saying? People, like I said, I'm a lone wolf. I like being alone. I like to travel alone. I like to water watch, ocean watch alone. What's up, Gabe? I like to look at the sun gaze. You know what I'm saying? I like to, I don't look at the stars. I had a roommate before. He used to look at the stars and listen to music. Y'all got to look at y'all do, okay. Sometimes when I'm bored and when I feel like, damn, life is stagnated right now, put on some music and go outside. Let the fresh air hit your body and then look at whatever's in the sky, whether it ain't shit in the sky or not. Y'all appreciate that gift. Just look into the sky though, like you feel me, and just listen to some of your old favorite songs, like whatever's on your playlist. Just listen to that, and that'll just be like that resets your whole system. Like I was just talking about state control. It resets your whole body. It resets your thought process, and it allows you when you do stuff like that. Back to the main topic, state control. It's about freedom for me because you got to think about it like we come from school, we wake up every day same time, we're basically raised in the system. So when you get time to yourself, you really feel like bro said earlier. He said that's the only time you logically think after you jerk off. Like I that could make sense because you that's a release, and when you release you are more logical because you're like, okay, I don't got an unconscious need for pussy right now. So therefore you just like, okay, cool. I'm just you being yourself 100%. You like, I'm not even on that. I'm just thinking clear. So there is some truth to that, but there's many different ways to reach that same state, which is why I'm game like Will and I'm a lifestyle design coach because if jerking off is all you got, um, that's all you got in your bag, right? That's your only move that you got. You still losing because you gotta be mathematical, right? That's gallons on gallons of semen that you're losing. And I hate to put it that way, but it is what it is. There's limits to everything in life. We think just because we alive, we ain't gonna die and shit. But you gotta just be logical about that shit. Cause why is it that women like you so much when you retain? Why is it that women like you so much when you're not trying to fuck? Why is it women like you so much when your attention is not easy to get? Because attention, focus, all these things are it's these things been on the planet before we got here, and these things, some shit is strong and some shit is weak behavior. Period. End of discussion. So I'm not saying retention makes you have a glow and makes women come out of the trees and climb out of the trees and want to get in your bed, but it kind of do. It kind of do. If a woman knows like, okay, he's not really interested in me, that brings out a different side of her. She can't deal with you the way she would have dealt with you if you would have just been thirsty. You know what I'm saying? It can't happen. It's not universally going to happen. She has no option but to say, okay, I gotta play a different hand with him. I can't just wear a tight dress and just that because the type of game I've been telling y'all lately, like, and it's funny because I go into these pockets where I just start preaching about game, which I love doing randomly, because it's like it's coming from my own personal experiences, and it's also coming from a collective of what I see people talking about online all at the same time. And yesterday I was talking about being spiritually aligned with the women that you talk to. And it's clear as day to me when I've been looking at life this way for the last couple of days. And it's been clear to me like, oh, okay, like a chick that really like you is never gonna leave you. You understand what I'm saying? So if you just like I know a lot of dating coaches say, oh, just choose the women who choose you. They're not telling y'all no bullshit. But you still gotta meet those women because they're still an average of women you got to meet that don't even care about you if you died, that you got to cross paths with before you meet the ones that actually do got a heart and actually do act different. Because if we look at this shit on a basic level, if she don't text you back, she don't give a fuck. Like we could look at this shit anyway, all around, and turn this shit all around and observe and scrutinize every part of what we call game. The basics is this: if you send her a message and you don't get a message back in 48 hours, not 24, because people get busy and people got work and people fall asleep, they take naps, they got gymnastics and all of this crazy shit. I don't know what the fuck you guys doing. But outside of that, 48 hours, after 48 hours, if my iPhone that I just bought don't go ding, if that shit don't happen, I send out maybe one more message, maybe. But that message is a not a warning, but it kind of is. It's like a Hail Mary, but it's just letting her know, like, hey, listen, it's been 48 hours. Hey, I don't know where you at. I don't know what's going. It just reminding her, like, okay, I'm alive. Are you alive? Like, if she do anything besides get back on track, it's gone. Like the number, your name is off the phone. Probably never even saved your number, to be honest. But then I'm probably gonna delete that number. Maybe. Sometimes I let shit sit in the fucking message section, but it just depends on her. And like I said, some women really be like, I see difference in effort. Like these days, I see a lot of different diverse efforts on earth. It's a lot of different people with different efforts. And that's what y'all gotta look at if you want to call yourself gamified or whatever. You gotta look at people's efforts. That shit will never lead you the wrong way because you know, even since I was in like middle school, high school, like a person that was an asshole was gonna show you fast by not really like people show you their level of loyalty on the first day and or not if not the first day, the first week or month. We just don't be looking at it. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see. Uh pause. Um you ain't no coach. Who the fuck wait, J Powers. Get off my nutsack, young sir. You don't belong here. Uh nah, poet, you gotta go. It's tripping. I don't put people on timeout. I put them out. You're not going in timeout. You're getting hid from the channel. It's an option right here. Now click on your name. It say hide user on this channel. That means that you got to go create a new account. I like that button. I press that button often. I'm a girl, but I support. Well, tell me why you support. Don't just tell me you support. Tell me why you support. What about me makes you want to support me? You understand what I'm saying? They'll never tell us. Um, date older women, bro. Low key official. Low key Z. Your name is low key Z official. What's good? He said date older women, bro. It ain't about older. It's about colder, right? I've been saying this to myself lately. I've been like, there is something about age that's very charming, right? It charms us, it captivates us because in life, as you get older, you get colder. That has happened for me. I'm 30, and that's why I'm able to preach and teach. But at the same time, by the time I'm 50, I'm really going to know what's, you feel what I'm saying? So age does matter in terms of what's going on up here. So I'm not stupid. I know cougars and older chicks, they got it. They got a level of they're just different. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're just different. But there's 22-year-old chicks that are aligned, spiritually aligned with you. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like that's why I keep using the term spiritually aligned, because people try to deduce it and try to scrutinize um things that are unscrutinizable. That's why I try to take it to the spiritual magical realm, because when you look at things on a spiritual level, just like what we do in church or religion, it don't got to make logical sense why someone was able to walk on water. If you look at most of the things that are spiritual in life, they don't make logical sense. Even like people putting curses on people, voodoo, this, that, it don't make logical sense why somebody randomly could just do something and it could fuck up your whole life. That don't even make logical sense. It makes illogical sense. You know what I'm saying? But it still makes sense. But it's illogical. You know what I'm saying? So if when it comes to chemistry, the word chemistry, right? Chemistry, biology, science, those are illogical classes that we took in school. Illogical classes. If you wasn't there, you wouldn't know. It was experiential. Dissecting a frog was those things you had to be hands on. You couldn't just say, this makes sense. You know when you was a kid and you heard gunshots outside and somebody got shot, you're like, that don't why? It was so confusing. You're like, especially if you're not raised that way, confusing. That's biology. It doesn't make sense. A fish tank, if you look at it, I remember I had some fish when I was growing up. We had some fish, a fish tank. And then we went to Petco one day and we got some other type of fish and put it in that tank. And the other fish was called Japanese fighting fish. These fish was aggressive. These fish were more um predatorial. Uh and those fish fucked up those other fish. You see what I'm saying? And I remember being a kid thinking like, that's interesting. It don't make sense, but it does make sense. You know what I'm saying? In terms of um just biology, like just like life ain't about making sense is what I'm trying to say. Like, why would a 22-year-old chick be more loyal to me than some 50-year-old chick? Wouldn't it, you like, logically the one that's older should be smarter due to her experience? That's not the case. I wish it was the case because it makes logical sense. I'm a logical creature. But when it comes to dating, things don't be making sense. You got to think about it like that. You know what I'm saying? Why do I do it for this chick, but I don't do it for that chick? Why every time you really want a chick to text you back, it seemed like she really don't care to text you back? These things don't make sense. Why'd you give me your number if you wasn't even really on that like that? Like it don't make logical sense. The things people do, the way they act, those things spawn from different places. Like it could be an integrity thing, it could be a mental thing. Everything don't make sense. Now if you put it under a microscope and you're a psychologist or you're a scientist, then you could start to speak in a way that is more principled. Like, okay, these are principles that when this happens, this usually happens. You know what I'm saying? Like that's science. When you talk about chemistry, why do women like aggressive guys? You can't really logicalize that, because a woman will tell you, no, I don't really like that type of guy. I like a guy that's smart. I like a guy that's um usually women would attract to diesel men, right? Traditionally. But then you see a woman with a scrawny motherfucker. You say, damn, I don't understand. But you're not supposed to understand. If you're a diesel guy, be a diesel guy. If you're a scrawny guy, be who you are. That's different than trying to fit in. Because fitting in doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And this goes to the title that I'm saying today about overthinking when you're dealing with women. Because if I'm trying to be like somebody else, or I'm trying to be like other guys, that's a whole lot of brain power work going on up here. How can I be present? How can I be present? How can I be present? So we got to learn to prioritize the right things when talking to women. Because you could say little to nothing, with the right personality and go super far, or you could say a whole bunch of fly shit with a disingenuous intent or core or heart or posture or whatever, and then it just falls short because that's biology, right? Everyone was raised a certain family, a certain lineage, a certain tribe, technically, traditionally speaking, right? And that's the thing. We live in a multicultural world too. I think that does play a part. Like, most black guys, they I don't say they want to be white, but we kind of are trained to put on suits and ties and try to get these jobs and stuff. And that's probably why the world is crashing now because people just gotta resort back to who they really are. You know what I'm saying? At the end, it's like kind of like the world builds and then it crashes and then it builds. It's like breathing. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's never going to just stay one way, fixed one way, where everybody's just doing. You could have the most smartest scientist at the top of the food chain in the world, and still can't change biology. Scientists don't change biology, they just expose it, they just look at it, they just observe it, like I'm doing right here. If a chick don't really like me, I'm not trying to change her, I'm just trying to see. So after 48 hours I'll send another message because I'm just trying to see some shit. I'm not trying to get you, I'm not trying to get you back, I'm not trying to make you fall in line. I'm just trying to see if you're not in line enough so I could kick you totally off the line. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I've been looking at life, and it's been better because a lot of people make dating videos, but I don't think they give people like procedures and true step by step things they could do. Most dating coaches say go approach women. Okay, cool, but it's not about approaching them, it's about knowing how to handle women. That's what it's really about. Um and you can't handle anything that refuses to be handled. So some women you can't handle, and that's just biology. Some women are wilder than you. Just because you're a man, don't mean that you're more powerful. You know what I'm saying? Uh, my dad didn't do it, and now it's too late. Let her. Wait, you saying your dad didn't date older women? They are takers. You know why she don't text you back? Put a shirt on, cousin. You know the truth. Hey, just join. What's good, Shark? Sharky boy, what's good? The half-ass goofy tattoos making you look hella dumb. Man, you's a dick rider. Sharky, what's good? Loki said, we're too young. That is worse for girls our age, cuz. We're too young. That is worse. What you mean? We're too young. That is worse for girls our age, cuz. What does that mean? What does that even mean? I don't understand that at all. I don't understand that at all. Who is this fake J Powers? Your name should be J Weakness, not J Powers. You a weak motherfucker. Hold on. Your mama number, tell her I'm sorry and call me tonight. Exactly, J Powers. I don't even like calling him Powers. Sign up for testing and receive a complimentary $60. Yeah, we had to deport his ass, man. Yeah, tell her, explain it. Explain what? Draco, what's good? Emmy, what's good? What you doing, Emmy? Shout out to Emmy in the chat. She been here for some year, like a year, damn near. You been around for like a year. Shout out to Emmy. Time just be flying. I don't even be knowing. Like time be really flying. They treat you the way you supposed to. Yo, low key Z, you just saying a bunch of shit, but like, what is you trying to say, bro? Like, you right, they do treat you the way you supposed to, but I don't understand what you're trying to say because you acting like you know my dating results or something. Like, what you saying a vague state? Like, what you mean? Do they treat you the way like? What does that even mean? Like, of course, women treat you the way they supposed to. I'm not arguing that. That wasn't nothing I said. I ain't say nothing different from that. Or are you agreeing with what I was saying? Because I'm not saying anything different than that. State. Hold on. Let me see. It's crazy. Amy made it. You just wasted 10 years of your a broke bum. You just wasted 10 years. Who is this fucking clown in here, man? Gotta delete this bitch ass. Let me see. Niggas just talking, just distracting, just like it's like a fucking like a gnat, just annoying. Like get the fuck out the way. Hold on. You look like what Logic wishes he looked like. Yeah, cousin, age matters more to us than it does to them. What do you mean? Like, yo, yo, low key, what are you talking about, bro? I don't think age matters to nobody. As long as you of age, like age doesn't matter. Like she could be 18, but she could be a better person than a 70-year-old. Like it's 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 weird, but it's the truth. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? There's people with better hearts and better minds that are younger than a lot of other people. It just is what it is. Let me see. Cause you gotta really grow with them a certain way for them to believe us. What do you, bro? They do it cause they don't want to be hurt or stalked. They don't want to get cussed out. Literally, my bitch use me too. Yo, low key, I don't know what I don't know what you talking about. What about us fat guys? What about y'all? What about y'all fat motherfuckers? What about y'all? I don't know. What are you talking about? What type of questions are y'all asking right now? Like, what about you? What about you? Go to the gym. Like, what about you being fat? I'm skinny. Like, I gotta go to the gym too. It don't make a difference who you are, where you come from. If you want to win, you're gonna win. If you doubt yourself, you just wasting your time. You know what I'm saying? Cause life gonna force you to either man up regardless, so it don't even matter. You gotta charge it to the game. You can't take it personally. They want us to take it personally. That's why. That woman want you confused. That woman want you confused and talking to YouTube trying to figure out the problem when there is no problem. Well, women are uh, female, like yang and yin energy. You know what I'm saying? Yang and yin energy. Men, we love solutions. We love logic. We love solutions. Like I grew up around my mom, and a lot of that mommy thought process got into me early in life, and then once I hung around my pops, it was something I was thinking about yesterday. It was one thing he said to me, cause I told him one of the the worries that was on my mind about something, and what he did was he said one thing, and I heard it and I took on that perspective, and it literally killed any, like it literally was a night and day difference between what a mom would have said
And what a dad did say, and I think women, they hate the fact that like I raised you, but you know, I can't fuck with this level of intelligence that even though he wasn't around as much, he still, it doesn't matter how much someone's around, they are who they are. That's what people got to realize sometimes, I think. Like, it's like God isn't, look, I'm gonna give an example because they call God Father, right? Masculine shit, right? He's in the sky. We can't, as long as we're on earth, we're gonna be confused because we're darkness is we're below God's level. He's on another level. But the Bible gives you a connection to that type of energy, and that type of energy and those type of thoughts can't people that's on earth with you can't really give it to you the way the direct line to it could give it to you. It's like drinking from a faucet. It's like a fountain. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a different energy, and it's like the problem that I was having at the time wasn't really a problem, is what I'm trying to say. It wasn't even really a problem. It was a thought that I had, a fear that I had about something that might or might not happen. You see what I'm saying? Just like we're talking to women, a lot of people, this goes back to this video, people have a fear about what might and might not happen. Everything might happen and not happen. A chick might like you, then she might break up with you. Both things could happen. You're gonna live and you're gonna die. Both things are gonna happen. You're gonna be broke, then you might come across money. That both things can happen in a matter of a week. Nothing is permanent. But what I'm trying to say is I just felt like it was awakening, when dad energy gonna always be different than mom energy. Feminine energy, masculine is different. When you want to be a real man, you got to get validated by other men, not by women. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, when I talk about game, I'm saying I'm a lifestyle design coach. I'm not really trying to tell guys exactly how to get women. Like, of course, some of my videos, a part of being a man is like knowing how to get women, or knowing how to fish, know how to hunt, like whatever you want to call it. But the truth is that two things could be true at once. They want us to take it personally. That's why uh, that woman want you confused. I mean, I think I just read that. Let me see. She give you the number because she been cussed out before. Nah, some women just listen. Maybe not. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not. Like, women just give you their number just because they want attention. Women give you the number because ain't nobody else holler at them all day. You know what I'm saying? Women give you the number for whatever reason they come up with, outside of your control. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, this video is about, uh, like, if y'all read the title of the video, somebody comment the title of this video in the comments so I could pin it, because I'm trying to train the part of all of us men that doesn't give a fuck, right? Because I believe your brain is your worst enemy. Cause it's your brain that hijacks and it affixes on what a bitch think. You really don't care, cause you wasn't even raised like that. You was playing video games, watching wrestling. You went outside, running around with the homies. You came across some shorties, and one of them shorties gonna make it to where you're gonna forever remember how you're gonna think women based off of a woman, or some groups of women or whatever. We live in a time now where if you go on the internet, is gonna drill it in worse. Whatever you think, they're gonna drill it in worse. So you got to get back to who you are and who you were. The type of nigga that even could get the bitches is the type of nigga that, like you said, he's not confused. He don't care. Because caring is confusion, right? Even caring about your parents is confusion. You're born to two people that are strangers. So what do your mom and dad got to do to make you soft? They got to gaslight you. Oh, I fed you. I put clothes on your back. Without me, you wouldn't be here. They just reciting shit that is manipulate. Is they just literally just trying to manipulate? Like, cause you got to think about it. Like, no, duh. You think I don't know that I wouldn't be here if you know what I'm saying? So whenever people saying shit that's obvious, they just like, oh well, let me control this motherfucker. But the truth of the matter is this: you can't care. Caring is a weakness. You know what I'm saying? Caring is always gonna be weakness. Or let's say overthinking. Like it's okay to care about something. But it's like the overthinking part or being affixed, your mind being affixed on like, oh, if I don't do this, this might happen. Or if I do this, like, and that's the type of energy that I had when I said my dad gave me some game that day. And I was like, damn, I'm sitting here spending all my time thinking about this. And then what did I do? I stopped thinking about that. And then I went and lived my life. And then guess what happened? Life got beautiful and ugly still, as it's going to, because it's always going to be ups and downs to life. If you live long enough, you're going to see ups and downs. But what happens is that this is you end up looking back. The game that someone gives you never goes away, is what I'm trying to say. So something I say in this video, y'all could take to the grave with y'all. Y'all could take this shit, y'all could be have a gray beard one day and be like, damn, I feel lost in life. I don't know why my girl acting this way, that way. Y'all could say, I remember when I was 21, this nigga game like Will said, blase, blah. It's shit that in my mind I bring up to this day that either a random nigga said or somebody on YouTube said. And it's there when you need it. It bubbles to the surface indirectly because game is not always conscious. See what I'm saying? Like someone could plant a seed in you, and then later on, when you need it, it's there. And it's all out of your control because the universe is doing that. Not even the person that gave it to you. The universe is just the perfect timing and alignment. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that game that my pops gave me back then to right now, it matters. It matters now. Because it's like we affix, our brain will affix on a problem that's not even a problem. Like my boy Low Key just said. And guess what a woman gonna do? She gonna have a field day with that. Oh, you scared of me? You think I know? You know, like I said in the video, niggas will think a woman could read their mind. That so they won't text her, they won't call her, they'll act nervous because you feel like the bitch could read your mind. A woman can't read your mind. I ain't saying it ain't people on planet Earth that don't study reading people's minds and shit, but a woman technically can't read your mind. And you need to know that in order for you to lead her. Because when you think people could read your mind, what happens is you start questioning yourself. Damn, you know, she already know I'm nervous, so this and that. Nah, bitch don't know you from a hole in the wall. You just met her 5 minutes ago. But based on the nervousness, that's the entry point. Because once you start acting nervous, now I feel like I met you before. Now I could go from there, and now I could really figure you out. And that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. So what I'm trying to say is the problems you think you have create problems that create bigger problems, and then it snowballs. Opposed to you deleting the problem, like when my pops gave me that game, it literally was like, wait, hold on, is this even? It made me question it. Like, is this even really a problem? No, you just bored and you thinking so much that you came across something finally that was devious enough to where you didn't really want to just go on and accept like, nah, this could happen, that could happen, but you got to go with whatever, because you got to think about life, right? Tomorrow's not promised to nobody. We're basically soldiers, like, right? We're just spawned on earth and we're supposed to just make something out of nothing. That's really what life really is. And if you sitting here thinking about this, which is not really a problem, if you think about like Modern Warfare or one of those games, somebody gonna run up in your crib and conquer because you sitting there thinking about something you can't control. That's how the game is spiritual. Let me tell you why. because you can't even operate on this level if you sitting here thinking about something small, like, or I ain't gonna say it's small, it might not even be small, it's just something you really can't control. So that's what I'm saying. It's a difference between something being small and something you really can't control, because at the time I'm looking at that shit like, nah, that ain't a small problem. That's a problem. But based on the information uploaded into my system, it was like, wait, hold on. Yes, it's a problem, but it might not never happen as well. Now, whether it do or don't, it's kind of still out of your control. And that's the thing about life that I think was some game, because same thing go with approaching women and anything we talk about on this channel, or just anything, taking risks, like getting a new car, getting on the highway. You don't drive on the highway because you're scared of danger. You get on the highway, getting on a plane for the first time, like just traveling miles away from where you live. All of those things are things that's it can't happen if you're fixated on certain things. You know what I'm saying? You got to let go of certain things to pick up other things. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Like, I can't be thinking about this. What does she think about me? If I text her back too fast, I can't be thinking about that while texting her. Because once I start thinking about that, I'm not going to send the text. And if I don't send the text, she's going to fall out of, like, where this nigga at? This nigga not texting me. So you got to think about, the most selfish act is to just be yourself, to send whatever come to your mind. Damn, you live far. Damn, I don't really like long distance relationships like that. I just told a chick that earlier. Like, I met a chick earlier at the beach, and to me, she looked good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would like to really, what I'm saying, for things to escalate and evolve with Shorty. But truth be told, she live a little far, and that's the conversation right now. Like, damn, like, because it is what it is. Like, I'm not trying to be a riz god. I'm just trying to get the message off, because whatever I say is whatever I say. Whatever I do is whatever I do. Whatever job I get, like, whatever in my life is my life. If things don't line up, it's just what I'm trying to get people to realize. It's not rejection if it don't line up. You see what I'm saying? It's not rejection if it don't line up. It's just not lining up. Like, I met her, I approached her. She gave me the number. Um, the messages was going good, but she lives a state over from me or some shit, a city over or some bullshit like that. That's not even too far. I just don't like anything long distance personally, and that's a part of me knowing myself, right? I like my women to be close. You know what I'm saying? Close. Because I don't even listen. If she ain't gonna hop on that bus, that train, and come see me all the time, then, and another thing too, I don't like a nonchalant woman. Like, you know how women say I don't like a nonchalant man. I don't like a nonchalant woman at all. So if I say something like, "Damn, I don't know if it's gonna work because you far away," and she say something like, um, "Yeah, I live kind of far, and I understand," or if she even agree with me, like when I'm saying something that is like a detrimental to us going forward, and she says she understand, now I'm looking at you like, okay, I could keep pushing. I could keep pushing, but I'm probably not gonna keep pushing, because King's treatment is all we do on this channel. If you ain't getting King's treatment, you're not getting treatment at all. Like, why eat at McDonald's when you can eat at Olive Garden? You know what I'm saying? Why? If people do what they can afford to do. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And if okay, this is my standard. This is where what I feel like I deserve as a man. People will question that. Why do you think you deserve this? Who do you think you are? You don't deserve this. You better just take what you could get and move on with your life. Yeah, to a degree, that's understandable in a survivalistic mindset. But in terms of knowing yourself and surviving are two different things. when I was a kid, I had to eat Pop Tarts. I had to eat noodles and shit. I'm not a kid any fucking more. So if I'm starving and that's all that's in the crib, maybe I will reimburse the shit. But generally speaking, week to week, I'm trying to go to Whole Foods and I'm trying to rack up on some healthy regenerative food. I'm not trying to digress. I'm trying to progress. So same thing with talking to women. It's like, damn, like shorties. Of course, I'm approaching bad shit. What the fuck you think this is? Like, I'm not blind. I got bifocals on right now. I see what the fuck is. You thick as fuck. But guess what? When you really got game and you used to this shit, you just don't give a fuck. You just don't give a because you leveling up and the level up is here. It's mental. Like when y'all guys cross paths with a bad bitch, what society deems a bad bitch or a boss bitch, what they really talking about is a woman that is just standing on whatever she like the shit she say when she around her friends and at the crib. She really talk to niggas like that. Like, nah, I need this. You gotta pay for this if you want fuck. She's being the same way in the crib in front of you. And you can't stop it because you like, damn, I just met her. She asking me to buy her a Birkin. Like, it don't even make she running so much game that you feel like you might have to come up off of it and buy her that shit because she's so comfortable asking you for that shit. Vice versa. You meet a chick, you never met her before, you already asking her for some head. And she like, what the fuck? But in a part of her, the instinctual, nurturing, feminine side of her is, and especially if she's sexually attracted to you, is raps. You know what I'm saying? It's raps. But guys are not going to ask for things because they're so again, they're holding on to who they were growing up, and so that's where they at now. Me being 30 is not me being 15. I gotta remind myself that sometimes, nigga. When you was 15, bitches was flocking to you. Whatever you ain't have to shoot your shot. You 30 now. Sometimes you might shoot your shot, but that don't mean I'ma always be shooting my shot. Sometimes I'm just in the mall wherever, and I'm literally shopping, and I see shit, some a chick right here, and it's like I might say something, I might not. You want to get to that point where you don't have to do it. You just doing it. You don't have to do it because women could feel thirst. Human beings, we could instinctually, something inside of us says no when somebody comes close to us or near us and their intentions are wrong. Something inside of us can feel that and it's beyond our control. And I study this because remember, like I said, I grow up around women and I already know, like, if say you ask your mom for to use her car, they usually gonna tell you no. And they could feel if you really need it or not, which is the scary part. If y'all, I don't know if y'all, I'm the only person who peeped this shit. They, it's like something, like alarm goes off inside of them, like, nah, I gotta tell him no right now. But if you say it the right way, where it's like, well, I don't really care if I get it or not today. I don't really need it. I really want to get on the bus or do something different or go for a walk. But I'm just before I walk out the house, let me see if I can use the car real quick. And you should say it. Then it's like, well, the keys are over there. Go ahead. It's like kind of like my get it while it's hot analogy where I talk about women. When women like you got to be present and talking to them. You can't be thinking like, oh, like I was saying earlier, like, um, she's reading your mind. If you think the person across from you is reading your mind, they're not. They're reading your energy. They're reading your energy, which is technically your mind. You're reading your energy, which is technically connected to your mind. And when you control your energy, you control their energy. But when you don't, when you are well, this is gonna sound um soft, but when you're open-minded, women are gonna play on your mind. Because what I'm trying to say is your mind is like open to the idea of like, okay, this woman, like I say, guys who are raised by women, this is their thought process because they're already grow up thinking that women are leaders technically based on them being raised by women. So like I was at the farmers market a couple years ago, like maybe 3 years ago, and I seen this family of a mom, a daughter, and a son, and it just reminded me of like I don't know why like ducks or birds, where the woman was leading and she looked as strong too, like she had this very powerful like I'm so comfortable leading energy because that's their mom, right? And the son and the daughter was like it was like a pecking order, like birds just they just was following the mother bird without any wavering, like any form of wavering like energy. And I'm like, this is like like this is a lot of our lives up to a certain age, and it was something about the way it looked. It just looked as symbolic to me. Like, damn, this is just what it is. But obviously in a different world or a different context, you still got to follow your parents, but women are going to lead different than men. And what I'm trying to say is like when it comes to dating dynamics, you can't let your woman lead. So that's where the rubber really meets the road. You can't, because you're going to lose the sexual attraction and the polarity. You have to always be outside of her influence. That's a problem energetically, because you are molded to follow your mother. Follow you in trouble, here comes your mom. Like it's patterned like that. And a lot of things men could handle on their own. Of course, if you're like 15, 16, like you're a sitting duck for other people to manipulate you. But by the time you're like 17, 18, you really got to retrain your nervous system, because a woman voice could sound like it could remind you of your mom's. She walk in the room, she walk in the place, and she's loud and she's aggressive. It could remind you of your mom. You're like, damn, all of a sudden you got this subservient energy coming over you, or you feel nervous, like you're about to get a spanking, a beating. And that's bad, because it takes you out of your frame. It takes you out of your genuine who you really are. You're not a mama's boy. You know what I'm saying? Now you might have been raised by a woman, but you're not a mama's boy. It's why when you go to the military and shit, you got to go into an environment where you can't run for help. You understand what I'm saying? Those are times where those make you self-sufficient. You know what I'm saying? Like even me doing YouTube is like, okay, cool. Like this ain't necessarily dangerous, but this is like a nigga, you working for what you getting. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's giving you nothing. Or like I say, I always bring up Job Corps and other periods in my life, many different, many different times in my life where I had to literally advance or sink. You know what I'm saying? That's just life. But trust me, most women don't care enough to intentionally make a random man confused low key. You'll be surprised. A lot of women do care enough to do that. Um, a lot of women do care to make a random guy confused, but I don't know the context of what low key was talking about. But a lot of women do are petty. So we're not gonna sit here and make it seem like every woman is a queen and every guy is just an average motherfucker. But women and men both do things that are criminal at times. So we're not gonna because I don't bash women. I just try to call out certain things. But some women do those things. They will just but to your point, you're right. A lot of women don't care enough. She's or he, I don't know. You're right. Generally speaking, women don't be thinking about us like that. Y'all, I'll give y'all that. Y'all really don't care. But there is a level of like, oh damn, he's cute. Now I'm gonna go ahead and move a certain type of way. So it just depends on the players that's playing the game. Everything's different for everybody. That's why I speak vastly and give different analogies, because you know I look at certain other dating coaches. I take some of their advice, but generally speaking, I gotta see for myself. You know what I'm saying? Because women might be treating me different. Oh damn, he think he all that. Look at this nigga. But so that might rub her engine a certain type of way. Now she is doing little petty shit. You know what I'm saying? Opposed to some nigga she wouldn't even fuck at all. And she's like, well, nah, I ain't even gonna make this nigga feel like he got a chance. I mean, some women look at me like that. Some women look at other niggas like that. Like, it really depends on, like, it go back to my saying yesterday, are y'all spiritually aligned? If you're spiritually aligned, you and that person are gonna be yoked. Meaning, like, even when y'all don't talk for a week, when you finally talk to that person, y'all are gonna have a conversation. Opposed to when y'all are not spiritually aligned, you could go a couple days or even an hour without talking to that person, and they feel mad at you, or they mad at you for little things. These are signs that you and a person are not spiritually aligned. And that's what I'm trying to say. That could even be with a family member. You know what I'm saying? That could even be with anybody. You know what I'm saying? So we can't make it seem like women don't do petty stuff. But it just depends on the context. You know what I'm saying? It really depends on the context. You not her father. In the name of the Father, of the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. Do you like Devin Booker? My bad, I know it sound foul and may say wow, but I be serving it real the only way I know how. Yo, Chess for Dummies, what's good, bro? How you been, bro? I just followed you on I just subscribed to you literally before I got on here. Kicking the door, waving the 4-4, all you heard was Papa don't hit me no more. They trying to confuse all men so that they can get in our head because they don't think we got. Damn, what the fuck? Yo, Mooch, I see you down there. He said I'm hitting home runs. Facts. I'm cooking, right? I'm saying real shit for sure. Hold on. Because they don't think we got it like that when we do. What you mean we got it like that? I'm not even making that. I'm not even saying I got it like that or not. I'm saying if we spiritually aligned, of course I'm gonna have it like that to you. If I'm not spiritually aligned with you, of course I'm not going. I could have $1 million in my bank account and be trying to lead you to make 1 billion, and you still telling me no, because we not spiritually aligned. That's my new shit. I'm saying that shit all year because it's facts. The synonym for the word spiritually is morally, this internally, mentally. These synonyms, they speak out on what you need to be looking at when you're talking to women. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get in the shower. I ain't gonna lie, nigga feeling musty out this bitch. But yeah, chat. Hold on, let me see. You need to cover up this tattoo, bro. Low key, no women care about confusing you. They're just trying to get by without being assaulted. I mean, how the fuck you know what women are doing? Are you reading every woman's minds? You just want to be standing up for women just because. Yeah, guys don't tell him to cover up. He gets more play than you. Shout out to Kool-Aid. He know what's up. That's what I'm saying. He said my tattoos is ugly. Man, brother, I'm in a bit. Wait, hold on, brother. I'm in a bit of a situation. Went to a party, got super wasted, and hooked up with my cousin. I'm weirded out for sure, but not gonna lie, I kind of liked it. What do I do? Do you have a favorite rapper? Tupac. That boy cooking facts. Oh yeah, it's Coke o'clock. Where's your short though? Oh, my shirt. They're actually just stating facts. Caring is not weakness. Overthinking is. It's called anxiety. Exactly. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Facts. Eating tati is like protein. Appreciate your parents while they're on earth. I lost both a while back. No facts, but you can't appreciate people if you're smothered by them. You dig what I'm saying? And that's what the government already know, but they don't. They act like they don't know. But if you get too much mommy, then you're gonna be depressed. If you get too much of your dad, then that could probably be also a different form of like damn, like if you look at T.I. and his sons, like you could like all you gotta do is listen to their conversations and you could see how that also could be toxic in a different way. Like any parent could be smothering, you know what I'm saying? But the truth is it's balance. That's what people don't want to accept. Is balance. Because you might grow up in a survival based household, but you need to have balance. Like I love my mom and my dad, even though my dad wasn't around 100%, but that's not necessarily something I need to announce. You feel what I'm saying? At the end of the day, maybe I do need to announce that shit, but hold on, let me see. Don't give up. Some women are, some women use vulnerability as, well, those are demons. Those are not women. Those are, and again, it's about being spiritually aligned. See, it go back to spiritual because you can't control physical things. You can't really control the physical. You know what I'm saying? Like people going to do things out of malice, people going to do things out of survival. People going to do things because usually good people don't take advantage of other people. You know, survival make it to where people compromise or people they do things that they compromise, but um you said some women use vulnerability as no people use vulnerability as leverage, not just women but people. But again, if you look at it as being spiritually aligned, all I'm saying is if you're anyone on earth that you're spiritually aligned with, you're not gonna text them and 48 hours is gonna go by and they're not gonna hit you back. Maybe 24 hours, but not 48 hours. It's not gonna happen. I ain't never met nobody, whether friend or romantically, that didn't hit me back in a timely fashion. You see what I'm saying? That can't be argued with. If you, sir, what the fuck? What the hell is he talking about, man? Every day I see AI streams and fake live streams on YouTube. Who gives a fuck what you see, nigga? Um, Man hitting home runs left and right. He said I sent a $20 donation. Now I'm gonna block you just off GP because you lying like a motherfucker. Hi, sir. Grab a beer. I don't drink beer, man. I don't drink beer. I'm gonna just call you Shelly because I can't even. I'm gonna call you Shelly because I can't even, like, pronounce the first part of your name at all. If the connection ain't strong, it ain't worth it. That's why I talk about spiritually aligned. And you're absolutely, hey, I'm agreeing with you. We on the same page right now. Because if I'm looking at this shit clear as day, I don't went out here. I don't did a lot of approaches. I don't went in Walmart when I first started approaching. Chicks with crazy ass is in Walmart. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little crazier ass in Walmart than it is in Target. I'm not gonna hold you. And guess what? Stink ass attitude, stink, and guess what? I'm damn, okay. It's crazy to me because I'm being hit with reality. I'm like, I would fuck her, but she's saying fuck you simultaneously. And it hurt, but I understood it. It stung. I'm like, damn, okay, cool. It is what it is. This is what come with the territory. If you're going to be approaching, you got to be able to accept whatever mood another person is in. But guess what? I ain't never let that stop me from approaching. I just moved around. I just moved around. Okay, I can't get this one, because the problem ain't approaching. The problem is you not looking at the signs that this type of woman don't want nothing to do with you. And when people use the word type of woman, that's another confusing statement. I'm not saying type like type. I'm saying type like spiritual type, like a spiritual. It's a spiritual thing, like because it could be a woman who looked just like her, same race, same attitude. I mean, not same attitude, same race though, same places. It's not the place. It's not nothing. It's just like niggas just can't accept when a bitch really just on their ass. Like a bitch really like nah, like you like. What you want? Like niggas can't accept that. That don't feel good. Niggas can't get over themselves in that department. You know what I'm saying? But see, I don't level it up. I don't realize like you know what I'm saying. Just like money, just like business, rejection is a part of it. You got to go through the ugly to get to the gold. You know what I'm saying? And because the same women that reject you, when they see you next year and you got two women on your arm, what they gonna do? Because they might not even can't get with that program. Not even saying they're gonna want to, but I'm saying if they're gonna feel it. That's what I'm trying to say. They're gonna feel something in their gut that's like, damn, did I fuck up? But say if they don't like you, they don't like you. You know what I'm saying? Like both things is true. Like I don't like niggas don't really care that much. You know what I'm saying? I think another thing women think niggas care so much, but they know we don't. They think it, but they deep down they know niggas don't really care like that. Niggas will make a video about it. Niggas will talk about it because it's a hot topic or it's something niggas need to know or niggas trying to figure out. But it's worth talking about, but it's not worth. It's not just because we talking about women. Life ain't all about women. It's about many things. It's about starting a family, but it's about having it's about regeneration instead of degeneration or being a degenerate, or digressing in life. Is more about progression or whatever. But most guys gonna let, like I said, the Walmart example, they're gonna let that literally drown them for the next week or next month. Like I remember that shit like, because it was like 2 years ago. I remember that shit like it was like crystal clear. And I'm black, so like I'm like, damn, that hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm black. I'm not racist, but I'm just saying we both come from the motherland. How dare you? You know what I'm saying? Come at me like that. But guess what? It be your own people. But let me see. What's your opinion on Two Girls One Cup? Man, that old ass video. Olive Garden is nasty. Man, I had some fire shit, some pasta, some Man, I loved that shit. Like my mom brought me there one time, like 5, 6, 7 years ago or some shit. Yeah, like probably like 7 years ago. It was a minute ago, but that pasta was so crazy. I'm damn. I don't even eat pasta like that. Like I don't even. I'm not a pasta connoisseur, but Olive Garden was hitting, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was fire. Tia, what's good? Bro, this guy is responding to one comment every 12 minutes. Nah, facts. You know, you gotta savor them shit sometimes, cause y'all be acting like y'all don't fuck with me sometimes. So I'm gonna make sure that I deliver to the people who really asking real questions. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna talk to losers. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna just cause y'all saying something, I'm just responding if you know what I'm saying? OG Banana. Bro looking like Minister Magu. Magoo. Minister Magoo. Ben Simmons. Man, y'all niggas weird as shit. Bet you voted Trump. You are so handsome, bro. Get your weird ass out of here. LOL, you want to control women? Nah, I want to control myself. And if women are fucking with me, then they gonna fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's been happening all my life. So I don't got no worries over here. You are living like you are living in a rehab home. Being too open-minded makes you easier to influence or manipulate. Facts. Exactly. Exactly. But you still have to be open to a degree in terms of the universe, like not other people, even though other people spawn from. Are we from the universe or are we on the universe? That's a question I gotta ask y'all real quick because if you die, where do you go? To another planet that metaphorically the Bible calls heaven? Maybe we go to Saturn. Maybe we go to Mars. Maybe we just become a star or dust or what is that? You know what I mean? Because that matters. That matters because vulnerability, the word vulner comes from a word that means to be wounded. So vulnerability is not good. I don't know who told us that being vulnerable was smart, but it came directly from the devil or a woman. I guarantee. Because no man is going to tell you to be vulnerable. Hold on, let me see. Uh, what is the tattoo? No one gives a fuck about you. Yo, it's 4 people in here. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. We really need all four of y'all to subscribe because we're trying to hit this goal. Once you hit that subscribe button, drop a one in the. Bro, you could be doing something much better with your time. You talking to yourself, nobody come to YouTube live to see relationship advice. Get your stinking ass in the shower. Yo, Moot, shut your ass up. Nah, you know what's going on. You gotta smell good, you know what I'm saying? Keep everything intact. Lauren, what's good? Shelly said facts. What you saying facts about? Ghost said hi. What's good, Ghost? Tati, what's good, Tati? I mean Tia, you still in here? Where you from? How old you is? How old y'all ladies is? Drop that in the comments. How old y'all is? Where y'all from? Gooner, you don't get any LOL. Man, I get some. You don't get none though. What you mean? I ain't making it seem like I get every chick on earth because I get rejected. Like the next man get rejected. But you ain't about to sit here and make it seem like me and you on the same level because we're not. You know what I'm saying? My bad, Blitz. I had to blitz you real quick. Canoe Reeves said, wait, Canoe Reeves killed and ate my brother and no one believes me. Low key said, bro, you're spiraling. Who? What's your issue with vulnerability? I don't got an issue with it. It's just not something that I would tell my son to be. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm sure his mom would tell him to do it, but I don't think I would. So I don't have an issue with it. I'm just, I like to look at the life. I like to look at life as the same way America does through and through. I don't pick to look at it in an individualistic way. I look at it like a soldier. You know what I'm saying? The same way that the government, the military, and trickles down through the system, and we all technically got the same perspective. And I look at it like a soldier, just like if you're in the military, you play Call of Duty, you tell people, oh, like I'm over here in this building over here. And people are like, oh, well, we're easily gonna go over there and, fuck that shit over. It's just common sense. I don't think it's an issue. It should be common sense. Like, would you tell your son, if you knew your son brought his Game Boy that you just bought him for Christmas or his birthday, and because you don't see it on the desk, so he brought it to school, would you want him to leave that in a place where people could steal it? Or would you want him to put it somewhere where it's not vulnerable? Like a vulnerable place or unvulnerable? Would you want it to be vulnerable or unvulnerable? Like, that's an example right there. Like, would you want anything about you to be vulnerable or unvulnerable? Just like, again, like if most women got their heart broken from a guy they really liked, and they say, oh, I was being vulnerable. I was very vulnerable. You try to find every excuse in the world, but outside of the fact that you just was trying to get fucked. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I see what you mean. I think the word vulner means wounded. Type that in on ChatGPT and come back. Ask ChatGPT, what does the word vulner, where does vulner come from? And you'll understand exactly why that is not something you should do, just in general. But see, women will ask you questions like, why this, why? You gotta understand, it's not a why question. It's just it's a statement. I'm not, some things don't need to be questioned. Like I'll tell my son, like, just don't be vulnerable, period. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. It's no reason for it. That's the point. That's the point. See, questioning that is within itself looking for trouble. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's like antagonistic vibes. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I see what you mean. I think the vulnerability topic is just more about expressing yourself and being in touch with your feelings. That's still not vulnerable. But vulnerability is not a intention. Vulnerability is a weakness. Because it shows other creatures that, okay, this person's open. I can just do anything to this person because they're weak, because they've been wounded. Because the word vulner means wounded. It's not something people should question. It's like when you say, what do you don't like about vulnerability? It's like saying, why don't you want to touch a hot stove? Why don't you want to walk towards fire? You wouldn't tell your son to walk towards fire. You wouldn't walk towards fire. You see what I'm saying? It wouldn't happen because you would have a clear, you would identify that as not something that is necessary. Now, if it was something you had to do to save somebody from a fire, you might would do it. But if it's just on a random day, you're not just gonna be vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you being vulnerable for? That's what I'm saying. What are you being vulnerable for? Because it's a sacrificial move in the first place. What are you doing? It's like if you play chess. Why would I? A rule in chess: don't bring your queen out too fast. Don't do it because there's no point. It's just no point. You're vulnerabilizing the most important piece. You need this piece to win the game, and you're putting it in the middle of the chessboard for what? It's a strong piece, right? So the question itself, like I believe a woman who really likes a man don't want him to be vulnerable at all, because she already knows that that's going to make her less attracted to him. Like, say you say, I'm give example. A woman don't claim, she claims that she don't want a bitch ass nigga. But she also don't want somebody that's a player. But she also don't want somebody, like, she want him to know how to fight. But she also, if he do fight, but he get his ass whooped in front of her, she'll question the relationship. All of these things have to do with vulnerability. Every last thing I just named. Everything is vulnerability. Why do you even like him in the first place? You probably don't really like him. You probably don't really like a lot of guys that you be dating. That's probably what it really is. Because if I get knocked the fuck out, man, I'm so cocky, I'm like, bitch, fuck you anyway. Bitch, I'm that type of nigga. I'm not like, oh yeah, man, I got knocked out for this bitch and then she went over. Like, nah, I get knocked out for myself. Fuck you talk about. Because again, women are not, listen, y'all are not leaders. Y'all are followers. Or supporters, or like, y'all are good at with, support and like being there for comfort and, y'all are good helpers, I feel like. You know what I'm saying? A woman that's walking around, she got a complex, and she's like, oh, I can do it by myself. I'm strong, this, that. Yeah, nobody said you was weak. Nobody said you was weak. You know what I'm saying? So who you arguing with? Nobody said you was weak. Who the fuck you are you arguing with, a ghost? Nobody said you was weak. And that's what I'm trying to say. Women love that vulnerable shit. What do you want a guy to be vulnerable for? So you could break up with his ass? Yeah, you have to be a bit more guarded and have discernment. Being vulnerable is necessary to a certain extent, though. Says who? Men and women are equal. We are equal. I mean, distinct genders. We're different. You could be equal and different. You could be equal and unique. I'm not better than nobody on planet Earth at all. And I never act like it. Even if you view it that way, that's on you. I just don't believe that vulnerability is something that real men do at all. I've never seen a guy that was genuinely masculine and was like, oh, he's being vulnerable. Like, I never seen that. Ever. Ever. Not once. In fact, I've seen a lot of men claiming that they're helping women or making books for women or trying to be a peacemaker between women and men and doing all that shit and trying to be liked, which is why this video was so important, because it's about not really I was trying to give game earlier about what makes you like, less attractive to women is when you're trying to be liked, or trying, you think women could read your mind or something like that, and you start overthinking when you're dealing with women because you're like, let me tell you what vulnerability is. Vulnerability is when you date a woman for more than 3 months or 5 months, and then she slept over your house enough times, and she starts feeling like I know him, but how do you know that woman is not going to take your vulnerability and use it as a like a what you call it, like a a what you call it, like a fucking what you call it. I also want to say it's different levels of vulnerability, because I think that's what Shorty was just trying to say. Like there's levels to vulnerability. Like, but if I'm around you, that's already a form of technically vulnerability. Me offering to take you out on a date, me bringing you to the crib, and that's funny too. Most women nowadays, oh, why are you inviting me to your house? I just met you. Why are you? And they see that as stupid. Why they like that guy is stupid. The guy that invites her to his crib fast, they call him stupid, or they see that as he just want to fuck. What I'm trying to say is men are problem solvers, women are problem creators. They're problem makers. Because for whatever you say, she's going to question it or ask, why do you think that way? And they don't realize that by asking why is a waste of time instead of just listening to what he's saying. Because whether you right or wrong, whether the man's right or wrong, think about nature. We're in the middle of the woods. Whether I'm right or wrong, you're going to listen because you know that, okay, whether he's right or wrong, I got to follow that man. You can't choose a man and not follow a man. You either got to choose him or lose him. Don't even come around him. Said her problems have nothing to do with you. Allowing yourself to be vulnerable requires confidence. Allowing yourself to be vulnerable requires honesty, not confidence. It requires honesty, um, and trust, not confidence. See, are people are crazy. Confidence is what babies have. Babies are born with confidence. Confidence is a made up concept because confidence is faith. I'm confident in anything I do all the time. It's a Confidence is a state or a condition that you can either be in or out of anytime. Like when I first wake up in the morning, I'm less confident sometimes. But by like 2 hours in to waking up, or maybe like 4 hours after I woke up, I'm more confident. When I first turned this camera on, I'm in that term is weird in itself. Why do you even want somebody to be vulnerable? But that's a wormhole question. I don't even care. Cause hey, go ahead and go do it. Don't look at me like y'all want me to do it. Y'all go ahead and go do it since it's so fun and such a fucking a roller coaster for your emotions and makes you feel good. Go be vulnerable. Whatever the fuck that means, go do it. Don't look at another grown man and ask him to do it. Cause that's disrespectful. Cause vulnerability is, what is that? You see what I'm saying? What is that? That's what I'm trying to figure. What even is that? What is that? That's a tactic to manipulate people. Oh, I just want you to be more vulnerable around me. Like, what if a nigga trying to fuck you and he telling you that? Like, I just want you to be more vulnerable. Like, nah, he just saying that so I could let my guard down, so I could just, yeah. What the fuck is vulnerable? The question in itself is something you gotta stop asking people. Just go do it yourself. Right? Because that's what hey, listen, if I fuck with you, you're gonna see sides to me. Fuck you talk about. Type of question is that? Yeah, you have to be a bit more guarded and have discernment. Being vulnerable is necessary to a certain extent. Who the fuck you calling a follower? How do you trust without vulnerability? You don't. Did I say that? Did I say you trust without vulnerability? Vulnerability is rooted in nature in general, if that's what you're asking me. But we both know that already. So vulnerability is a part of nature. I'm not saying that you're never vulnerable. I'm saying that we all are vulnerable, but that has nothing to do with like what's your point? What's your point? Like what's your point, Shelly? Cause now I'm confused. What's your point? Um, Bullshit. Men are made from God's image. Women are made in the image of man. We are above them. I don't know what the hell he talking about. Hold on, let me see. Mooch said, "We equal?" Question mark. So if I hit a woman, it's the same as a woman hitting a man. I'm just asking a question. Before civilization, even in the beginning of civilization, men used to beat their wives every day, all the time. But I just think the questions that y'all are asking right now is hard to answer because we live in a different time period, and I don't believe in putting my hands on women at all, at all, at all. I'm the last person that on earth that'll probably you'll see doing that, but I just to answer Moochie's question, no, and systematically we're not equal at all. Like I mean, systematically no, but in terms of breathing and life and whatever, like there's equal things that we have in common as far as being a human, you know what I'm saying? But as far as gender wise, no, hell no, we got really almost nothing. I mean, you know, so vulnerability has a couple of meanings. Vulnerability comes from the word wounded. That's all I know. And usually wounded people show vulnerability. And people that aren't wounded, strong people who are stronger usually don't. And that's something that I think dads usually should pass that verbally to their sons. But a mom just would never see it that way. I don't think they're even conscious enough to look at it that way. It's not who they are. They're not made like that. You know? Their biology don't even think that way. If a man hits a woman, it's the same as a woman hitting a man. Why the fuck is we waiting? Stop wasting time. It doesn't just mean open to harm or exposed to attack. It also means open and honest as far as expressing feelings and emotions. I express my emotions every day, my feelings and emotions on this channel. If you watch my content, you get enough of my emotions. You get enough of what I view and my perspectives and my thoughts. You get enough of that. Asking for any more of that is like abusive on your part. Like what you trying to buck break a nigga now. You trying to make me be like acting like y'all like women and shit. Like nah, just verbally telling you perspectives. Like that's men are logical creatures. We're not about to sit here and share feelings. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not about to happen. He got rejected, now he mad. Nah, see, that was a feeling. I told y'all, yeah, like I wasn't mad. I was distraught. Like, damn, why she OD on my shit like that? You know what I'm saying? Over was a bitch. She was overly a bitch. But you know, I got a sense of humor too. Like that's also an emotion to me, emotional. A lot of things. Like I'm not scared of emotions, like at all. Like I like tapping into that, but it's a difference between having emotions and sharing your emotions all the time and being, well, again, weak and wounded and vulnerable. Like those are two different things. Um, First of all, why are we hitting our partners? The fuck? Nah, facts. That's a waste of time. That's a waste of time. Cause if you hit a woman, you showing like immense weak. You're vulnerable. That's vulnerable. That goes back to what you're talking about. Oh, I'm so weak. Like I can't control you. I gotta go ahead and try to slander you. I don't even talk shit to women unless a bitch just overly talking crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm super a pacifist. Like I don't even want to argue. I don't even like wasting my time talking to people who don't understand my perspectives. Chelsea was good. How much you'll donate if I put on a song? Dennis. Peachy was good. Yo, you low key seem like someone I could talk to. If not, it's okay though. I'm about to get in the shower, man. No cap. You know what I'm saying? See, I'm being vulnerable right now, telling y'all about my day and shit. You see, the problem is that there's a thin line between vulnerability and boundaries. Women don't like boundaries. You all know women are like water. Well, the new age women are different than the old age women. Like the 80s, the 70s, 80s, 90s women, they were always like women question men in general. Like, oh, why'd you cut your hair like that? Or why women are nosy creatures. They like to know shit, but like at the same time, boundaries are something that's like something like I think people in general just don't like boundaries, to be honest. But they know that, or like Trump, they don't like Trump because nigga a boundary setting motherfucker. They don't like that. They're like, man, why the fuck you can't just be like everybody's equal and you know what I'm saying? Everything is one, like, you know, because it's and I understand that mind frame, but you know, you gotta understand that we also sometimes you gotta set examples on other people or you gotta do things to show like that we ain't to be fucked with. So it go both ways, you know what I'm saying? Why you retract your message? I was about to read it. Like I'm just saying, like you seem chill though, and like similar. Hit that sub button, man. Don't talk about it, be about it. Hit that subscribe button. There's 5 people in here right now. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Check my videos out. I'm a lifestyle and dating coach. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. And yeah, that's another thing. I'm a dating coach. Like I'm not telling guys to go out and be vulnerable. Like what the fuck? What the fuck does that even mean? What does that even look like? That's what I'm gonna ask you, Shelly. What does that even look like? Like, give me right now 3 examples of a man that walked up to you one time in your life and showed vulnerability or whatever context you're trying to tell me it in, and you was like, damn, that's sexy. That's sexy. He's the type of guy that I would fuck. When did that happen? What was that? How is that what does that look like? You know what I'm saying? Because I like to think of myself as vulnerable enough. I like to look at myself as You know, because when, like I said, when you're spiritually aligned with a woman, you're going to have conversations. And those conversations are by nature expressive. And you're going to share information with her that other motherfuckers don't know about you. So she gonna go home thinking, I know this nigga more, which makes y'all tighter over time, closer and closer. And as the years, weeks, months, years go on, y'all are unraveling each other's, you know, whatever I think that you're calling vulnerabilities. You know what I'm saying? I agree some men are rude, but don't stereotype those type of men to all men, please, but I respect your opinion. Huh? What the fuck you talking about? They talking about equal rights, but don't want to catch these equal lefts. Listen, man, we're a long way away from the caveman days, but I think we having I think women, you don't gotta put your hands on a woman, man. You just gotta put some bass in your voice. That's what it really boils down to, man. That's what it really boils down to. The government gonna be the government. I'm not telling guys to hit women. I really don't think that's a attractive thing to do. I don't think that that's cool. Especially like a single parent household, like just any woman, but just like when you like, oh, I could get away with this. Let me do this. Like, nah, that shit ain't cool. And in fact, that's how you get shot from some young YN. You know what I'm saying? Because they will do it to you. You put your hands on their mom. You know what I'm saying? So it's levels, but it's just about respect, man. Like, and shit like that. Yo, yo. Yo. Come on, man. Come on, man. Why you gonna hit your woman, man? She supposed to be looking pretty, not having black eyes like a raccoon. You know what I'm saying? She supposed to be keeping it pretty. That's her moneymaker for the all of us. She supposed to be looking like a model. I don't know why the fuck. Why the fuck? What's the point of turning on the stove if it ain't? It's the summertime. It's not even cold. You know, we ain't got no AC, man. You know, keep it. See, I was vulnerable. I'm vulnerable, very vulnerable. I don't know what people talk about. Very vulnerable. Sometimes I'll be like, nigga, you being too vulnerable, nigga. You being too vulnerable. You know? Anybody who do content, anybody who do like rappers, you gotta look at rappers, 50 Cent, Dirt. These niggas been talking, you know, there was a point in history where rapping was brand new. And being on TV, like you're basically telling everything on that you, oh, you know, my boy shot this person and I robbed this old lady, took her purse, da da da. Like like people resonate with vulnerability for sure, but it's like that's why these Ricos and shit is out here, man. That vulnerability shit. The world is got it fucked up. Vulnerability is weakness. Black people used to be stronger and last a little longer. You know what I'm saying? Because everything was silent. Everything was a secret in the early 2000s. Um, you're not, and that's why people wear clothes too. Like, you're not supposed to know everything about your girl. It's like that take away from, once you feel like you know somebody too much, that take away from how sexy they are. You know what I'm saying? And it take away from the level of respect a lot of times that you got when you can't figure a motherfucker out. Like, we can't figure out. It's a lot of things we respect that we don't know everything about. But it's a lot of things we know a lot of things about that we on a day-to-day basis show a lack of respect towards. Like, we were just talking about family dynamics. Like, you might love your mom to death, but you disrespect your mom. But you might meet a stranger that you don't know them at all, but you might show them some respect. Why is that? It could be because when you feel familiar, like you know somebody, it's instinctive to be like, oh, well, this is my comfort. I'm going to show comfort now. I'm going to show some comfort now. And that's not cool. That's not cool. So sometimes you got to remind yourself that, hey, I don't know this person entirely. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, people, this that fresh squeezed Trader Joe orange juice, you know what I'm saying? I be fucking with this shit, man. I be trying to drink this as often as possible. Every time I go to the store, I grab like 2 to 3 of these. And I went to the store yesterday, so I racked up, got 2 of those. You know, racked up and stacked up. I agree with you. I didn't like boundaries in my relationship, but I learned to respect them. You gotta let a man be a man. Well, at least you showing that you have, you know, a certain level of intelligence and awareness. Cause, you know, how old are you? 25? I'm very good at guessing ages, so facts, bro. They want us to be vulnerable. Tell her I need this D suck now. That's vulnerability. They ain't ready for that. Yo, Moochie here wilding out. Listen, and I'm not a disrespectful guy. I'm very, very nice. I was raised a certain type of way. I don't disrespect women. I'm possibly the nice guy that people talk about, but you know, I'm a human, so there's like levels to being nice. I'm not no pushover. I could be evil like the next motherfucker. I could be very, very dark. We ain't even doing that right now. We're not even picking up no calls. Listen, see, right then and there, that's a boundary right there. Somebody just called me, and this is somebody of importance, but I'm not even picking up no calls when I'm making content. All calls got to be picked up when I'm not on camera. All calls got to be picked up when I'm not on camera. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see. Vulnerability from a man is necessary when you love them and you're in a committed relationship with them. Outside of that is not necessary. Vulnerability from a man is necessary when you love them. What do you mean? Break that down though. You're basically saying you require you see women talk as if it's across the board. And I started to even realize that about my mom. Cause one day I was talking to her, I'm like, you talk indefinite. Like when you're saying something that's like women speak with their emotions and they speak with vindication. So they speak as if this is the law. This is how it's gonna go. You know, they speak like that. But they don't even realize that outside of the door that we live in, a whole bunch of people think a whole. So yeah, a lot of women they speak with their emotions, so they speak in a way where it's like it's my way or the highway. You know, what I see, what I think, what I feel, this is it. And I like that about women because they got the right to, that's y'all. Y'all are feelings creatures. Y'all feel what y'all feel and y'all think what y'all think. And that's y'all whole NO. That's y'all thing. But I don't think men and women were ever meant to actually have as many conversations that we have. We weren't ever meant to see mingling and dating and coming across each other in a club is one thing, or meeting each other at a bar is one thing, or even casual sex, or like you said, once it's time to put a ring on it, you're making a commitment systematically, systematically. Um, and like I said earlier, uh, when you take another race of people's rules and put it on another race of people, it gets crazy because it's like you might not even, I might not really, um, I might not agree with the way that the government does things, if that makes sense, entirely. Just because I'm born to this planet and this is the way shit is going, and most people do things that way, don't mean that that's the way that either even my father or even you know might not be the way I see things. And again, it's everybody don't gotta date each other. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a guy out here for you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that everybody gotta date each other. So that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I personally, I like women that like me, like that don't consider, if I don't like women that teeter, like, oh, he's cute but, or this that. As soon as you say but or yet or however, then you don't like me. There's no but about it. There's nothing. There's no thing. And so when you live in touch with reality, you just stop questioning if a woman likes you. You know what I'm saying? And that's what this video been about from the beginning. If a woman more so wants you to fall up under the way she see things opposed to falling up under the way you see things, y'all are not compatible. Y'all are not spiritually aligned. So no arguments could come out of after saying that sentence. When a man knows that, that's cool. We know what's up. Um, Quote of the day: work on being in love with the person in the mirror who has been through so much but is still standing. Facts. Thank you for reminding me of that. No bullshit. Oh, you 26? I was close as hell. But y'all don't love these dudes for real. Nah, see, love is uh, 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 a funny. I don't think men should. I don't think men should consider the word love as much as we do. You know what I'm saying? Like, love is something that people give to you unconscious. I believe it's unconscious, not really. Like, I never tell myself I'm going to love this person. You know what I'm saying? It's like out of my control, right? If it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. So once again, it's like if somebody feels a sense of fondness for you, or they like you, or you just do it for them, then it's just is what it is. And you should learn to identify it and appreciate it. And the more you do that, the more, I hate to put it this way, the more bitches you're gonna get. Because people want to be appreciated for people, like when they like you and they see that you see that they like you, then they feel validated for liking you. You get what I'm saying? If that makes any. logical sense. Let's trash the word vulnerable. I'm speaking on expressing and communicating feelings in reference to my previous comment. Again, women are feelings creatures. So I understand why y'all want us to like connect, relate, or bond. But on my channel, I made a video telling guys don't relate to women. Um, well, how that video? What was that? Don't relate to women. Connect to women. You see the little difference right there. Don't relate to women. Like you play with Barbies, I don't. I play Madden, you don't. I don't relate to maybe even 95% of the things you go through on Earth. That's actually more respect that I'm giving you by saying that than acting like I know what's going on. Like one time I was talking to my mom in mid conversation. I stopped her. I said, "You and my aunt try to tell me and my cousin what being a man is." I said, that's like me telling y'all how it feel to have y'all period. The whole room got quiet. First time in a long time. The whole room got quiet. Because only then could they experience that they was wrong. See, people gotta experience that they're wrong. They can't just be told that they're wrong. Women are no different from that rule. They can't just be told that, no, stop being masculine. Stop. No, I had to be this way. They experience more dominance than they've experienced being in submission. Especially being in submission, like y'all say, from a leader that was able to actually lead, opposed to some random guy that was cute that they had a crush on that things went left with. You know what I'm saying? So they got a lot of reimbursing experiences that prove to them that there's no reason to follow these guys. So why would you follow a guy? I agree with you. Why would you? Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should just do whatever you're doing. I don't really know. You know, I haven't read any books on it on this part of it and all that shit. But a woman, I believe women follow not just men, but anything that's followable, like a government or something that feels safe and comfortable. And I'm not mad at that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got mom, I got a niece, I got a sister. Like I understand. I got like my favorite cousin was a female. Like I understand women enough to know that how y'all act and what y'all think most of the time. Like I don't know what y'all think exactly because y'all are individuals, but I know like okay, y'all like to feel safe. That's all I know. So as far as that, and even us young boys, when we young boys, we want to feel safe. But when we hit a certain age, nigga, safety ain't really something that someone else could give you. It's something we gotta make that shit safe. You know, we gotta make shit safe. So that's how I feel, man. I feel like, you know, if y'all want to hear vulnerability, that's me being vulnerable. That's my perspective. Giving someone your perspective is vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like we gotta force this shit. Like if you wanna be safe, you gotta, you know, if you're walking through the woods and you wanna be safe, you gotta be willing to kill some shit. Period. If you're not willing to do that, then you're not safe. You know, uh, that's what it is that or that at that point, and that's how I feel personally. You know, all animals are hunters, not some of them. Every animal eats something. You know what I'm saying? Even plants are living. You know what I'm saying? Everything is that way. It's a cycle. So I feel like personally, like the way you know a woman is for you, she has to be vulnerable. Not even the man. The man don't come in showing no goddamn vulnerability. Like Hercules ain't about to come in showing. He's swinging on vines and shit. He putting alligators in the headlock. That's his. That's what y'all need to see. That don't mean he not a human. That don't mean he can't die. The reason he is strong is because he can die. He had to learn that though. You know what I'm saying? Like if I don't move this way, it could get crazy. That's a different type of conversation I think a man can have with a man to his son. I don't think women usually don't got those tools to deliver those messages. They just say, damn, he either is or he isn't. He either strong or he weak, and y'all move based on that as a fact when it's not really a fact. Because any man, any day can improve or digress. I mean, regress. He could go backwards or forward. And if you put a man in a good environment, usually what happens most of the time they grow. You put a man in a harsh environment or environment that is venomous or toxic, or there's a lot of toxins around. It could be a different outcome. So I just think that people need to know thyself, study thyself, grow thyself, and don't be vulnerable though. What you said trash the word vulnerable. I'm speaking on expressing and communicating feelings. Another thing, I think feelings are the last thing a man should actually be worried about. I think feelings are feelings is a lie. It's a cover up. A feeling is a weakness. It goes back to the vulnerable. You can't twist these words around to where it sound. You said trying to say the same thing a new way. It's the same thing. Feelings, listen, emotions is something that we can we can feel proud of something that we've achieved. I think women don't like the fact that men are really different than y'all. We have the capacity to be like y'all. Like that we see that all the time in the world. There's a capacity. But that's not what you should be trying to bring out of people. Like, you see what I'm saying? You shouldn't be trying to convince men to be similar to you. For the sake of your own insecurity. That if he's not like me, I can't manipulate him, or I can't control or read or guess what he might do in a situation. The same thing that makes you attractive to women can make you somebody that they're like, because I can't figure him out. Man, I'm about to go in my room real quick. We gonna vibe. But yeah, this video was meant to just for guys to stop caring about, because one thing I noticed even in my life, it's so easy to care. You know what I'm saying? It's so easy to care. But that's what Shorty telling us. She basically telling us to care. You see why? But do you see why it's so easy to care? Because we got women. I'm not about to bash you, Shorty, but I'm just saying we got women who they think it's cool to tell men to care. And that's actually they don't see that how dangerous them telling us to care is. Because the more men who keep acquiescing and changing to y'all, the less men that we even gonna have on earth, because that's not cool. Vulnerability is not necessary. It's just you scared that if the guy ain't vulnerable, he ain't a real man. But that's not even true. That's not even true. A real man, I'll put it like this: a real man might and could show vulnerability because he can afford to. I would agree with you on that. Like, what I see as a real man, he might fuck around and buy you some flowers, or he might fuck around. But then again, he might not. You feel what I'm saying? Nah, facts, you're right, because men in non-Western cultures don't even discuss things with their women. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta give you a badge for that. I'm gonna make you a moderator. See, I like you now. I mean, I already liked you, but now I like you more. And yeah, I live in a Western culture, I guess, right? America's Western, but and I agree with if you want to have your woman like I'm not trying to knock any culture. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that personally, me as a human being, like I don't know about all that shit. I think in Western cultures, men don't even discuss things with their women the way y'all think they do. I think y'all just hope that men do or some shit. Cause women damn sure don't discuss everything even with us. Y'all want us to think y'all do, but y'all don't. So come on now, come on. We finally got the tires for the bike. I gotta put this back tire on. Look at this. Look at my this is my first child. Are we gonna delete this poll? Look at my first child. We got some new tires from the bike shop. This tire, we got a bigger size this time because it kept popping. So he put a bigger size on the tire. You know what I'm saying? And I got this yesterday. This is a handy dandy pump. It's a pump in here. It's the tire shit where you could, if you get a flat, you could really just, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to buy two tires per month so I could put them in my closet so that I could always just fix my own tires. Or I could bring them to the guy and he could do it for cheaper because he not gonna be charging me for the whole thing. Cause this shit came up to like 30, what? Damn near, I think $50. $50 for two tires. So I'm trying to and then I got tools now. I got these from I got these tools from the thrift store. A lot of people don't know. You could go straight to the thrift store, get some tools. So it looked like the bike is fully put on, but it's not. See how it's not even on the thing. It's supposed to be on this. But the thing is, there's a piece right here that's in here, which is this, to make the chain. Like it's supposed to this right here. It's supposed to be like right here, so that the chain is on it like this. But my neighbor, I got to get my neighbor to help me do this because I tried to do it yesterday and that shit was hard to put the tire on because the tire's a little bigger now, and then it's just a little difficult. But I literally was on Facebook Marketplace. Like before I went live today, I was on Facebook Marketplace and I'm trying to get a dirt bike. I need a real dirt bike. Like I just need two forms of transportation. I don't even want no scooters no more. Y'all see, I got a bike right here. I got a bike right here. I don't even use this shit. And then I got this shit. This is the last transportation I had before it got fucked up. I had this, I was using this for like 2 years almost. This is actually the sturdiest scooter I ever had. And then I got into an accident, which inspired me to buy that. So, yeah, man. You get real in the field. Bless was good, bless. Nah, facts. You right, because facts. Cam liminals expressing feelings is not gonna happen when you fucking with a real man. Good luck. Exactly, Mooch. Trying to tell him. Trying to tell him. Trying to tell him. But see, even trying to tell him is me, is low key. Like, see, we gotta stop trying to tell women stuff. Like, I ain't gonna say we gotta stop trying to tell women stuff, but sometimes it's a waste of time. Because they just won't understand. Because it's like some things about them I don't be understanding. Like I said, me and my mom, certain aunts I got, we could talk in circles all day, and I'll just drain myself. Like, damn, I really don't get what they talking about. because it's not for me to understand. It's not for me to understand what they talking about. It just you think it's for you to understand what they talking about. Tripod, you know what I'm saying? I love this tripod. These joints be breaking sometime though. But yeah, man, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, it's real in the field, man. I'm about to get in the shower, my G's. About to get in the shower. I keep my boxers in here. Come on, man. Socks in here. Come on, man. Y'all don't even know. Come on, man. Y'all don't even know how it go. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even know how it go. And gotta keep that. Y'all don't even know how it go. Y'all be thinking, come on, man. On some champion boxers, man. Socks, boxers. I gotta get some more t-shirts though. I don't got no shirts. I was just thinking yesterday, I'm like, I gotta get some white tees. I don't got no tees. I don't even got no tees. Yeah, man. My towel over there. Um, I like the wild women. What you mean by wild women? All women are wild. Men are the only people that's domesticated. Women are not even domesticated. We the ones that's neutered. We the ones that's controlled. The men are controlled. The women are wild. They been wild. You ever, when we was growing up, it was a show called, what was that college joint? Women Going Wild. What was that shit called? The men are the controlled ones. I understand what y'all saying. Don't get it confused. I don't want no emotional ass man. There's just some men who hold everything in and it shows. I can't agree or disagree with that. I mean, I agree, but tell us more about your favorite cousin. Well, she's just a great person, man. I can't tell you something that's none of your damn business. Let me see. Oh, I dyed my hair red. Numi, I see. I see. Numi, why you never? Did you ever follow me on Instagram? A man, a man world is totally different from a woman world. But again, it's like kind of like trying to tell a fish. You know what you say? You can't tell a fish how to catch a fish, or you can't. Like it's kind of like a woman to try to teach a fish how to swim, and that's just what it is, bro. They're gonna always do it. We're gonna do it to them. They're gonna do it to us, and it's like it's kind of like a merry-go-round. Like by the time you get off of that ride, you're gonna feel sick. So I can't do it. I can't cause it's like it's like I can't do it. Feelings is not the truth. No facts. I mean, biology, right? The word starts off with the word bi, which means two. Biology means two things being true at once. What women think is true and what men think is true. That's the crazy part. right? That's why it's so crazy. Like feminine and masculine polarity. You don't explain to a fish that it's a fish. Like again, so many times I try to tell my mom certain shit, and I just it bothers me because I'm like you, like it's like we're gonna argue. It's no way out. It's the only way because I can't tell you how to be a man, and you can't tell me how to be a woman. However, when I'm not around you, there's no argument to be had. You just gonna see whatever it is. You see what I'm saying? So it's less talking and more just walking. Like when it come to women, like for my boy Mooch, I'm talking to Mooch because I know women are listening, but I'm just talking to Mooch, man to man. Like when a woman talking to another woman, they got girl code, they got girl gossip, they could say shit, and we could eavesdrop, we could hear it and know like, oh, that makes sense. But had you entered into that conversation and talked amongst them, it'll dilute the whole situation. It'll change the whole discussion. But yet, men and women want to talk to each other all the time. We're not supposed to talk to each other. We're supposed to fuck each other. And that's the disgusting truth. Let me see. Emotions are the spices of life, man. Again, I'm fond of emotions. I love to look at a emotion chart and ask myself, how did this situation make me feel? Because remember, when you're a boy, when you're a kid, first of all, I don't think even when you're a kid, you really have that much. Like, you have feelings, you have emotions when you're a fucking kid, but you still are a boy. You're not a woman. You're not, there's no comparables. What I'm trying to say is that a woman can't change a man. And we grew up in a time where it's so important that women feel like they can do such a thing. I think it was the Steve Harvey book, Think Like a Man. He lied to y'all. You can't think like a man if you're not a man. You know? Because if that was the case, I could think like a woman and I would have been able to communicate with my mom and know exactly the fuck her and all my aunts be talking about, you know, from the first fucking attempt. Only reason me and my female cousin were so close was because she was a tomboy. That's why. Like, that's exactly like we played Crash Bandicoot together. We played WWE wrestling together. We rode rollerblades together. She wasn't scared to shoot a basketball. You know what I'm saying? Like, because she had an older brother. So it was like, okay, cool. When I spend the night at your crib, it's just one big fiesta. You know what I'm saying? We all sit at the same table. You know, auntie make. You know, we eat noodles together. Uh, we eat spaghetti. It's family things. But what I'm trying to say is, when it comes to dating, that's where everything changes. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like one of my most you know um loyal subscribers, my boy FaZe. He well, I think he's under the impression that I have a big crush on the YouTuber Geo, and we all know she's like she likes girls. I don't know if y'all know who she is. Playboy Cardi girlfriend, and I do think she's attractive, but she is um not my type. Even though I do like, it's weird with her. It's like I see that you're beautiful, and I would crush, but I'm not that. Like I don't care if I never do. Like opposed to like a real 100% sincerely feminine woman uh like a Maya, the singer Maya, or Megan Good or something. Like I want a 100% extremely feminine woman, like extremely feminine. Like I said, there's sometimes you can talk to a woman if she's a tomboy, or like Queen Naija, she's not really a tomboy, right? I don't think she is. She's more feminine. So you can't really um you can have a conversation with her, but eventually you're gonna be like, damn, I'm kind of attracted to her because how feminine she is. But like Gio eventually talking to her, you'll be like, damn, I'm with the homie right now. And that's gonna turn you off at some point. Like the same thing that could be like, this is kind of different. This is attractive. It could be like, nah, this is actually annoying because she talking to me crazy. Hold on, let me see. I feel like I should buy $1 million car, but actually I don't even have money close to that. Ah shit, he went in the room and closed the door. Um, giggity giggity goo. Hey, quick question. Are you on my platform? Is it necessary to respect your mother to be a good husband? I typically have adverse comments about that type of shit because it would make me super mad when my mom would say shit. Because my mom a little bit of antagonistic, so she might say that in the middle of an argument, like you can't treat a woman good if this. But and a lot of women agree with that bullshit. But like women will literally stop fucking with you for that. Like they will see like okay, him and his mom they don't see eye to eye on these topics, so now he's out of pocket. They'll take the woman's side automatically. Um, the older I get, the more game I learn, the more wise I become. The less I argue with women or even care what they think at all. The more women just tend to respect you because they know that they're not gonna pull your leg in any circumstance. The more you revert back to your true masculinity, the more you don't really have to respect your mom. Like everything she did throughout her life, like you don't have to think she's right about everything. You just accept shit for what it is, and if the bitch don't like you because you and your mom are disagreeing, you say fuck, not fuck both of y'all. You love your mom, but you just say like I'm out. I'm gonna go get some pussy over here. I'm out. Cause you got it's options. It's when the more options you got, the more respect you gonna have. The less options you got, your own mom gonna start treating you like a bitch. So you just gotta think about this shit again. Logic. It's logic. It's you gotta be logical, opposed to emotional to see what I'm talking about. Because ain't no woman gonna stop yapping their mouth if you can't start using your legs and getting away from them for yapping their fucking mouth. If any creature feels that you're isolated and you care what I think, they're gonna start abusing you that way. Um, through verbal and information, and just talking at you instead of to you, because they know you're not gonna leave. They know you're not gonna leave, and when that gets like that, you have to leave or die trying. Hell yeah, when you think you're going be riding, is that a little motor? Exactly, it was a motor. I definitely learned something here. Everything we're discussing is what I thought my man had an issue with, and the real issue was me doing too much. Yeah, again, two things could be true at once, you know what I'm saying? But I like the fact that you're accountable. Most women are not accountable. Most humans are not accountable. So when you see that in somebody, it's attractive. Um, I value it. I don't know about other guys. I really value a woman that's, oh yeah, I was wrong. I didn't shouldn't have did this. That don't make you a sucker. It don't make you weak. Um, and we need more men to be more manly, just like we need more women to be more womanly. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd just be better all across the board. And how do you get more manly? That's a personal thing. How do you get more womanly? That's also it. Got to be in you, not on you. Like you know what I'm saying? Like So like I resonate with other men. Like I resonate when I watch other men content and it's about manly shit. I resonate with it, and it's a reason for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't resonate with nothing gossipy or nothing podcasty. I'm like, oh, like this shit is cool for a little bit, and then I'm gone. I'm not listening. It's just not me. Um, I don't even like. I don't care if I'm dealing with a chick and she does that when I'm not around and she watch podcasts on her stuff, or I understand, but uh, how do you teach a generation of people masculine and feminine polarity in a world where the government seems like they don't even value masculine feminine polarity, and everything that was governmentally set up was to actually rob people of that polarity? You know what I'm saying? I don't I'm not trying to be MLK. I'm not trying to be a political uh a mofo. I'm just trying to see the lines in the sand and be like, oh nah, I ain't that shit crazy. Hold on, let me see. Man, what I hear you, bro. It's like a woman talking is alien. Yeah, it's foreign. It's not supposed to be. I mean, your dad's supposed to. And again, a lot of family dynamics lack that important figure, and that very very significant figure keeps you unemotional. He keeps you out of your feelings. He keeps you away from women. Like, and I know that sounds counterintuitive, but he keeps you away from women because a real man know that women could blemish a man. A woman could blemish a man. A woman could dilute a man, and they understand that masculinity needs to be is sacred. It needs to be protected. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, it's supposed to be foreign, and well, when we speak, it's supposed to be somewhat of a secret society. So I already understand. You know what I'm saying? Um, Megan Good is fire as fuck. Um, do you math debate your pool? That's funny. Because it's more profitable for the government if they demasculate the man and keep women not feminine. Yeah, I mean, it's just is what it is. Like you said, man, I'm not even mad at it. I'm not even mad at it. Like I understand survival. I'm not mad at an oppressor or an oppressed anything. Like I just look at it and be like, oh, that's how it is. Okay, that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I'm that type of guy. I respect guys like Dr. Umar and shit. Like, it's sometimes you look at Dr. Umar and feel like he's not really doing anything. Nah, he's doing shit. You just don't see it. Even by him speaking out, that's doing something because you sparking people's minds to be like, oh, nah, there's something really wrong going on. I'm not, and again, I'm not a political guy. Maybe somebody might look at my video one day and be like, nigga, even though you say you're not a political guy, you speaking on politics. But I'm just aware, you know what I'm saying? It ain't my fault that I'm a fucking aware. But you know what I'm saying? I see what I see. I grew up in around women, my mom, sister, and then I finally had a nephew. You know what I'm saying? Then I had a niece. But like, I think music is evil as well. Like a lot of music is very demonic and just people don't know. Like look at the Bible, how the devil was using the music. Like they putting the shit right in your face. Like you know what I'm saying? Like we've been through like 10 years of Lil Wayne or 15 years of Lil Wayne. Like Lil Wayne is a great rapper. But when you really look back at the shit he was, he's the reason niggas sagging their pants. He's the reason for a lot of things. And I'm not trying to go against, you know what I'm saying? Because I fuck with Lil Wayne, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Cool guy. But the lostness we see now, it came from a lot of that, you know what I'm saying? Uh, to be honest, just being 100, you know what I'm saying? We gotta understand that, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with Lil Wayne though. Like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I'm not trying to bash him, but he already should know that he already know. Like, you know what I'm saying? But not even just him, just a lot of the music in general. Like even like I said, Pac, my favorite rapper. Pac was here before Lil Wayne, before 50 Cent. Like, if you're a rapper, you're an entertainer. You're not a you're not no longer rapping on the corner with your homies. You're not subdued to just saying real things anymore. You're saying things that sound good at a certain point, and that's gonna make you money. Whenever you put money in the equation, niggas start tap dancing. You just gotta sound good. You don't gotta be good. When we was outside on the block, you had to be good. You had to fight back. You had to survive. As soon as you add money into the equation, now you think about paying the bills. So you always keep your mind affixed on something you gotta tend to. And that's why niggas don't ever got time to just sit still. And which is the only time when you sit still, you feel like, okay, now I can actually breathe. You can't live for more than 16 seconds without breathing or something like that. You gotta breathe. You know what I'm saying? That's more important than money. Uh, so I try to do breath work every day. That's more important than money. In fact, if I do the breath work, I'm going to get directly to the money. You know what I'm saying? It's inevitable once you breathe from your diaphragm a couple times. It's like the money is stuck on earth with us. It's not going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I'm from Philly. Oh, shout out to Philly. Shout out to Wallow and Gilly. They from Philly, right? I'll be watching they shit. And I had to unlearn some masculine traits that most women have where I'm from. What masculine traits did you unlearn? Because masculinity is in the mind. Then it starts here, in my opinion, and then it trickles down into. That's why you said the word unlearn, but it trickles down into the biology. And it's also your peers. Your peers influence you, like, to be this way or that way. You know what I'm saying? That's important too. Your environment, like you said, Philly, but just like not even just the whole Philly, but just your family dynamic the household you grew up in, can show you early on that, oh, I have to protect myself. I have to act tough. I have to um, do whatever. Uh, and rap used to try to teach us something. I wasn't a fan of rap when I was a kid like that. I mean, I liked Eminem, but I wasn't really a fan of rap like that. You know what I'm saying? Um, Eminem just had that personality that just like, and it feels so empty without me. Dun, 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 dun. Like, if you're a kid, you're gonna fall for that every time. But I'm saying, like, everything else was like, I heard some 50 Cent shit. It was fire, but I wasn't really too engulfed in music. I was a video game playing ass nigga. Like I said, Crash Bandicoot, Resident Evil, Sonic, you know, Sega Genesis. I was into all of that type of shit for a while. Wrestling, I loved wrestling. That was like my first love. Um, and shit like that. I wasn't a Pac fan. I actually thought Pac was like, he was too. He was saying when he was rapping. I seen him on TV one time as a kid. I said, "Who this bald nigga on TV saying all these big words?" I couldn't resonate at that age with that. What he was saying. 30 years later, I'm more than a fan. I'm like, yo, this motherfucker cold. This motherfucker cold. So But yeah, when I was a kid, it was more games. I had this one game where I had this shotgun. I used to hook up. I don't know if y'all had this shit. I hook it up to the TV with them little color shits, them color lines in the back of the TV, and you just go hunting and you hit like ducks and shit. Like that shit used to be fire as fuck. Um, we played all different type of games though, man. Playing all different type of. That's a problem though. Too many video games. And then when I got, obviously we played tag and shit like that outside, frisbee, basketball, bikes. I spent a lot of time in school too. Like I felt like certain points in my life I wasn't going outside as much because I lived in some trenches areas as a kid. So certain periods of my life, I would just go to school and go home, or go. Sometimes I go outside, go to the store, be in the backyard. Uh, um, when I lived in certain areas, I wasn't outside as much, all the time. But uh, my mom, for some reason, she one of those people who like to move around a lot. She's still that way to this day. So she kept me and my sister moving around a lot, and so I'll get comfortable somewhere for a year to 3 years, and then be like, oh well, all right, the friend that I just met, I got, I'm moving and shit like that. It wasn't until I got to like fifth grade where I settled in somewhere. Sixth grade where I was fully, and it was a neighborhood that I already lived in younger, so it was like I was reimbursed to some of the same people, some of my cousins. And but I loved being young, man. I loved every, like, one area I lived in. It was just a fun vibe. It was a dead end street I was living on, and I spent a lot of time alone around this age. But I had a lot of fun just by myself, which is funny. I had stepbrothers too that periodically pull up. I had a stepfather at certain years of my life. Um, my childhood was lit though. Just because I was born in the 2000s, it just like, I mean the I was born in '95, so I was I was cognizant by the time we got to the 2000. So when wrestling was around and when hip hop was in that that very very special place, and like nigga, I was right there. You know what I'm saying? So I miss that shit, man. But we got to make the most out of now. That's how we gonna really be great men. Cause I don't like to look at the past and feel sad. I look at the past and feel proud. Like nigga, you was born in a good time. How could you be mad at that? You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Like being combative with a man, cursing a man out when I'm upset. Well, I think a lot of black women, and not to be racist, because I'm blacker than a fucking Sharpie, but I'm just saying, like, on the inside. But I'm just saying, like, that's just historically how black women, I feel like they kind of are. And I'm not trying to get crucified on the cross right now, but I do, not even black women. I take that back. My bad. My bad, sisters. Power to us. But I'm just saying, like, certain women just have an attitude in general, like, and they could be white, you know what I'm saying? They just spicy, you know what I'm saying? They spicy, like, and I'm not mad at it, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not mad at it, but I also know that you piss anybody off, they're gonna curse you. I mean, curse at you. So it's like man, woman, black, white, tall, short. Like that's just math. Like at a certain age, you gotta be like that's mathematics. You know what I'm saying? That's facts. So that's why I don't try to bash women for having attitudes because they got the right to wake up on the wrong side of the bed. Because sometimes I wake up on the wrong side of the bed. I'll be like, damn, somebody play, they gotta lay. I ain't gonna lie. Like, so I try to just hope that people grow into a healthy position in life. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all I could hope that they, because I know I am going to continue to evolve. You know what I'm saying? I want that for everybody who cross paths with my channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, same thing. And if that makes you feel good to respect men, because it's a personal thing. You're not doing it for us, you're doing it for you. You know what I'm saying? Some women take pride in stepping on a nigga's shoes, like disrespecting somebody. It's all about who you are. I don't want nobody to change. I want you to be who you are, because at the end of the day, that's what's gonna make everything make sense. That's why our generation mostly is the way it is, because of the rap they hear. Exactly, because sound influences your structure. Like, we're made out of water. That's why if a woman is talking to you a certain type of way, you gotta expel her from your life, because she's cursing you by talking at you instead of to you. She telling you what to do. She giving you directives. She talking to you like you a small fry. She telling you what you can't do and can do. And inside of your casa. Or even a woman that lacks luster with her spirit. Like, again, you got to be spiritually aligned. If she's lacking luster with the spiritual, meaning I'm talking to her and she looking down, I'm talking to her, she not acting right. Listen, man. Listen, man. I ain't got nothing. I wipe my hands clean with you, man. I don't got no respect for that shit. So we grew up in an era where niggas would have knew better. Niggas would just walked away. But now we live in an era where niggas be thirsty. Like I said, I went to Walmart. Shorty had the crazy ass. I tried to talk to her. She gave me her ass to kiss. And I'm damn, like, why, like, what I do, like, I'm just trying to talk to you. I don't even know you. But truth be told, something about me she ain't like. So at the end of the day, you could feel some type of way, but after you get away from that energy that she was giving off, and you accept that not everybody you cross paths with got that energy, then you don't no longer care. You know what I'm saying? And you can't be mad at people for how they are. That's what it really be too. Like, it's not always her fault, and it's not always your fault. It's just what's going on. Like, I'm not even mad at that shit. It's just real life. Some niggas don't want to. They want to talk to women, but they want to make every woman like them. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people gonna hate you. Not even women, just racists of other people for no reason. You ain't do shit to them. Like, that's why it's spiritual. That's why I say the only thing that makes sense is to look at it on a spiritual level. Because if you look at it on like, try to do it like a book, like at school, and try to learn it, you're gonna burn for trying to learn. But if you actually say, okay, 48 hours went by, the bitch didn't text me back. Ain't no bitch that likes somebody gonna let 48 hours go by. Maybe 24 hours, but not 48. Um, Knowledge. You're not trying to convince the audience. You're trying to quiet the part of you that can't stand feeling unnecessary. There may be a part of you that is uncomfortable without being needed. Go ahead, go deeper on that if you feel like that's what you're trying to say. Um, must be talking about 80s rap. I mean, all rap is still, like, I'm not saying it's unnecessary. I'm just saying that Lil Wayne, in the midst of people being in a weak state and not being raised by their dads, was watching a man sag his pants on like national TV and be popularized for doing it. Because even Tupac, he wasn't sagging his pants. He might have been wearing baggy pants, but he wasn't sagging his pants. The thing that's wrong with Pac was he was talking from a hopeless position over and over again. So he was brainwashing us as black people to look at the world as, you know, if I'm black, then I'm struggling automatically, and that's not even true. So if you listen to Pac over and over again, unconsciously you'll start to resonate with his struggle without even realizing it. Lil Wayne was speaking different, which was good. He had confidence, but he was kind of like, I can't really knock Lil Wayne because he was being himself, but it's like, again, it's more about like the fact that we was just looking up to niggas like too much, like, you know what I'm saying? Too many idols all over the fucking place. You had Nelly, you had Eminem, you had 50, you had, you know, it was too many idols, like Kanye, then you had Jay-Z, then you like, it was clusters of idols all over the place. And if you wasn't listening to the music, your sister was listening to the music and it was blasting in the crib. Okay, shit. I learned about Jim Jones from my sister watching MTV. I didn't even know who he was. Them Dipset niggas. I didn't even know who they was. Let me see. Some '90s too. All word you was on the game. What all the games you had? I had all them shits. Nah, I had a fair share. I had FIFA, soccer. I had boxing. I had 2K. I had, I don't even remember. One year I had an Xbox. One year I had a PS. One year I had a PSP. You know what I'm saying? GameCube. One year I used to play Luigi's Mansion. That shit used to be fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I used to play Candyland, board game. I used to play Trouble, uh, Mario Kart was fire though. When we had the Nintendo. Me and the female cousin I be talking about, we used to play Nintendo all the time. Nintendo. Um, but yeah, whatever was around, really. That's what the crazy part was. Go back and listen to some more old school rappers who was teaching. I'll be listening to all of them when I get the chance. I'll be listening to all of them. I definitely already time traveled. You know what I'm saying? I just came back. Only people I brought back with me was Pac, and like on my playlist now is like a couple old school songs, but it don't go too far back in the day no more on my playlist. I got some Snoop shit. Only the songs that I really like though. Like I got a whole playlist for when I'm on my motorcycle and shit. So I ain't never no telling. I might be listening to some straight up R&B, A Marie shit. You know what I'm saying? That one thing. I might be listening to one thing on a motorcycle. I was saying I just do what I want. I was saying I freely live and I really listen to music for the beat. I don't listen to it for the lyrics all the time, unless the lyrics I could hum along, and if it's a singing song like some um, Brian McKnight, because my mom used to love Brian McKnight, so uh, well, I don't know if she loved him, but she used to listen to his shit. But when I was a kid, I heard certain melodies, and I still sometimes be like, nah, this shit fire. You know what I'm saying? I time travel sometime with that shit. You ever play catch a girl, get a girl? Nah. Manhunt, but catch a girl, get a girl. That sound lit though. You my cousin age, so like 1995, 19. Yeah, exactly. I was born the year before Pac died. You know what I'm saying? How much do you make? I want to stream like you. Man, listen, man. I don't know. Shelly said music without lyrics is great too, classical, jazz, etc. Yeah, I don't. I tried to listen to classical music, but I can't get into it. Like, I get bored after a little bit. Jazz is straight. Jazz is straight. In fact, I got my Spotify right here. I'm not gonna play nothing, but I could read some of the people. But I got different playlists for different like vibes that I'm in. Taco Tuesday. I got a Taco Tuesday playlist. Hobbies, activities, and events playlist. I got a playlist to get me in the mood to go up and open up conversations with women. That's the one I usually listen to. Like I start off listening to. Like whenever I feel like listening to music, I tap in on that shit. I got Jodeci right here. Come and talk to me. Tyrese, how you gonna act like that? Donnell Jones, you know what's up. Tyrese, signs of love making. I got some brownstone shit in here. Some Avant. I got a couple of podcasts of other dating coaches. Um, some stuff, podcast that got to do with flipping houses. Sean Kingston, Justin Bieber, Michael Jackson, Jermaine Jackson on this motherfucker. What's good, Daytona? How you feeling today, bro? Ludacris, T Pain, One More Drink. Got 50 Cent. Do you think about me? This is the first song I listened to on my bike. When I first got my bike and I finally got out there, it was riding. Pause. I played "Do You Think About Me" by 50 Cent. Bow Wow, Out of My System. Cassidy, Get No Better. Marcus Houston, Clubbing. B2K. Uh huh. I used to listen to that when I was in Planet Fitness lifting. Chingy, One Call Away. Case, Missing You. Craig David, Walking Away. That's my shit right there. Gotta always remind yourself to walk away from these hoes. Um, Alicia Keys, Falling. You know what I'm saying? You see the diversity on my shit. A real 2000s nigga. You know, real early 2000s nigga. I got a podcast about resistance, sacred sexual power, holistic alpha. Uh, Crazy by CeeLo Green. You drive me crazy. Uh, Neo, Because of You. Wayne Wonder, No Letting Go. Tempted to Touch. Yeah, R&B. I'm showing y'all my playlist that at any given moment. This the one when I'm about to approach some hus. Cause sometimes you just not in the mood to talk to those. You know what I'm saying? You just want to jerk off or something lame like that. You just want to just enjoy yourself for today. You don't even want to talk to women for real. You just want to go to the gym. You're not even feeling like that today. But as soon as you play anything on this playlist, as soon as you put that shit on, you gonna go, hold on, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Wait, hold on. I must have forgot who I am, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, that's how you gonna feel. Um, Kevin Little, turn me on. Wayne Wonder, bounce along. Kanye West, all falls down. Big Pun, still not a player. Kalani by that new nigga. Uh, I even got Beyonce on here, Halo. I fuck with that one. I ain't gonna lie. Um, Cause sometimes I can hum some shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll be humming sometimes. That's very healthy. People don't know humming is very healthy. Neo, so sick. Chief Keef, nice. Bow Wow, let me hold you. Michael Jackson, wanna be starting something. I don't really listen to that sometimes, like usually, but it's some straight shit. You know what I'm saying? More podcasts by other dating people. What's good, Stash? How you feeling, bro? Make sure you hit that subscribe button. I'm a lifestyle dating coach. Get attuned, get acquainted. You know what I'm saying? Right now we talking about music and how it influences your body, your structure, and how it makes you a great man. Or it can make you, you know, less than a great man, depending on what you tune into, what you don't tune into. I got some podcasts on the clitoris. How to take care of your clitoris. I don't got one, but you know what I'm saying? Miss Hash, how you doing? Or Stash? If y'all new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, man. Lock in. Let me see. I just don't get in. I just don't let it get in my ears. It's too soft. What you don't let get in your ears? Pause. Stay away from R&B. How? Try to stay away. Oh, you said you. Well, R&B can be very soft, and it's not something that you have to drown in, but you can listen to it. Like again, it make me feel good sometimes. Like listen to certain shit. Like if I'm on the road, I'm on my motorcycle. Like I said, I was listening to A Marie. You know what I'm saying? I pulled up downtown on a motorcycle, listening to one thing. It's just one thing that me. You know what I'm saying? I was, oh, then it's not because listen, the beat and first of all, she's beautiful, but not only that, but I just like when I was a youngin, I'm like this. Like I used to look at her like, yo, she really some fine shit for real. So it's just like a respect and an honor. So I just sometimes it feel good to listen to like that type of music. I don't always want to listen to Bone Thugs and Harmony. Now I got them on the playlist too, but I ain't get there yet. They on my motorcycle riding playlist. They not on my like approach women playlist. When I'm approaching women, I'm looking for when I talk to women, I'm trying to connect, not relate. And certain music brings that out of me. You know what I'm saying? It makes me a relatable nigga. Um, but yeah, we got playlists, podcasts, how to take care of your clitoris, not mine, hers, um, and how to spark. There's another pod thing. It says how to spark her desire without physical touch. High value man podcast. Um, and then we got another podcast right there. Then we got PYT by Michael Jackson and Will I Am. We got Rock With You, Michael Jackson. I got a podcast on peptides. I don't take peptides, but if I'm on the road or I'm outside, I might want to listen to some nigga talk about peptides. Why not? I'm not going to die from listening to a nigga talk about peptides. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. It's a growth hormone peptides are some of the most talked about compounds in longevity medicine, metabolic health, and hormone optimization. But how do they actually work inside the body? Instead of injecting growth hormone directly, these peptides stimulate the pituitary gland. A lot of people don't even know what the fuck that is. To release the body's own growth hormone through different biological pathways. We explore the physiology of the growth hormone axis, the role of GHRH, IGF-1, and ghrelin signaling, and how these peptides may influence metabolism, recovery, and sleep. You'll also learn the difference between these compounds. Topics covered in this episode include how growth hormone is regulated in the body, the biological role, the difference between this and that, potential effects, possible side effects, including on prolactin and glucose metabolites. Like this is shit niggas don't know about. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't read books often, so I gotta lock in on the podcast. Spotify got me right. You know what I'm saying? I like Spotify. But hold on, let me finish this real quick. Tuning what turns you on. Um, Glutathione versus oxidative stress. What is happening to the housing market? We got Max B. We got some old school Max B on the playlist. French Montana and Max. We got a new artist named Destin Laurel. More dating coaches. More Dustin. Jagged Edge and Nelly. Where the party at? I know y'all remember that shit. That shit right there. You know what I'm saying? See, the world right now is in a depressed state. That's the problem. Niggas ain't listening to where the party at. Niggas is listening to all my friends are dead, playing with my head. That's what niggas is. Come on, man. What the fuck type of women you think you gonna get with that shit? R.I.P. to the legend. But I'm just saying, you ain't gonna get no hoes listening to that. Lucifer by Jay Z, 99 Problems by Jay Z, Encore by Jay Z, I Did It My Way by Jay Z, Renegade by Jay Z, Jigga That Nigga by Jay Z, Parking Lot Pimpin' by Jay Z, Izzo. Just listening to that beat, like in the early 2000s, the beat alone made you feel some type of way. Song Cry by Jay Z, Big Pimpin' by Jay Z, Nigga What by Jay Z, The City Is Mine by Jay Z, Rock Bottom by Eminem, Still Don't Give a Fuck by Eminem, Role Model by Eminem, Brain Damage by Eminem, Guilty Conscience by Eminem and Dre, Dr. Dre, Stand by Eminem, The Way I Am by Eminem, Criminal by Eminem, Superman by Eminem. I could just play that and just, that'd get me in the mood to just vibe. Singing, Sing for the Moment by Eminem, Without Me by Eminem. I forgot what that Sing for the Moment shit sound like. Hold on real quick.
Now, at McDonald's, a sausage burrito is $2. So while Audrey can't ignore some of her date's quirks, she will never ignore the sausage burrito. Get more value from the under $3 menu.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit. Without Me by Eminem. Three exercise. I got public speaking podcasts to get a deeper, richer voice. Um, the importance of your legs, how strong your legs got to be and shit like that. More vocal workout stuff. I'm big on that. You know what I'm saying? Voice is a very important thing. Uh, I got Mariah Carey on this bitch. Shake It Off. I had to shake it off because the loving ain't the same and you keep on playing games. And you know what I'm saying? Obsessed by Mariah Carey. I got a pocket full of sunshine. I don't listen to that for real, but it's on. It's on. It's like I remember that from back in the day. I got a pocket full of sunshine. I don't listen to it, but it's fire though. Justin Bieber one time. Um, Let me see. Rock Your Body by Justin Timberlake. Let Me Love You by Mario. Baby by Me by 50 Cent and Neo. Fat Joe, What's Love?
Joe Crack.
You know what I'm saying? I can't do too much because you know they'll fuck up my whole video with that shit. But I'm just saying the beat alone is taking you somewhere. That's what I'm saying. You don't even gotta do. Come on, like the music in the early 2000s can't be fucked with. That's the problem that I'm having. I could play anything on here. It's gonna be fire. Maui Wowie by Kid Cudi. I don't even listen to that, but it's on here though. I mean, I just like the way that shit sound. Cause Shorty got to come up off that Maui Wowie. You know what I'm saying? So I got Bartender by T Pain. I got Collide by Tyga and Justine Sky. No One by Alicia Keys. I Can Love You by Mary J. Blige. Some shit just make you want to get up and do something. That's what I'm saying. Like What You Say by Justin Derulo. Twerking with Your Friends by Zeddy Will.
Girls just wanna have fun. So they party. But I'm a party girl, she just wanna have fun too. They say you ain't wifey type, but I don't care.
Nah, I can't. That song thorough when they get into the other part of it, but I got some shit on car detailing videos. I got Chris Brown, his new album he dropped. Got a couple of his shits up here. Ride With Me by Nelly. Forever by Chris Brown. I got some rappers that's really pimps that's rapping some shit. I got T Pain, Chris Brown, Freeze. I got Pleasure P, Boyfriend Number Two. Um, Michael Jackson, um, Drake, last album. Tyrese lately. Doo-Wop Kane. Got some Doo-Wop Kane in here. 32 natural ways to increase testosterone. This my shit right here.
I need you to pray for me. I need you to care for me.
Come on, I'm giving them too much. Can't give y'all that one. More game from other dating coaches. Um, this girl talking about stop rambling, think faster and speak clearer. The 3-2-1 speaking trick that makes you sound like a CEO. I mean, all of this is some game. How to Meet Women Off the Apps by another female dating coach. A lot of Ali. I don't know if y'all listen to Akeem Ali, but he's talked that pimpish type talk. So one day I wasn't even about to go outside and make no money. I started listening to him. I said, man, let me get off my ass, go outside and get to the money. Music could get you to do that sometimes. Cause you forget who you are sometimes. Like you in the crib, your environment will make you feel like a square. And that's how you gonna start to move and feel like, you know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Tupac, When I Get Free. Tupac, Last Ones Left. Tupac, Straight Ballin'.
I would share the definition of balling with you white folks, but now,
No, I can't play. See, I can't play this shit because they gonna copyright it, and I can't even. See, when I listen to Pac, I'm listening to his voice and I'm listening to the words. He said, I'm up before the sunrise, first to hit the block. Little bad motherfucker with a pocket full of rocks. Known to throw up gangs, get my skinny little ass kicked. Niggas laughed till the first motherfucker got blasted. I put a nigga in his casket, and now they carrying the, what they say? Carrying the bastard in plastic. I smoke blunts on the regular, fuck when it counts. Trying to make $100 out of quarter ounce. Like his ability, I don't know I think Eminem was the only person who gave Pac his flowers when it come to him finding the right words that fit in the right places. I think him being a poet made him that thorough at the words he was really choosing. Cause he's storytelling. I get high on the regular, fuck when it counts. Trying to make $100 out of quarter ounce. I get high on the regular. You could relate to that being outside with your homies. Even though I ain't even smoke, but I could feel that. Get high on the regular, fuck when it counts. Now he dropping some game on you as a young man telling you you shouldn't just be fucking all these bitches. You should only fuck when it counts. Most, you know, there's a lot of guys that make rap music that talk about similar things, but you might not hear those guys. A lot of like pimps and shit, like pimpish type rappers talk in that manner, but you know, fuck when it count ain't something someone could teach you sometimes. Like like I said earlier in the video, why niggas is wasting gallons of semen by jerking off and just being thirsty. He's basically saying he retains his seed unless this bitch got something to offer. You know what I'm saying? Basically. But we got some spiritual shit in here as well. Certain shit about chakras and shit like that. Yoga, shit like that. Um, Blockages, energy blockages that you might have. Um, Young Miami come on, spin that shit. I got her in this shit. Tupac, Pain, Lotto and Playboy Cardi, Blick some. Um, I got some shit that got to do with boxing and MMA. Rough ends no more. I ain't gonna lie, this shit so fire right here. That shit so fire right there. I ain't gonna lie. Cause those niggas was talking about tricking. Nobody can't tell me they wasn't talking about tricking. They said, check it out, baby, relax, sit back and chill. Just give me a second and let me tell you how I feel. Ooh, okay, okay. Cause all around town you've been stepping out, running your mouth about what made you think I wouldn't find out. Wasn't I there for you, truly cared for you? Maybe my love was just too good. Could have had it good, now the love is gone. And went back to your hood with the 4 5 11s on. Does he lace you with the finer things? Does he make you want to scream his name? Does he hit it from the front to the back? They were talking about tricking in one of the lyrics. That's not tricking what they saying right there. But that song, when I was listening to it, I think it's the chorus. Yeah, when they say no more shopping sprees, no more late night creeps, no more VIP, no more dough. We can't even kick it no more. I saw you on the Ave and I laughed. In the back seat, be spilling Henny in his lap. Thought it wasn't me that you was all about, but I'm having doubts cause I see you trying to play me out. I ain't gonna lie. The early 2000s, if you just look at what they was saying, you gonna cultivate your own perspectives. Cause a lot of niggas don't get a lot of bitches. So if you just listen to the music, you can see where a nigga coming from, but niggas don't want to listen. The nigga that listen gonna learn, and he gonna also have his own experiences, and then he gonna mix it all together and get more experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause this is a lot of. If you look at the lyrics of niggas, like, it's a lot of game. I got Happy Days by Silk, 5 Miles to Empty by Brownstone, Hooked on You by Silk, Just Kicking It by Escape. I like this Grapevine by Brownstone right here. I don't think y'all ready for that shit. Let me read some of this shit. I heard it through the grapevine. I heard it through the grapevine that you ain't feeling too fine. And I hope that you feel much better. Um, yes, I do. Happened on the day I left. Since that day, you haven't been the best. You haven't been the best. I hope that you feel much. Oh, that's just the chorus. My bad. Say yes, I do. It says, you looked into my eyes. You said that. Wait, you said you looked into my eyes. You said to me that night that you would never cheat on me or break my heart. Inside, I never knew your love was so untrue. I thought that I would wait. I thought that I was your only. Was I wrong? So wrong. Never do some wait. Never do something that'll catch up to you. Hold on, man. It's kind of hard for me to read this shit because I don't really. I like this song, but I don't listen to it every day or nothing like that. It's basically a, Brownstone Stone is like three women. They talking about how, I'm saying, she heard through the grapevine that you ain't doing good because you played her type shit. I like that song. The beat, everything, the melody, all that shit fire. Um, More dating coaches and shit like that. Five Habits of Great Conversationalists podcast. Understanding people who are closer in conversation. Say this to say this when you approach women. Um, Leaders are brilliant conversationalists. Mastering small talk, the key to natural conversations. Um, got some game. I got some Jesse Lee Peterson shit in here. Couple of his podcasts. I don't really be watching them. I need to watch one of them shits. I got Bobby Valentino Tell Me. Got that by I got that by Rick Ross. Here I Am. I got Usher. You Don't Have to Call. You Remind Me. I got Brandy. I Want to Be Down. Fabulous. Make Me Better. Aaliyah Back and Forth. Pretty Ricky Hotline. Lloyd and Lil Wayne Girls Around the World. Foolish by Ashanti. SWV Rain. Um, um, Ja Rule, Put It On Me. Pause. Um, Timberland and Drake, Say Something. Best of Me by Maya and Jay Z. Dane Coach talking about texting, how to text a girl. Other podcasts, Mastering the Art of Texting, how high value men communicate, certain shit like that. All paths lead to me realizing I just gotta respond however I feel like responding most of the time to when it comes to texting women. If she like you, she gonna be down, bro. That's the crazy part. But you could say all this shit like, but sometimes it helps to have a good gambit to unveil her hobbies or something like that. But I got shit on codependency, podcast on codependency, bunch of those. I got a couple of those, like five of those. Uh, Making friends in your 20s, how to make friends, podcasts, shit like that. Um, how to spot toxic friendships, um, more texting shit, how to demonstrate your value without bragging, how to tell if she's really into you or just being friendly, how to talk to girls and spark instant attraction, 10 behaviors that signal she's cheating, even though we don't care. Um, 6 secret issues that women bring to me as a friend. It's a friendship podcast. Um, the power of friendships, understanding and cultivating. I got some friendship shit in here, a lot of friendship shit. Um, the divine feminine. Relearning the Vagina podcast. The science and the myths and the power. That little pussy got some power. Does your vagina have a brain? The mind body connection. Niggas want vagina so bad, niggas don't even know nothing about the vagina. You know what I'm saying? Embracing body changes, vaginal health and self um what did I say? Self appreciation. I don't know what that should say. Self acceptance, some shit like that. Got a couple more podcasts, biology type shit, how to properly vet a woman. Couple dating coaches talking about vetting, and these niggas don't even be saying shit. Um, Podcasts on charisma, podcasts on yoga, couple of them. Dr. Umar podcast, couple of those. And funny enough, podcast, how music shapes memory, emotions, and imagination. How does music affect your brain? Podcast. A couple podcasts on this exact topic we was talking about. Are we made of water? Podcast. How's It Going Down by DMX. My Way by Usher. Area Codes by Ludacris. All the Things by Joe. Four page letter by Aaliyah. That shit got Ludacris on it, so it ain't pause. Um, I like this shit too. I wanna tell y'all about my old lady. Alright, that's enough right there. but I could read some of that shit. His name Jay Kazier. I want to tell y'all about my old lady. Sometimes I think she's really crazy. She blacks out and she blacks out at the drop of a dime, but she's still my baby. She likes to get into confrontations with me, testing my patience to see how far she can go before I lose my head. Sometimes I love her, sometimes I love her not, but I ain't letting her go because she's all I got. Although she nags, although she nags me and complains a lot, I ain't letting her go. No, no, no. The next minute she can be sweet as ever, grinning from ear to ear. That's why we're together. What could make her change so fast? It's very confusing. Many times I felt like up and leaving old girl. Many times I felt like, wait, hold on. But I'm way too deep in love with her. As crazy as she is, I want her to have my kids. Sometimes I love her, sometimes I love her not. But and that's the chorus. It goes around and around. But that song is just the voice, the swag. That shit was fire. I ain't gonna lie. It's basically saying sometimes I love her, sometimes I love her not. But I ain't letting her go. You know what I'm saying? Pretty dope concept. Definitely, it's toxic as fuck, but um, gotta be careful with that toxic shit in the music. Bunch of Brian McKnight, Jill Scott, Neo, Tupac, High Speed, Tupac Do for Love, Anthony Hamilton, Lloyd Banks, got that shit, Karma. I got some white noise on this shit. Uh, Hood Rich Pablo on this shit. Got some Hood Rich shit. That's really everything on that shit, man. For now. But you know, you could shuffle it and it'll play whatever it want to play whenever it want to play it. You know what I'm saying? So I think Spotify is naturally like that. It just naturally plays whatever it want to play. Um, yeah, but that's when I'm getting ready to approach it. You know, approach or sometimes I just play that shit randomly. Um, Cause I understand resonation. A lot of people don't understand the word resonate. Music is big on that. Like if you listen to certain music, it deals with your energy, deals with your mind state and your mindset, how you feel. Yeah, the right song can spark the right emotion or the right thought, uh, put you in the right vibration. Hey, you just go out there and you talk. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna feel better. Opposed to just trying to talk to women. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be trying to talk to women. And that shit backfire. Like, why? You know, people could feel that you're trying to talk to them opposed to you just saying something in passing. Like, oh, like, what's your name? Oh, what brought you to Walmart today? Like, you know what I'm saying? Casual. Music has this casual vibe, puts you in a casual vibe. Um, my bad, I haven't been tending to the chat. Did you ever listen to Andre 3000's album where he played the flute? Nah. I like a couple of his shits though. I like a couple Outkast songs. All about the mental first. Facts, facts, facts. You live in Atlanta? No. Dang. Gucci Man need to be on the playlist. I don't think so, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie. Gucci is just Gucci, man. I respect him. I respect his craft, but I don't see no room for Gucci. I think I did actually, maybe on one of my other playlists. I don't. It was that Lemonade song by Gucci that I fucked with, and that I'm So Icy. I think I got the I'm So Icy. I think I got I'm So Icy. Um, I don't think I got I'm So Icy. Um, finding the Eminem fan is finding an Eminem fan is rare. I think a lot of people like Eminem. They just don't like to say it out loud. You know what I'm saying? They know he cold. They know he cold. But yeah, for me, he was one of the first people I seen on TV. Um, that was just like he had like a free spirit. You know what I'm saying? I just fucked with his personality. I'm not really a fan, but I guess I am. He just as a kid, he just was influential. I think he influenced everybody. Um, but then when you just get deeper into the music, you might start listening to 50, Nelly, and then you're like, oh, I still like Eminem shit, but he kind of fall to the back burner a lot of time because it's just so many other artists. Um, she said no excellent lyricist though. Yeah, that's what it is with him, man. Um, but I feel the same way about 50. Like I don't know him personally. I'm saying, but he's a great song, like a great rapper. That's how I look at a lot of people. I'm not really a fan of nobody. Like, um, just because I grew out of that stage of my life where I was a fan of like anybody really. Yeah, fan might be a bad word for that. Don't forget 21 Questions by 50. I got that on one of these playlists somewhere. I ain't listened to it in a little minute though, but shout out to my nigga Daytona, man. Exactly. Yeah. How you know Dito? Was it Dito or Ditto? Have you ever read The Federalist? Um, the Tell Me Beat Fire. Nah, facts. It is. It really is. You know what else beat fire? Because I feel like I did. I don't know why I feel like I missed. Like I'm not even a Jay Z fan, but every artist got some beats that were just too crazy. But man, fuck it. I'm about to play some shit real quick, but that's a waste of time. I do not like having conversations through text because one message can be taken out of context and communication drags sometimes. Um, let's look at the word. I'm on the synonym app now. Let's look at the word context. Background, setting, framework. taken out of perspective. It says perspective, condition, viewpoint. Again, I think that got a lot to do with being spiritually misaligned. Like you saying something that's true, but when you really on the same page as somebody, you really don't argue about nothing. Like even things that could be taken out of context don't get taken out of context. Cause let me tell like for the fellas real quick, when a girl really like you, like in the very, very, very beginning, yes, y'all gonna have that little awkward phase where it's like she said, like she might be thinking like that comes from overthinking. Like the what if factor, like what if this guy don't really like what if this guy ain't the type of guy that I really want? Or what if this guy is this way or that way? The what if factor on women is 10 times stronger than the what if factor on us. Because the what if factor on us is like, what if she don't like me? And that's it. Like, what if the man what if is different than y'all what if? Because our what if has a lot to do with our own insecurity. So it's not something that has to do with y'all. It's something that more about us. It says more about us. But y'all what if factor is a little bit more deep because it's like, what if this guy is not a real man, or what if this guy is a fraud, or y'all shit is like way more like treacherous. So it's like, but the more game that men get, the more they feel like, nah, we both got something to lose by like dealing with the wrong person. Like it's the same thing. Um, but what I'm trying to say is, like you said, taken out of context, like that can happen, but it's not gonna stop anything if y'all are on the same wavelength. Like uh, if that woman sees you as attractive and really want to make something happen with you, it's not gonna kill the chances. It's not gonna kill it. Like the likelihood of y'all still linking up is high. Because it all depends on the woman's desire. That's what people don't tell you. Sana, what's good? How you feeling today, man? I like that name, Sana, for president. I'm just a dating coach, man, lifestyle dating coach. I'm talking about how true desire will pierce through miscommunication. See, this is an unpopular belief because guys are too logical and women are too different than that. You can say the same sentence and or phrase and it can mean two different things depending on how you say it. Emojis don't help all the time. Like text don't really have a tone or emotion. Um my whole point was that cuz I'm agreeing with you that I'm agreeing with you while disagreeing with you because I believe so firmly that every chick that I didn't get to link up with this year or last year, they just wasn't interested. Like I don't really think it has anything to do with how it went down. Like the more wise I become, I'm like, it don't really matter what I did. I could have threw a rock at her window, boombox. I could have did anything. But if it's not spiritually aligned, because spiritual is the word spirit transcends the physical, meaning that it's on the outside of us and in the inside of us. So if I send you a message and like any of those rappers I just mentioned or singers, if I'm Jay-Z Or if I'm, let's take away if you think they're physically attractive or not. But if it's like, name any of them rappers you got had a crush on growing up or got a crush on today. If I'm them and I send a "What's up?" come through, you around? Question mark. You're not gonna sit there and be like, because it's a text message, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna respond to that. You gonna find a way. That's how biology work. When they really want something, it's gonna find a way. It's gonna like the Matrix. It's gonna shape shift towards that thing. And if it's a guy that y'all are not aligned spiritually, like y'all are not like you and him have nothing in common. Now you might think he's handsome, but my bad, y'all. Damn, gotta get that shit out of me. Ain't gonna lie. But you think he's handsome, but universally speaking, y'all are not supposed to be together. That's not what, let's say, God's fate for you or fate for him is to be. Y'all are not supposed to get together and make something happen. The universe itself, I believe the universe itself will have blockages in place for you and him to not work out. Because, like I said, it's certain women that we might even match on the app. Like, it's a chick I matched with on Facebook dating, like yesterday or 2 days ago. No, like 2 days ago. Light skin joint, live like near my old crib, not too far. Like, I was looking forward to fucking with Shorty. Damn, okay, cool. Here, like I'm on the app. I'm like, here's my number. Hit me up. I don't be on this app too much. Text my number. She texts my number. Mind you, it's like the middle of the like 4 a.m., 5 p.m. like how we just went through just now. So it was like a weird time. She texts me. I didn't get back. I didn't see her text till like when I woke up. Like so, like if I was to go to sleep right now, I'd probably wake up around like 2 or like 1. Um, and then I text her because all she said was "Hey." So I said, "Who's this?" She ain't like that. She ain't like the fact that I said, "Who's this?" She literally never responded till like a day later, and then finally responded. But the way she was talking after I said, "Who's this?" I could tell she was already mad at the fact I asked her the question, "Who's this?" But you see what I'm saying? Like another chick wouldn't have took that serious. So it's not the message, it's the person. But we like to think that it's something that you could have said that would have been flyer than "Who's this?" And and that could be true. Two things could be true at once. Yes, I could have said, I could have tried to guess who she was. Like, oh, you're the light skinned chick from here. It wouldn't even matter how I said it because it was already rigged against me. I believe universally, me and her, we're not supposed to be in the same environment. I believe that her energy or wherever she's from or however her thought processes are, she was supposed to get an attitude. She was supposed to show her true colors. Yo, Eli, what's popping, my guy? How you feeling today, man? Just like this, like some people fuck with you, man. Some people don't. Like some people resonate with you, some people don't. I believe dating is the same thing. Like you can't force a motherfucker to fuck with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and when it comes to dating, people really think that they can. Cause I thought like, damn, okay, like I gotta put in a little elbow grease in certain chicks. No, can't do it. It don't make sense. Cause first of all, you stepping off of your square when you do that every time. You supposed to be a king, so you supposed to sit on a, what do a king sit on? A king chair. He has a crown on his head. He don't let his crown slip. His frame is strong. He never moves. So if he extend to a woman, she gotta already know what she looking at right then and there. Otherwise, it's gonna fall flat. I said the same thing, Shelly. Hold on, let me see. You did say that the other day. I'd rather speak on the phone and in person to really feel your essence. I'm not against it. I'm not against it. I'll take it a step further. I'd rather link up in person. I'd rather link up in person. But you see, the way biology has it is that both of us could be right. I'm not wrong for saying that the way you want to do it is the way I'm not gonna do it. And you're not wrong for saying I don't want to get on a date with some lame ass nigga and sit across from him and then use him for his you know, IHOP or whatever the fuck. No one's wrong. It's just our. It don't matter how the cat gets skinned. The cat is getting skinned. And whether again, like you said, context matters. Context matters because I'm not gonna get on the phone with you whether I like you or not. Like I don't got on the phone with chicks and they drain the fuck out of me. Like this one chick I was working with when I worked at Dollar General, older chick. She drained the fuck out of me on the phone. I'm on the phone feeling like a corpse. I got no energy. I'm just saying yeah every 5 minutes. Drained the fuck out of me. Last month, let's say 5 months ago. Nah, that's too. Was it 5 months? Like 3 months, maybe 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Met this chick that work at Goodwill. You know what I'm saying? Met this chick that work at Goodwill. She's an older woman. She did the same shit. Drained the fuck out of me. I told her by the end of the message, end of the phone call. I said, she's like, I'm gonna call you when I get back from the store. I said, you don't even gotta call me. I said, I'm not a phone guy like that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, we on the phone now. I'm talking to you now, but I'd rather get together and do something, blah, blah, blah. She understood. I got to give her a flower. She respected my pimping. But the problem is that after that call, I was like, I don't know if I like her no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you drain a nigga once, you'll drain a nigga twice. If you drain me, that means you're of the draining uh that's one of your traits. Yeah, hold that thought. I'll be back. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If you drain me once, you'll drain me twice. You know what I'm saying? And I can't be drained 2 times in 2026. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a kid, I'm a man. I can't let you drain me because every time you let somebody drain you, it's hard to come back. You know what I'm saying? To be you. And to be you is to be beautiful. You know what I'm saying? I can't be you if I let you drain me. Because you drain them to train them. Women only drain you when they about to train you. But if they really liked you, they would never even drain you. That's the crazy part. As soon as you start losing your sense of self, you're talking to an enemy. And I'm saying on a spiritual level. On a spiritual level. You laughing, but it's facts. It's only two forces on the planet, good and bad. Generally speaking. So I understand women want to get on the phone, they want to hear a nigga voice, but I despise that because when I meet a chick, I let them know. I approached you in person. You seen me already. You heard my voice. You seen me right then and there. If you want to get on the phone, find some other nigga. Get on the phone with that nigga. I'm telling you right now, you won't catch me on the phone with you. You'll catch me inside of you, but never on the phone with you. And that's another thing, night and day between women and men. But I do believe certain men do like getting on the phone. I'm not that guy. Now, certain women, I could get on the phone with you if you understand that I don't like being on the phone. That's different because, like you said, context. Context. There's context to the contacts at that point. But if you don't know and you think because you from the 70s that we're about to be on the phone all day, is we're not aligned, shorty. I'm sorry, we're not. We're not aligned, and I hate that for us. But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Cause the shorties that I fuck with, they be trying to get crushed. They don't be trying to be on the phone, and that should be a good old time every time. You know what I'm saying? And if you need to examine my character for hours on the phone, I just don't want to do that. It's a waste of time. It's no fun. I don't believe women have the power of vetting. I think we men have the power of vetting. And that's a little sexist, but I just believe that I'm a better vetter than y'all.
Inspection.
Cause what I look like, my brain is just so egotistic. I'm like, what I look like letting a woman vet me? You know the word vet, the synonym is inspection, like you just heard on the phone, inspection. You know when you go to like Petco, like they have to inspect the animals and shit. Like, what I look like letting a woman inspect me? You don't inspect me, you expect me. You should only expect me to fuck you. Don't inspect me. Like put a magnifying glass on me, like I'm an experiment, and inspect me. How can you inspect something that's more dominant than you? Hmm. That you would have to neuter that thing, wouldn't you? You have to neuter that thing. Would you have to neuter a tiger in order to get close enough to it to inspect it? You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't add up. I gotta get you on the phone. I wanna hear his voice, and I wanna. It's performative to me. I understand getting on the phone. Of course, we're human beings. We created the phones. Men made phones. You know what I'm saying? We built phones. We built houses. We built cars. We built these things. How can a woman put me under a magnifying glass? I don't understand that. That's backwards. I gotta vet you to let you see how that works. It's all power. It's all power. It's all power. And power is is like we said earlier. It's not in a conversation. It's in action. As soon as a chick said, "Let's get on the phone," no, let's not get on the phone. Let's get into bed. Oh, you don't want to do that? Oh, okay. You could say no, and you're right, and I could say no. When I say no, I'm wrong. That's manipulation. I don't like being um, if that's the reason you want to get on the phone. I don't know why you want to get on the phone. Why you want to get on the phone? You tell us. I can understand texting once again, texting because all you need to know is can he ask good questions? Can he ask me enough good? Like, can he hold a decent conversation? That's not that doesn't necessarily have to happen in person. That can be sent if you're good on the phone, you're probably good at every other way. You know what I'm saying? And like say if I talk to a chick through text message, right? If we hit it off, meaning I'm getting to know you a little bit through text, when we link up, you what reason do you got not to like me if I'm the same nigga that was texting you? Outside of the fact that you just don't like me. Then can't you say, "Oh well, I'm not interested. I'm gonna call my Uber. I'm gonna call whatever." And can't you just bail the same way? At this point, it's just a debate of how you reject me. You know what I'm saying? It really don't matter if it's rejection. Uh, you know what I'm saying? Women fell in love with the idea of being on the phone. Uh, I have no problem with getting on the phone, but I gotta trust that you're the type of person that you know you're not gonna like. I don't even say you hold me hostage because that's soft. I'm not being held hostage, but it can feel that way sometimes. Some women, the way they talk, it's like they're pulling something out of you. Like they're talking in circles, and it's like they're opinionated as fuck. That's what it really is. They're opinionated. If they wasn't opinionated, it might go better. But the women that want to get on the phone be opinionated, and that makes it an unfavorable call. Like I ain't gonna hold you. Like even women I dated, Like they didn't even care to be on the phone. And whenever we was on the phone, it was a breath. It was like a breath of fresh air. It was cool. It was a vibe. It was a vibe. It was cool because it wasn't like wasn't annoying. Like, but I don't experience both like annoying and non annoying. But I just feel like the phone is it's a cop out for the woman. It's like, oh, I don't want to. I really don't want to. I really don't like him, or I really don't want to meet him. Like it would never come to that if that was the case. You know what I'm saying? Just think about how we grew up. Like we were in person, so you didn't. You did. It wasn't even important to get on the phone, and if we did get on the phone, it's because we really liked each other. And so if we really like each other, we'll eventually get on the phone. See what I'm saying? Like, there's not a woman you're gonna fuck weekly or bi-weekly and not end up on the phone with at some points. But there's people who you'll get on the phone with that you'll never fuck. Which is just gonna kill your energy and your is gonna waste your time. There's even chicks that you get on the phone with that you could fuck. But by the time you get off the phone with them, you're like, man, I don't even like maybe it was me. Maybe it was my lack of game. I don't know what it was, but it probably had to be my lack of game. But I'm just saying, like, I got some weird experiences with the phone. Not even just with women though. Like some family members too. They just want to get on the phone. I'm like, I don't even know what to say to you. Like growing up, I really didn't know what to say. Like, what do you want to get on the phone for? And they're having a fucking good old time too, like making jokes, talking in circles. I can't talk in circles unless I'm talking to the homie. Like when I'm talking to a friend or a female that really understands me, then the conversation is not like forced. I don't like forced conversation. And that's what it is when you're not spiritually aligned. It's literally a forced conversation. Like I'm telling you, the word spiritually, I'm gonna be saying this until somebody debunks it. I promise you. Because I just figured it out. Let me type in the word again, spiritually. Because I don't think Shorty heard it yesterday. Supernaturally aligned. That means we can't even think and figure out why we like each other. That's what's wrong with niggas on YouTube. Niggas trying to make sense of it. It's no sense to why the bitch like you. It don't make sense. She just like you. It's mystically, psych, what this word? Psychically.
Psychically.
You know what the word psychically mean? Subconsciously, subliminally. Let's look at the word subliminally. Telepathically. That bitch telepathically like you. It's an energy aura thing. What you mean by that? Bro, it's deeper than that. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not even energy and aura. Cause when people think about energy and aura, they say they thinking about maintenance in their energy and their aura so that they get some pussy. It ain't even that deep. It's just that person, for some reason, is attracted to you. It's not a word outside of spiritual. Because it's otherworldly. It's like trying to ask, why do when I eat, look, I got a melon right here. It's like trying to ask, why when I eat this, does it do what it's going to do inside of me? Why does it, why does the fiber in the juice of this melon make me greater as a man? How am I supposed to know some shit like that? A neuroscientist or some evil scientist might have studied melons so deeply that he eventually comes up with his own philosophy on it, but that's still his philosophy. It's not the truth, which is why culture was born, because people, even the most smartest niggas can't. Einstein couldn't figure out certain shit. You'll never know why the bitch like you is what I'm trying to tell you. So whenever you try to say like, "Oh, I'm gonna get on the phone with Shorty, I'm gonna raise her up, game her up," cool. You might have enough game and you might impress some bitch, but she not gonna fuck with you the way a nigga she lay eyes on that she just happen to like. She gonna fuck with. That's a whole different reason why she there. Cause I used to wonder like, damn, why these bitches be on me? But yeah, the way you look could be you could favor she could favor the look, but it's still some undercurrent thing going on. It's still something unconsciously that she's not even aware of. That's what I'm trying to say. Cause if you leave it up to her, she's gonna try to tell you what it is. And it's not what it really is. Cause if a chick say, "Oh, I think you're cute," okay, well, what about me is cute? Now she's got to go into detail, go into more and more and more and more and more. Eventually, she can't describe it. It's an undescribable thing. That's what I'm trying to say. So anytime you hear even me voicing, do this, do that, and then you'll get bitches, it doesn't make sense because it's not sensible why somebody like you. That don't even make sense. It's out of your control why people like you or even hate you. That's the crazy part. That explains racism. Like niggas gonna always be scratching their head about that, but nigga, it ain't nothing to scratch your head about. It just is what it is. And if you refuse to see it as what it is, you know, you're gonna be the first nigga, you know what I'm saying? At that point. Let me see. Dang, these chicks are tough out here. Don't even know how to have a conversation. Um, I wouldn't say they don't know how to have a conversation. They just some women are weird to me, and others are not. Because again, it go back to spiritually. Like it's like some people just get you, and some people don't. It's not really nothing's wrong with the woman. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to give off that impression like I'm saying something's wrong with anything. It was me probably like not understanding how different we all are at the time. So it drained me so much. I allowed it to. I allowed it to. I stayed on the phone longer than I should have. I stayed in the environment and just cause maybe I was young, I'm like, damn, shorty, I'm trying to fuck shorty or whatever. And I'm staying on the phone and not even paying attention. Like shorty not really we not on the same page really. Like she also again, some of these women be older than me. You know what I'm saying? We don't even be in the same age bracket. And their way of talking, they grew up in a time where everything was on the phone. Like, they grew up in a time where it was like they ain't have like the FaceTime. They ain't have the they wasn't like pampered with the stuff we got. So they really used to have to talk on the phone like this all day. And that's what they get used to. That's their thing. Even my mom is like that. She loved being on the phone. Like I don't be understanding that shit. I'm like, yeah, like I could do that sometime, but I'm not doing that every day. Um, so it's just differences amongst people. Like I don't shame them for being that way, but it is discouraging when that's all you're running across is those same women wanting to do that. I just had to get better at picking, and I just had to like grow myself to get to a point where now I run into women and I quickly assess like, oh, like is she really interested or is it about to be or also maybe she's interested but she's trying to make me her boyfriend and it's still early. Some people just aren't aligned, like it's not aligning up the right way. People don't look at it so mechanical because they're not really studying the game. Like it's like a car. Like this piece will never fit. Like if you pop your hood of your car and you try to put a piece that don't fit where it don't fit, the whole world's seeing you trying to do it, but it looks stupid. Like because it just don't fit. That's that's how it is when I'm looking at like dating. I'm like, I'm not mad at her because she want to get on the phone. She just need to find somebody that want to get on the phone. Personally, it just don't fit with me, because the women that I end up dealing with never really cared to get on the phone unless you want to get on the phone with them. They don't value it that thing that much, and so and that's not the only thing that I like about them. You know what I'm saying? It'd be more shit to them, but I just look at the differences amongst women and be like, oh, that's interesting. It's more one of those for me because it alleviates me. It's like, okay, cool, like you not ass at the game. You just running across the wrong women, and y'all are not compatible. Sometimes you start thinking you ass, but you're not really ass. You just talking to somebody who don't really like you like that. Or again, all things mean they don't like you because even if they think they like you, but they're trying to make you be their boyfriend, but you don't really see them that way yet. Technically, they don't like you. They're trying to get to know you and trying to build, but it's forcing her to take the lead when women are not even leaders. So technically, it's the situation is an abortion like situation in general. Like that relationship is going to abort itself at some point anyway. So the type of shit I'm telling niggas is just don't even deal with anything that's not aligned with you. You know what I'm saying? If it's not aligned, and it has to be spiritually aligned, which means that she never bothers your spirit. Like you could be around her, and it'll get you to question yourself. Like, damn, like I need to, what I'm saying, take her more serious. You know what I'm saying? I need to lock in with Shorty a little more. Or you'll say, if I lose her, I might be tripping. And it might be true. You might really universally be tripping if you lose Shorty. Opposed to losing somebody you can't even get. You know what I'm saying? You lose, how can you lose somebody if y'all are not spiritually aligned? How? How can I lose somebody if I'm not spiritually aligned with you? You don't even like me. Knowledge is power. Me knowing that makes me more attractive, probably. But we got to look at the reasons why people attract to you, not just the fact that they're near you or that they want to know more about you, or like a fucking crazy ass killer walks up to you and they want to know more about you. You know what I'm saying? Like, would you just be like, oh, someone's talking to me? If you're oblivious to your surroundings, then yeah, you'll be like, yeah, like I got some attention. But if you're like cold and calculated yourself, you're like, man, I'll fuck around and smoke this motherfucker before the night is over. Cause you so on point, you just so thorough. And that's the thing about life is that we either get thorough or we deduce. Usually, after each conversation we have, when you spiritually align with people that's around you, aka finding your tribe or letting your tribe find you, it's an upward spiral, not a downward spiral. That's why I fuck with Elijah. Elijah always come back to my lives and fuck with me. People who are reoccurring that consistently got good energy, how can you can't find nothing on earth better than that. That's like drinking some fresh water. It's refreshing. So many people that are here for today and gone tomorrow, or something like that. Something similar to that analogy. Even certain family members, everybody will face this. Um, People who aren't as stoically in your life as you think they are, or whatever the case may be. We all fall out like loose teeth at some point. You know what I'm saying? And it's not bias. It's not like people are doing it to hurt you or hunt you or something like that. People just, I think, when you look at shit from a spiritual context again, people are like leaves of a tree, and sometimes we gotta fall out. You know what I'm saying? It's not even personal. You know what I'm saying? You just might be so enamored with somebody, and they looking at you like, oh well, I'm using this motherfucker right now. They could be your family and everything. I'm using this motherfucker right now, and uh, Wisdom is not letting things like that bother your soul. You know what I'm saying? Not letting shit like that really tear you down, instead of build you up. You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't I? That's $1 million lesson right there. You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't I take that lesson and take that to the bank? You know what I'm saying? And same thing it's across the board. I'm saying relationships come and go. You gotta let go of one to get another. That's what people don't realize. It's not all you can't take um yesterday with you tomorrow into tomorrow. It's a whole different field, a whole different arena, you know what I'm saying? A whole different day. You know what I'm saying? And so, as young men, we be trying to do that so much. We try to carry who we was as a kid and who this was. We try to carry that into our late or our early 30s or our late 20s or like I still be these days figuring shit out new about myself. I'd be like, damn, like even when it like, and I'm not saying anything too deep, but like tattoos and shit, like it could be like shit like that, or like just little personality things, like even the phone thing. Like I ain't know that about myself. I just thought I was awkward. Like growing up, I'm like, nigga, these niggas on the phone having so much fun, and I feel like I don't know what to say. Like it'd be like cousins or whoever call me, like they having fun. I don't know what to say. You know, back then we didn't know what the word anxiety was when I was growing up. You know what I'm saying? It was like you might hear that word one time. We only knew what the word stress was. We didn't know all them other shits. But I just used to overthink a lot of shit. Like what you know, especially like older cousins, you care what they think or what they gonna think if I say this. If I say this and it's corny, or you know what I'm saying? Like most of the time, people don't even care what you say. They just want to hear your voice. You know what I'm saying? They just happy that they talking to you. You know what I'm saying? Um, and that's what I say when people really rock with you. You know what I'm saying? It's beyond the words at that point. Um, but yeah, I don't been drained a couple times on the phone from chicks, and it's just I can't. It's a waste of time, man. Exactly. Um, cause now it positive reinforce to the bullshit all day, making no money. Ain't that much to talk about in the world. Nah, not really all day. It's just all night or wherever she get the chance to get you on the phone. Like, and yeah, at the time I ain't had no money. I trying to get a job at the time that I'm thinking about with this one specific chick, but everything just depends. Like, women don't never be bad. They just be the way we are dealing with them, how it's coming off. Like at that time, I had a lot of time on my hands, so yeah, she probably was just soaking, basking in all that time that she had with me, like on the phone, and I just was like, damn, she talk a lot. She not even letting me talk for some of this conversation. Um, I have to damn near cut her off to say what I'm trying to say. I don't like that. I don't like that. You know, uh, and when I would do that, it was just like some women are too eager to talk. They talk as if no one ever listened to them before. Like, and that could make me feel some type of way. Like, damn, like you know what I'm saying? You yapping. I be yapping on here, but when it come to like a conversation on the phone, like it's a two-way street. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't that much to talk about. As far as dating, I'm not trying to get to know you through text though. We should be doing that in person. Yeah, but women are not saying in person. They're saying that phone bullshit. Men are we're the ones that's now lately we've been pushing back and saying let's go to Starbucks or let's go to the beach or let's go here. And I've been like I haven't went on a date in like a couple weeks to be honest, but I was at the beach yesterday. Um, See, it's a difference between approaching women and going on dates. Um, I've been doing a lot of Facebook matching, Facebook dating matching, and I've been meeting women in these new places almost. Like I've been doing the Facebook dating, but like Facebook in general, or like out on the streets. It's not really new. It's just a different concoction of the same shit. Uh, y'all vibing. What you mean y'all vibing? That mostly because motherfuckers be faking it at first for no reason, trying to be what the other person wants. What you mean? Break that down, bro. Cause I don't even know what I was saying when you responded to that. Yeah, that's why I'm hyper independent these days. Like I'm just like a woman. Hey, listen, I'm independent like a motherfucker. Like, hey, Shorty, and not to mention, Shorty that I'm talking about was the manager at the job. I was talking to the manager at the Dollar General. I'll be telling y'all about I was working at. Y'all motherfuckers be thinking I don't get no hoes or something. Hey, that's why probably she was talking, like she was looking at me like this young nigga like me. This young nigga trying to crush my shit. So she was looking at me like, okay. And she had a daughter too. Her daughter started working with us and shit. And her daughter was flirting with me and shit. It was getting unruly. It was getting unruly. I thought her daughter was cute. I thought she was cute. But I'm a horn dog, so I think everybody cute, pause. But this the thing, man. She was seeing a young nigga and she like, okay, he working here with us. And she also smoked weed, so she gave me like this weed pen one day. She even pulled up to the crib. We went to this lake and shit like that. That's around my way. Went on this little like almost date because it wasn't really a date. We just went to the lake and then like we kind of chilled a little bit, parked up, then left. I know I could have crushed. I didn't even crush her, but I know I could have crushed. At the time, I think because she was older and my game was weaker, that I was technically folding. But so I can't say she didn't link up with me in person. She ended up linking with me in person. But when we was on the phone, she was talking in circles. But that's what women gonna do when you don't guide them. And I know that now. Like I knew it back then, but I had to really, really, really figure that shit out for real, for real. Like if you just let a woman talk, she's gonna talk in circles. Um, and I see that all the time, even with family members. It's just women in general. Yes, you meet their representative first. Well, on the phone, you get to see beforehand if you want to waste more time or not. Facts. Come outside, see what happens. Definitely not for real though. Or motherfuckers who keep you around to drain you. Um, I don't know, Eli, man. Like, I think me and you just having two different experiences with the phone shit, or maybe the type of chicks that you talking to. you might be coming across some women that's really like, you know what I'm saying, feeling you, and they on the phone with you. Like, I personally, the chicks that, like, my dating life has been like, um up and downs and choppy at times. Like, I always tell y'all, like, different seasons of my life, moving to different cribs, trying to settle in, trying to get my financials right. It's been gaps where I've went, you know, with no ass on the table. Like, I was having no bitches. Certain gaps in my life, months at a time sometimes. Um, and I think every man goes through that, but some men never come back from those things. But you're in Florida, man, and I don't know. I wouldn't draw a distinction between places like that, but I just think, like, when my game was weaker, I was crossing paths with women who were also simultaneously, maybe they were looking for a husband, a man, whatever, and I was just some young nigga. And so, and when I say some young nigga, I was getting older, like, age wise, but I wasn't moving fully how I should. So I irresponsible in a way. So it's like, if a woman is looking for, like, I don't know what she's looking for, but I'm just selfishly thinking I'm trying to fuck. You know what I'm saying? So it really didn't matter what she was looking for in my mind. So of course I'm not gonna even care to get on the phone. And then when we get on the phone, if you talking some bullshit, then I don't give a damn what you talking about. You know what I'm saying? And I never liked really getting on the phone. I don't even like getting, like, bro, I've been kind of awkward, like, growing up. Like, I was cool in my neighborhood, like, but when it come to, like, my immediate family, know, like like bro was always a little quiet, a little bit, like, when I was younger. With family, I'ma speak, but I'm not going. I got like I want to use the word shady, like a shady vibe to me, where it's like mysterious, like Playboy Cardi type shit, like I've been compared to him in the past, or somebody like that. Like even my I've been told when I was younger that I look sneaky by older women, or I've been told that you got this mystique to you. Like, my my stepmother, my little brother's mom has said that before. It's like, you got a, like, mystique vibe to you, like. But they wasn't saying it like it was a bad thing. They were saying like it's a good thing. It's attractive, whatever. I think that um somehow, some way, that carried over into my middle school and high school days. And I kind of self-identified myself as, like, okay, I'm just a laid back, light skinned nigga that just be chilling. I don't do too much. So the phone shit always been like, with anybody though, it could be my dad on the phone, it could be anybody, and I'm like, just quiet, like, and just listening, and just, so I think that transpired over even into talking to the hubs. I'm not gonna hold you. But the crazy thing is, I think in middle school and high school it worked for me with women, because they'll be like, this nigga quiet, but they like that shit. But like I said, like, as you get older, you don't, like, I'm still quiet, but sometimes I speak up, or it's a balance. So I don't I don't know. I think getting on the phone is a waste of time unless that shorty is indefinitely into you. Like, I mean, you don't fucked her like 18 times. You know what I'm saying? Now let's get on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, it's like I understand why women are doing that, but I don't really. it's not my job to do it just because they doing that. You see what I'm saying? Like I see why they doing it and they should keep doing whatever they want to do, but I don't resonate with it. It's just a waste of my time. So I'm not gonna. She said I'm not. She's not gonna lie. I'm a yapper. You know what I'm saying? And look, we texting. This is like texting. So you could yap through text and it's gonna be actually not as bad. But say you was yapping in my ear and no one else was around to hear it, and it's just you just talking to me. And I'm just like every 5 minutes, I'm like, that's crazy. Nah, facts. And maybe I might add in my own little, my own little razzle, but it's it's the same thing. That's what I'm trying to say. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Only difference is through text, I might hit you with some shit that's even more cold. But I'm just saying, like, you could get hit with some cold shit in person or anywhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying like some shit that's a good question to ask or something fun that opens up a world for you to talk more. Women are yappers in general, but a man gotta open them up so they could yap. And what's funny is me being quiet comes into play once you start yapping, and it's actually good that I do that at that point, because now I'm holding space for you to go ahead and freely um, speak. So there's nothing wrong with being quiet. It's a time and a place to be quiet, and it's a time to ask questions, and it's a time to open up a new topic, open up a new conversation. Majority of my videos these days are about becoming a apex conversationalist. So there's nothing wrong with being a yapper. I love yappers. I need to come up with some hoodies that say I love yappers, because I do. I'm just not about to yap with you if we ain't fucking. I'm not gonna hold you. Hold on, let me see. I'm just a deep thinker, can expound on many topics, and inquisitive. Now that's good. I like a woman with a good brain on her. Like no funny shit. I feel that I rather it be like that because I don't be having shit to say for real. I'm a good listener. Well, I'm saying when y'all don't catch a vibe on the phone, then it probably not going to be too well in person. And I don't even agree with that. See what I'm saying? I don't even agree with that. I don't hung with my homies. I don't hung with my girlfriend and had fun in person. And then we all got on a group call on the phone. And I'm the only person. And then it's funny because in this dynamic, I was the yapper. And they were quiet. They're like, this nigga crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because it all depends on who you talking to as well. Like, if I'm comfortable with you, this my right hand man, and this my girl, and I think his girlfriend, my homie girlfriend, was on the phone too. It's like a four-way or some shit. Yeah, like nigga gonna speak like whatever, whatever. But it's contextual too. You meeting a stranger woman, she's a stranger and she bad. You know, there is a sense of awkwardness that's implied, unless you just know exactly what topics you're gonna bring up and what questions you're gonna bring up from the beginning. So that way you can interrupt the dead noise. But outside of that, it's gonna be some dead noise. I don't like dead noise. Um, and in fact, I'm probably a great communicator just around the right people. And that's why I keep saying you gotta be spiritually aligned. Because the wrong woman's gonna see a flaw anyway, and in fact, she's gonna see it a flaw even if you do everything right. So all it takes is one little thing. Say you say one thing she didn't like, and she's already tripping. I'm not attracted to somebody if I say one thing and you tripping. That's a extreme turn off. So we're not even having fun because you're not having fun. Not because I said the wrong thing, but because you're not having fun. But the woman's gonna blame it on the fact that you said the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying? So it depends how bad you want to fuck too, because a guy could be finessing you, just get on the phone with you and just let you talk and just listen. I don't care if we fuck or not. Unless, listen, I want to fuck, but I'm not gonna die if we don't fuck. That's how I look at it. Well, I'm saying when y'all don't catch a vibe. Yeah, and I don't agree with that, Eli, because we could not catch a vibe. Like I said, we could not catch a vibe. Um, you're right, generally speaking, though. You're generally right, though. 8 times out of 10, like, but there's chicks that when I first met them, I was undecisive if things was gonna go the way it went. Like, and it still went um a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? My sign is a Leo. Same, but I never just fuck with too many people for real. Yeah, if she's not keeping a conversation, then she not really into you for real. I don't like to frame it that way, Eli. I like to frame it as we're not spiritually aligned. Because when you say she's not into you, most guys feel like they cringe at the view of that. They're like, she's not into me. And then unconsciously they say, well, that I think when people hear the words she's not into me, it has a stigma to that term. It makes it seem like, let's say me and you could hear that and we could walk away from the table and say fuck it, because we're trained in this profession. Someone else could hear she's not into me, and then their biology says I'm being abandoned right now, and then they go into fight or flight, and then they try to fix it. So then they try to what's that word? Um, they try to make right of what is going wrong, if that makes sense. I forgot the word for that. I think the term in therapy is called fixer mode, fix it mode. They try to find a way. There you go. They try to find a way, arrange things. They try to engineer a way to get that woman to see him in a more favorable light. And I was very much like this growing up. I'm not gonna lie. I was very much like this. Like, okay, because I enjoyed the chase. Like, damn, I think she beautiful. She don't gotta think I'm beautiful. Like, she don't gotta think I'm sexy. Cause she gonna realize by the way I'm coming at her that this nigga is sexy. And that's the way we was carrying it a lot of the time. You know, uh, I think I don't like the term men are hunters. I like, because even though we might be, I don't feel like I like the term like um, men are just men. You know what I'm saying? Like we got a way to do things different than, because women can hunt too, but like we I don't know. I think all humans could be slick with how they get something done, or I don't know. Like, yeah, if she's not keeping the conversation, then she's. And again, I don't seen too many guys growing up that the woman might think she's not that into the guy, but the guy can wield and deal some reactions out of her. By like the third reaction, she's, damn, I kind of like this nigga. That's the whole point of being a dating coach. Like, dating coaches have the power, not me, but like professional dating coaches. They can talk to a nigga through a wire and say, yo, say this. And they say it, and then the girl's like, I could sleep with this nigga. It might not be I love him yet, but that's just the beginning of that. Um, I've seen it too many times. So I can't say that she's not really into you, because it makes it seem like it's a stoic answer, like she's not into you. Pack your bags and go. Um, but I could say that your game is not adequate. And when I say the word game, I'm not saying like you're forcing anything. I'm saying like, because game could be not forcing it. You could be, because it could be because you're not forcing something that you're having more game. You know what I'm saying? And when I play chess, it's funny because sometimes I go into a flow state when I'm playing chess, and it's the same thing. It's like, damn, I'm really kicking this person's ass right now, but it's because I'm in a flow state. So that transcends in every sport, in every matter in life, where you can enter a certain state where things work in your favor. So is that game? That, to me, that's game. Um, if Jordan or Kobe go into a flow state, you're in trouble. If a real smooth nigga go get in a flow state, that chick is gonna be like, damn, I'm feeling him right now. I might, she might not even be the right thing for her to do, but in that context, like we talked about earlier, she's like, damn, I'm gonna go home and play with my pussy or something. To stop myself from fucking him, I'm gonna do something, because at the end of the day, attraction can't be like really like hidden like that. Really, like, I'm saying. So yeah, like a woman to play tough at first. You break through that first barrier. She'll play tough, but you know, women like to conceal their emotions while telling us to be vulnerable and shit. They conceal their shit, but you just gotta be wise, man, because a phone call, I'm not scared of it. I've been on phones many times. I love the phone. Like if a chick called me, I could get on the phone, and in fact, I'm a threat, to be honest. When I get in that flow state, I'm really a threat. But it's just like I really be chilling. Like I really like I could do without this. I could take this part out of my game and still feast. I could do a lot more without this. You know what I'm saying? And it's been treating me good without that. I just weaponize the text, maybe a little bit of a voice message here and there, maybe, what I'm saying, a call. If sometimes I call first, or say a chick is like, it just depends. Like I can't even make this shit up. Hold on, let me see. A good brain on her, yeah, and I'm being serious, but yeah, both like a good brain, and obviously that too. But I like a receptive woman that she hears you loud and clear. You know what I'm saying? With the shit you say, it's no wrestling. It's no wrestling with it. You know what I'm saying? She not trying to wrestle with the words. Like, she trying to hear you. That's a sexy woman. That's a sexy bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's sexy. Submissiveness is still sexy. And it will always be sexy. And even if niggas take advantage of it, it's still sexy. Somebody gonna do that, but it's still sexy. Women know it. They just choose to act different. But that's why you pivot off the energy given. What you mean by that? When I enter a room of strangers, I'm quiet because I'm very observant. I take my time to pick who I speak to. Yeah, let's see. I noticed that a lot of women are very observant. If they like you enough, they'll break that. But you know what I'm saying? That's a part of your biology, I think, just to be watchful. You know what I'm saying? Or your evolution, the way y'all evolved over the years. Like if there's zero dialect, I'ma just cut that shit short for real. Yeah, that's the best course of action. But Some people like the lolly. I don't like small talk in general. Like my mom know that. Family members, I tell them, periodically, like this is why I'm not acting funny. I just don't really enjoy circle talking. Like if it's going in a circle, I'm not really trying to do that. It's like I can't do it. It's stressful. It's hard to do. Um, you're not qualified for the job. You're not qualified. You're going to just not reapply somewhere else. No facts. As a man, you should be that emotional from rejection. Anyhow, I always had a I don't give a fuck personality. So, um, are these glasses still on? These shit probably cut off a long time ago. Um, I always had a I don't give a fuck personality. So I think that's probably it for real. Yeah, you gotta have that flexibility though. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I say I'm weird, bro. Like I'm like two people in one person. Cause like if I'm comfortable again, if I'm comfortable, then like it's like and my the spiritual shit. They said my rising moon or some shit. I think I'm a Libra and a Gemini, which is funny because I never I think those are my rising joints, but like the Gemini got two different personalities. You know what I'm saying? That's what they say. And I don't know if that's where that comes from, or maybe it's my upbringing, being a guy that is not really naturally shy, but raised to be kind of shy. Maybe I don't really know. I don't really know. Um, so yeah, I don't really know. But one thing I do know is that I don't give a fuck. But sometimes people might think I give a fuck, and it usually ends in a horrible situation where I gotta prove to them that I don't give a fuck. But um, again, spiritually aligned. If a woman likes you, she's gonna take the time. She's gonna know you. She's gonna realize like I don't know. It's like you don't gotta explain shit to somebody who gets you. Like I don't, and I'm not saying she get everything about you. Maybe some stuff, she just because she a woman, she don't get certain things you do. But it's she don't make you feel like a loser. She don't make you feel like an outcast. She don't make you. She's just thorough. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of women just can't do it. They can't fuck with her in that way. I don't know. I don't know. Some women got it like that. You know what I'm saying? Just like some niggas, like they know how to make bitches feel very comfortable. That's just sometimes you gotta realize like some people are gifted. Or I don't know if it's that they gifted. Some people are gifted, but also some people are aligned. So it's tricky to try to separate those two things because it's just weird. I don't know. Um, well, that's why I be lost when motherfuckers be in the comments talking about Blueface and what keeps women around. It just the authenticity. The world lacks it for real. You said that's why I be lost when motherfuckers be in the comments talking about Blueface and what keeps women around. What they be saying about Blueface and like what keeps women around. Because from my perspective, I don't think he's. I don't think it's nothing that you do that keeps women around. I think they like you or they don't, and the ones that like you, they stick around. But you can ruin that by doing or saying something completely crazy. But generally speaking, you got them. They like you. You know what I'm saying? They're not going nowhere. You should be able to call or text, whether you call or text as your primary way of communicating. You should be able to communicate to her anytime and she get back to you within 48 hours. They be like, I don't know why women can't leave him alone. That just come with being famous. You're in front of everybody all the time. And again, like we spoke earlier, people are not supposed to understand um, certain shit like chemistry. Like chemistry is it's spiritual alignment. Like if if Shelly started dating Eli, if y'all started dating, how am I supposed to know why y'all like each other? You know what I'm saying? People don't think about this though. How am I supposed to know? Outside of the fact that, like, as a man, I'm like, yo, Eli, a good guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not dating when, you know what I'm saying? I'm not. So that's not, people don't, but see, women don't got so comfortable with the TVs in front of them. When I was growing up, my mom used to watch Lifetime, the Lifetime channel. Women watch other people's lives, like 90 going north. They like watching other people's lives. So what happens when you grow up in a culture where you watch other people's life? You lose your life. But that's so much game that it hurts. But the truth hurts, but it should set you free. Because the guy that you supposed to marry might be dead or in jail, or maybe he's rich. Maybe he is Blueface. Maybe he is a rich nigga somewhere. Maybe you got to share your man with other women because we live in a new generation. Whatever that is, you got to figure it out. You got to um, you got to scrutinize those things and be real about it when you see it. Like, damn, this nigga ain't shit, but maybe he my soulmate. You know what I'm saying? I was watching on Instagram the other day, and this girl was saying, she was like, a lot of y'all soulmates, she was talking to the guys. She was like, a lot of y'all soulmates are hoes. Y'all just don't want to accept that they hoes because y'all bros gonna be like, damn, this nigga cuffed a hoe. And I think she might be right. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she's right, maybe she's wrong. It's case by case, but if you're a hoe, what makes you think you ain't attracting a hoe? Uh, True, cause I'll never see certain things in women other men see, and vice versa. So that makes sense. You feel what I'm saying? Man, why she with this ugly ass nigga? Man, she a bad bitch. Only niggas who say that is niggas who either don't get no bitches or niggas that might get some bitches but they just hating. So the facts is he fucking her and you not. You know what I'm saying? So Blueface, like you said, people gonna scrutinize, but you can't scrutinize chemistry. That's why niggas be hating on the pimp. They like, yo, I just nigga. But the pimp gonna always prevail because he not even thinking about nobody else. That's the crazy thing. In fact, he can't even catch the bitches he got if he start thinking about the bitches. Cause he's the fountain of life. Everything is stemming from his own integrity. Like, okay, I'm gonna do this for me because I love me. She liked the fact that he liked him, and he mastered his own individual perspective to stand on what he see as truth. So he is a religion technically. Every man is a religion, meaning every time you go to church, it's been the same rules since the beginning. Every man, when she come to you, you should never change anything about you, because when she come back, she's like, damn. That's why Blueface is how he is, because he's not changing. That's all it is. And when women see that, they don't got no choice but to say, okay, I'm the flexible creature in this situation. You become an unscrutable law. You know what I'm saying? The more you think about it, the more you realize that nigga, you gotta either get up on the dick or leave. Especially when they see other women around, they're like, all right, he really just gonna keep doing that. He's a fountain of blue face. You know what I'm saying? And that's the crazy thing. Um, Most people need drama and entertainment, and they're like, well, yeah, if you don't got a man, as soon as they get a man, they gonna be like, well, I don't really care what the fuck Blueface do. All of it is a distraction. Yeah, facts. Not my soulmate. We can be friends though. On some Tyler shit. Nah, she was looking good as fuck in that Kai stream. Like I ain't gonna lie, she was looking good as shit. She was looking like she was looking the baddest that I think I ever seen her looking. I'm not gonna lie. And that's that inscrutable shit I'm talking about. Like I can't explain why I think she beautiful. How can I explain something like that? Like a woman who is not getting that type of attention gonna look at me and be like, wonder what he's seeing in that bitch. Because they can't see, they could look and be like, she's beautiful, but it's still confusing. Yeah, I think if I was Kai, I would have tried to kiss her on that roller coaster or something. Cause she was looking at that nigga like, damn, you kind of sexy. I know y'all caught that shit. Like when he was talking at one point, she looked at him like, I kind of like this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I was watching it, I thought to myself, I said, she said we friends though. I said in my head, I said, don't most women say that before you fuck them? Like at some point, like if you was growing up on a block, like there's chicks that was really not your friend, and then y'all might know each other. She's gonna run to that first, like, oh well, we're friends, but that's because she's just not comfortable with just opening up on a sexual level like that with you. But the internet gonna run with it because they love Kai. So they're like, we gotta protect Kai and make fun of it and make it into a joke. Instead of telling the nigga to keep shooting his shot like a real man, cause if you ask me, he took her on a date just now. And if you ask me, she in her mind probably was like, damn, I'm Tyler. Niggas don't even be taking me on dates. Like I know these lame niggas would love to take me on a date, but Kai is a nigga that's actually on her level or above. When them little kids was screaming, they wasn't just screaming for her, they was screaming at him. So in her mind, she like, damn, this nigga actually got the same amount of clout or more than me. She can't say that about every nigga that want to sleep with her. So I think that was also in her head, like, damn. And then you on a date with the nigga, so you spending time with him. You know he trying to get, he like you because the shit he said on the stream where you rejected him. So now you're here again. Come on, man. We gotta do the math. Cause when you do the math, you're gonna be like, wait, hold on. I need to stop listening to like the charades and start really just saying shit that's gonna get her to really see that I'm trying to fuck. You know what I'm saying? Cause it was something she asked at some point in the video. I was like, I would have said this right here. Or I would have kissed her right here. Or I would have did that right there. He was doing little shit like walking her through the people and making sure like on some like male provider vibes. but not on no like I get too much pussy vibes. That's what you're supposed to give off. But I think also him getting a girlfriend after that video, him getting that other light skinned girl, she seen all that. So she came back on some like, okay, cool. This nigga just had some fine shit. So she respect him more this time around. That's definitely a hating ass motherfucker phrase. See, I don't think she like that. I'd rather have Janae. See, and I don't think Janae like that. Now she like that, but it's like I don't really like all the Karuchi and Janae and all them light skin. I don't really like all them like that. Like, cause I grew up in the time where Rihanna was running shit. So she to me is like I don't know. Like I'll smash them for sure. But I think I'm big on like to me you gotta stand out. You can't just be fine. You gotta stand out. Like Tyler stand out to me. Like she kind of got that Aaliyah in the '90s vibe, and she from South Africa, so it's like you mad different. To me, that's like you unique, so I'm trying to crush. And you beautiful, but you unique. I like the unique shit. Like Geo, even Geo, like one of the reasons I probably crush her is because it's like, damn, you really different. You unique. I like that unique shit. Um, Other than that, you just gotta be beautiful. Like I'll crush the chicks you talking about, but like I'd rather fuck Megan Good than to fuck them, the ones you talking about. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't know, like if we talking about crushing or are we talking about cuffing? You know what I'm saying? Those are two different things. You feel what I'm saying? Tyler could get probably I don't even eat out like that. You know what I'm saying? But I might eat her out. I ain't gonna hold you. And she giving that time. She '90s fine. I ain't gonna hold you. And I can't say she's not my type because the way I'm talking about her is as if she is my type. But I don't even think she's generally my type. But she was looking good as hell. She is a specimen. Not gonna hold you. Let me see. And sometimes just to keep shit low key for real, he probably just too goofy acting for real. Simping, he know she doesn't like him. I don't think she don't like him. I think she waiting for him to have nuts. Sometimes women just be waiting. They just waiting for you to be the type of nigga. Like they, like you said, y'all are the type of creatures. Y'all be on the fence. Like y'all are very. Y'all watch niggas. Y'all come around. Y'all like to watch. Y'all like to stalk and see if a nigga really gonna show you why you gotta fuck him. And if you don't show it, then you ain't gonna fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like it's very like a I don't want to make women sound easy, but it's like a light switch in a way. Like if you ain't turning her on, you ain't turning her on. Like, and I don't think a woman would even. No, a woman would come around. Woman would use you for your money. A woman would use you, but she don't got no reason. Like, yeah, it's Kai Sanat, but you're Tyler. You know what I'm saying? You damn near bigger than him in a way. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he already tried to shoot a shot last time. So I don't know. To me, she don't give. She do give like attention whore vibes a little bit, but simultaneously, she don't. You know what I'm saying? She don't. Like to me, she give like she want a boyfriend. She just ain't come across a nigga that's applying that much pressure. That's what I get from her. Like I feel like she really liked being out on that date. Like she like, damn, this nigga really might like me. Like I think in her mind, she like, this nigga might really like me, and she's trying to visualize it. But sometimes you're trying to visualize it, but like I said, the nigga ain't really he not alpha male enough to pull it off. That's what it really I think it really is. Cause a bitch would start considering some shit. I think she was considering at certain points in the video, but when they started playing Truth or Dare and the nigga ain't say nothing spicy, she was like, all right, this nigga, he a goof. Cause like that was your point to say like, Truth or Dare, dare. Well, I dare you to kiss me. Fuck you talking about? You know what I'm saying? You don't had me lick a fucking wall and shit, a doorknob, pause, and you can't kiss me on the cheek or something? Kiss my arm, something. Do something, nigga. That nigga started drowning. He said, yo, chat, I'm trying to think of something. I don't know. I'm looking at this nigga. I'm like, I swear to God, I said on my mom, I said, this nigga about to make her so bored in this shit that she just gonna be like, nigga, I'm good. And you could see her losing the anticipation as the fucking video kept going. I'm like, this nigga gotta learn this motherfucking ism, nigga. Don't let a nigga like me walk through the golden gates of fame. Don't let me get over there, man, cause I'm gonna be hitting so much shit. Bruh, it's gonna be, I'm not even gonna be, y'all not even gonna know I smashed Tyler. Like, it's gonna be one and done. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna not gonna be no talking, no conversations afterwards. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I fuck with Kai, man. I really do. But he just, it's clear to me that money is not game. Let me see. For the views, I don't like Karuchi either, for real. Or Riri. I don't like the new Riri. The Riri when I was growing up, the bitch was beautiful. I ain't gonna hold you. The voice, her voice was beautiful. Everything about her was beautiful. Everything about Rihanna was beautiful, gang. Um, I like petite chicks, like Tyler. I like petite. I like petite. Megan Good. I like that petite shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Petite is a very attractive thing. Cause you know I want to throw you around, toss you around and shit. And if you too thick, I'm gonna want to hit it from the back. I ain't gonna hold you. It depends. It depends. Like I don't know, man. Certain women just are better than other women when you talk about this shit. And some women just ooze sex appeal, like, cause you could be two thick women standing right next to each other, and one is just winning for some reason. Like both y'all bitches is equally thick. How the fuck you losing? And y'all the same bitch. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same thing with niggas. Women be like, you know, some nigga just, it could be a skinny ass nigga next to a skinny ass nigga. She like, I like this nigga. Oh, it is what it is. But yeah, Tyler, if you watching this, get at me. Yeah, I'm down to fuck with you. I ain't gonna lie. Now my nigga Kai dropped the ball. I seen it live on air. And y'all niggas know I don't shoot my shot on this. This is strictly business. But she's crushable. I ain't gonna lie, she's crushable. I don't know what y'all niggas is seeing, but she is crushable. Go back and watch that shit. She's sexy. I ain't gonna lie. Man, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm the type of nigga I'm gonna call a spade a spade. She look good. You know what I'm saying? She's baby mom potential. I'm not gonna hold you. Cause you gotta think about it. Even if you knock her up, it's gonna be a good investment. That's gonna be that's gonna be probably the best investment a nigga can make in terms of knocking something up. Out of all the women on earth you can knock up, she's probably the best woman you can knock up. In and out the industry. Meg and Alicia, my childhood crushes. Oh, I thought you were talking about Megan Thee Stallion. Nah, yeah, Alicia Keys was some fine shit for sure. She was some fine shit. She wasn't really. You know what's crazy? My mom used to tell me when I was going to school. You know, she'd be like, "Your girlfriend on TV." I'm like, how you gonna call someone my girlfriend? You think she pretty? I don't think. But after I started watching more, I was like, nah, the bitch is bad. You know what I'm saying? But I'm eating blueberries, y'all. These is better than bad bitches. These is better than bad bitches. I be trying to eat as much fruit as I can. I gotta get a juicer off of TikTok or Timu or something. One of them little easy juicers where I could juice all this shit fast. My bad. I'm eating like a caveman. But yeah, I was surprised. I'm like, yeah, Tyler, I'm not usually that interested in her, but cause like when she threw on that t-shirt, I'm like, you look badder in the baggy t-shirt. That's how I knew she was really looking beautiful. Like you, yeah, nah, she's a specimen. She's a specimen. Sometimes when you wait too long, they lose that tickle. Yeah, man, you gotta catch them staring at you, man. When they staring at you and you talking and they looking at you a certain type of way, you gotta at least ask her, what you looking at? Why you looking at me like that? You know, you wanna delve into the moments. You know, you wanna match that energy or build off of that tension. Cause a woman to look dead at you and be under a spell, and then if you don't say nothing, the spell will die down, and she won't say nothing about it. She'll just let that shit roll, and that's some diabolical shit. But she just dropped the album. She needs the clout. Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. Same way India be around DDG. Shelly, she be needing to stay relevant. That's funny. I would have done smash. Yo, I said this to myself like last week or during Streamer Universe. I forgot. But I was like, yo, if I was DDG, I would have done smash India like 21 times already. Literally, I think any nigga would have. But I don't know what's wrong with this nigga DDG, man. I would have smashed. She would have been like 21 exact times that we smashed already. Um, but I don't know. I don't know what they doing. Mm-hmm. I try to mind my business as often as possible. Here though, he's acting like um, he acting like a little boy. Ain't no way he did that. Women, like when you got balls, can't just be doing, can't just be doing anything they tell you. You'll be jumping through hoops. Facts. See, I fuck with the slim thick vibe. Plus, after a baby, they gonna thicken up some more for more double back. I see where you're coming from with that. I see that. I see that perspective. I see that. Said what's too thick? Um, that's why I said I got two sides to me because I might say something like I like petite women, but two things is always usually true at once with me because it's like um you got different levels. You got levels. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Uh, you said too thick. Like I don't think. Is there such thing as too thick? Like I favor petite women. That might have been a better way to put it. I favor that. I choose. Like if I'm in a school, or even off of my track record, I usually end up with petite women. Um, but if I'm in a school and there's a chick that I find very beautiful, she's um, and I'm even thinking about women that I've crossed paths and I. It's usually a face card that's impressing me. A face card is usually impressing me first, and by design, usually uh, the body will be a particular way. I never really thought this deep about this, but I think any woman could get crushed, but there's some that is going to be repulsive probably to you in different ways. But if we want to talk about crushable versus cuffable, I think that's where it gets. I think that's where it becomes more of a better topic because I can't really think of like Lizzo could get crushed. You know what I'm saying I'd crush Lizzo. I wouldn't run after her or anything. I wouldn't like chase her. She's not a chase worthy or I mean I wouldn't really chase any bitch, but like Lizzo is impossible to chase. Like I'm not chasing you. But like she could get crushed. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all heard anything I just said. I was saying Lizzo could get crushed. And I was saying if Lizzo wanted to go to the movies and she was like, hold on, man. I don't know what's going on with this shit. Yeah, man. I bet. I was basically saying Lizzo is thick, right? But that could be different for certain people. Some people could say she's fat with a F, I mean with a PH, right? Maybe she's both. She been looking alright to me lately. She look crushable. If I crush Lizzo, does that make me thirsty? Does that make me weird? Not really. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. My boy don't watch that motherfucker 10 times over. For real. I must need to watch this. Now I really only watched it once. I literally watched it earlier today. I fell asleep halfway through it, but woke back up at the end of it. It was like a 4 hour joint. But, I just feel like, man, she already know you trying to crush, but she just trying to play games, man. 25 pack of blueberries. That's funny as hell. Blueberries are sweet as fuck. Facts. Facts. I love fruit, man. I can't get enough of that. Can't get enough of it, man. Georgia Smith could get it too. She'll sing me right. I'm a drunk. I gotta search her up again. I forgot what she looked like. I forget what she looked like. I'm charging my phone over there. I would have looked at it right now. I mean, who's to say he haven't? Also, some females just be cool to have around for real. True, 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 true. That's facts. That's facts. My bad, y'all. My bad. My bad. My bad. I was gonna say, I'm the type of guy like I don't really be chilling with chicks like I don't really be chilling with chicks but like in my original neighborhood that I grew up in, like you know what I'm saying, it's chicks that, come outside and shit, but they usually catch a crush, have a crush, or cause I was moving way differently, like you know what I'm saying? Like moving way differently, like I really don't really chill with women like yeah I do but I don't. Like there was like I could name like a couple. Like it was a couple. But even then it was like you kind of like me a little bit or I feel like I could crush her or you know, it was too consistent like and I haven't came across too many chicks that looked at me as I mean in high school, middle school maybe, but like high school certain women were familiar with me and they embraced me as like, oh, like, we tell jokes to each other and shit. Like, so in that regard, I agree. Again, like Lizzo, like, she probably would have ended up being the homie in high school. But then now, after high school, I'm like, I'll probably fuck. But I feel like when it comes to chilling with women, for me, it would have to be something like I go do yoga class or I go to a like again chess tournament or something like an event or something like don't when I'm in like a party or an event like okay cool like I can't fuck all of y'all so there gotta be some casualties in this shit um but just as a confident nigga Eli like I don't be feeling ever like I can't crush you know what I'm saying I think that always been my frame of thought since a young nigga. Like I just never feel like I can't crush, and that's an issue. Because when you feel like that, you know what I'm saying, it gives you a delusional frame of thought. Because as we get older, there's gonna be chicks that you really can't crush. Oh heavens, no, definitely not at a party. What you mean? Like at a party, I might be hollering at a chick and her friend right there, and then it's like, okay, cool. Well, I guess your friend is by relation somewhat of a affiliate. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at that. But in a me and my homie is going to a haunted house and a shorty is with us. She's from the neighborhood. She probably liked me. She either probably liked me or cause I'm the type of nigga a bitch could front on until she see me with other bitches. Like she's not gonna go past that line. Like how I just said about Kai and Tyler, like I guarantee the fact that he was able to pull another bitch that was bad made it is making Tyler reconsider everything. She just not gonna say it because women are secretive. They're not gonna tell you that. But what I'm saying is, type of nigga I am, a bitch will look at me and be like, oh, I might could fuck him. But if it don't happen, if she see me talking to other bitches, she's gonna fall into line at that point. Then she's not going past that line. She not gonna be like, oh well, no, that's just the bro. That's just the bitches don't do that to me, bro. for some reason, and I like that they don't do that to me because I know that they was doing that to certain niggas indescribably. Like, now I don't know if that's the right word. Like, they weren't differentiating away from that shit. Was what I'm trying to say. Like, they would keep certain niggas in the zone, in the friend zone, the whole time. And I'm like, what's the difference between me and him? I'm from the neighborhood. He from the neighborhood. You know, the difference was certain niggas would be having crushes on the bitches. I ain't really never have. I had like probably like two or three crushes in my neighborhood, but the rest of the chicks, I'm looking at them like I might could fuck you. I'm like, it's like take it or leave it was my thought process. Like for a lot of these women in my from my neighborhood. So I think when your mentality is take it or leave it, they can feel that, and especially when other guys' mentality is I do anything to fuck, or I'll be your friend, cause I'm like like I'm gonna give an example. I go outside. I know all my friends. I got um, you know, uh, Cam, uh, uh, Casey, um, um, Kevin, Dave, and I'm just naming some fake names. Say these are my bros. When I go outside, I'm only like I can think as far as I could think back, but you go outside with an independent mind frame of like I am who I am, and the things, hobbies, or the things you enjoyed are the things you enjoyed. Like I used to be the type of nigga jump on a trampoline. That was fun to me. Um, I used to have hillies. That used to be cool to me. Hillies, even though I knew like this shit could be corny to someone else, it was lit to me and the niggas that was around me at the time. It was cool enough. Like, um, just the things I was into. Right, these are in-house things, and I didn't name. I just named like two things, but like it was plenty. But these are in-house things that meant something to me. Right, that made me up to be who I was. Right. By the time I got around the homies, it's a mesh of two different realities of like, okay, these my perspectives, these some of their perspectives, and we politic, we bond, we whatever, right? And women come around and they choose who they like, right? They choose who they like, and you know, like we were saying about the blueface thing, no one knows why the motherfuckers like you. They just assume it's your looks every time because that's the only way people, human beings, we have to describe. Oh, she must think he cute, or she must like this, or this nigga get all the bitches, or whatever we, sum it up to. Um, um, I never understood. There was one chick that I see as a friend to this day, and we don't talk, but I just see her as like, even if I seen her today, I'll just be like, you were like special to me as a female. Um, Literally only one, and it's just because she was such a not only like she was physically attractive. This is the weird part. She's physically attractive. Some people just can't do no wrong in your eyes. I think that's what it is. She's just a cool person. Um, to be a woman and be my friend, you got to be outstanding. You can't just be like to be a person that I really like think about as I get older. Like you got to be like you had to have something about you that was like superior. Like, cause I really only gave a fuck about the bros. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. Maybe I'm crazy. Am I the crazy one, Eli? Like, I really only cared about me and the bros, and if it was a chick or two out there with us three, come outside, twerking and doing all that shit. I always seen women as like they want something from me. And that's why this new generation is so hard for me to adapt to, because it's like it's too many simps. Like we were just talking about Kai, like, you think I'm gonna let a bitch tell me I'm her friend? Like, we friends though. Like what? Like that's not, I don't like I don't know, like I'm not gonna do nothing crazy about that, but I'm, just the energy that niggas, the way we grew up, like we're just different. Like that's not gonna happen. Like, and if it do happen, it's weird. Like for a woman to really say and really go home, really, I'm sure Tyler went home and watched that clip a couple times. Her friends probably brought it up a couple times, and she had all the time in the world to just remind herself, like, nah, because women don't say things definitely. They say things like, my bad, my bad, my bad. They say things like, I'm saying this because I don't want to get crushed. But, see, that's how women talk. I'm saying this because I'm trying to stop this bullet right now. This bullet is traveling towards me. I'm trying to stop it. That's how women talk when they saying like, "Oh, we're friends though." They're saying, "I know that we are crushable as women. You might not be qualified to get this." That's all they saying. And they know this instinctually. A real man is not stopping at me saying something like that. They know that because through experience with certain niggas moving way differently than that. Even in like elementary school, niggas wouldn't have been hearing that. But because she's Tyler, she's famous, whatever. He probably got a crush on her. It was hard for him to fight back. I'm sexualizing bitches. I'm a different breed, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie. So if it's anything like the segment where she had a shirt on and she was like, should I wear my shirt up or down? Exposing her whole lower waist. Why you want to dress like that in front of a nigga who already told you he trying to fuck with you? I'm saying, like, why you want to ask him these questions? Kai is not gay. You know what I'm saying? You asking a nigga certain shit that's sexual, damn near, like at that point. I just think niggas be acting blind, bro. That's my whole thing. Like, nigga, like, how do you miss that? How? How do you miss that? You don't miss that. You just scary to me at that point. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't relate. I can't understand this shit. Am I crazy, bro? Because we grew up in a time where even I used to be in like middle school and shit. I used to be a little scary when it come to like, cause niggas we wasn't fucking that much, so I didn't understand certain shit. Like I'll freeze up in certain situations, but I still had heart. That's what's so crazy about it. Like niggas still had heart. Like even in the midst of being on some pussy ass shit, we still wasn't pussy. So I can't relate. Like, how can you be scared of a fucking female? How? I don't get it. Hold on, let me see. Um, I think. Wait, I'm trying to think of some big shit I crush. I don't know. Yeah, he's a Lizzo fan, but not Janae. It's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Cuffing and fucking is two different things. I could fuck both of them. Both of them could get up on the roster. You know what I'm saying? Both of them could get. Hey, Lizzo, you get your big ass on the roster. I ain't gonna hold you. But see, that's the thing. You could be big and fine. You know what I'm saying? You could be big and cute. You know what I'm saying? And you can have some better box than the rest of the universe. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna sit up here and act like Lizzo not crushable. Bro, all these female celebrities is crushable. You know what I'm saying? But here's the crazy part. Who got the best personality? That's the thing. because I might not even like Lizzo personally, based on the clips that I've seen, how her personality is. She's the type of chick where I'm not even that interested. I'm just saying off of looks, no, like I crush. Say she say, well, I want to go see what's that movie? Obsessed or some shit. Obsession. I'm like, I ain't see that shit yet, so I ain't trying to see that bullshit, right? But she like, no, you gotta see it. Like, man, why I gotta see that bullshit? I'd rather sit up in the crib, make content, and eat blueberries. She like, nigga, no, let's go see a movie for once. You stay in the house too much. You be in the house talking about bitches, but you don't even want to fuck with me. I'm like, you know what? I want to fuck with you, but why we gotta go to the movies? I ain't about to spend a bag on you like that. She like, you know what? I'll pay for it. I'm like, you know what? All right, why not? At that point, we in the game. At that point, because now Lizzo is showing me that okay, I want you so bad. I want to be around you so bad that I'm willing to take you to the theater. Now we go to the theater. It's 7 p.m. It's getting dark outside. We go watch the movie. Sit in the back. You know, I might not eat no Sour Patch Kids or nothing that I used to eat. I might just bring like some fruit or something. Sneak that shit in. Whole time we watching the movie, I'm trying to tell her, yo, get some of this watermelon because you need to lose a little bit of pounds. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to get you crushable, more crushable. So two things or three things or four things is happening all at the same time. You feel me? And what I'm trying to say is every woman could lose a couple pounds. You know what I'm saying? I forgot what the point I was trying to make, but what I'm trying to say is if Lizzo wanted to have a day like that, I'm doing that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, I might do that. You gonna blow the mood talking about that, talking like that. What you mean? Talking like what? I'm saying she's somebody who could slip into different pockets. She could possibly be a friend with benefits. She's that type of chick. She could be a friend because chances are you're not gonna cuff Lizzo. I'm not. I'd rather cuff Janae Aiko. You know what I'm saying? Whatever her name is. Janae Ankle. I'd rather cuff her. I'd rather cuff a lot of chicks. SZA. See, SZA getting crushed. You know what I'm saying? Without further ado, she getting crushed. And that's that. But it's different levels to women. That's what I'm saying. They all unique. That's the scary part. That's the scary part. It's very scary. Ice Spice, you know, you might have to tap that. You know what I'm saying? You might have to tap that. You might have to tap dance. Um, what's some other ones? Cause now my brain is circulating. It's a couple. Hey, couple porn stars too. Fine shit. Forgot that chick name. Can't think of her shit right now. One chick that's too fire. Um, yeah, but that's making me think about deeper shit right now. Cause you got porn stars and then you got celebrities, but it's kind of mixed right now. Cause porn stars are like celebrities, and porn stars are freakier, and because they're freakier and more experienced, they're more likely to make you um, chase them if they even give you a chance. Like if they even come around you with that much um, sex appeal, if they come around you radiating that much freakiness, they might bring out a part of you that is um, a mixture between horny and desirable at the same time. That again, someone like SZA might not can't like someone like. like a chick that make good music, or a chick like that you deem as like, yo, she's pretty, she's cute, whatever. But these women want to be so, they want to, these women, like even Tyler, right? We don't know how freaky she is. That's the problem. We don't know how freaky she is because being a singer is totally different a career than being, because sexy red, Ice Spice, a lot of these chicks is just regular chicks, but because they make rap music, you don't think that, you don't. What I'm trying to say is the career people choose change the way you view them. It changes the way you feel about you being able to even achieve smashing or getting with them. A porn star you'll probably look at on a certain level. You know what I'm saying? It's levels to how you see in these women. Let me see. Damn, I'm falling way behind. Hold on. I mean, uh, like I had a cool female friend, but I think it used to ruin her relationship, so I fell back. Yeah, I don't even think I even really, like, that's what I'm saying. I don't really be friends with chicks that got men. Um, but I do see that sometimes. Um, and I respect it too. You know what I'm saying? I respect it. Like some niggas are just more social. They got female friends. Like I had a couple growing up, but I never really. Again, it was always ruined because it was always some type of tension there of like, you know what I'm saying? So as I got older, until I got to Job Corps, that's when I was like, okay, cool. Like, but even then, the chick liked me, but it was just like, damn, I'm looking at you as a friend, but you really like me. You know what I'm saying? And that shit is at this point, it's just annoying. Cause it's like, I really be looking like one day, like I'm still starry eyed right now, like one day, hopefully. It was one chick there though that might have been. I think there'd be chicks around that could be my friend, but I think maybe I'm the problem because I'm such a flirt that y'all might not view me that way or no, but I'm really like that. Like especially at Job Corps because it was like I was moving a certain type of way where it was like I'm new here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. So it was like the energy was just that. But there was chicks that was viewing me that way. Now that I'm thinking about it, it was just one. It was like some chicks that was a little like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't be taking them serious because I be looking at them like if I really tried, I guarantee I could get you. So it'd be like I'm gonna treat you like a friend because I'm not that physically attracted to you, but they're still gonna talk to me in a way where it's like they giving me mad attention and shit. So I'm like, I know I could get that. I know I could. It's just not making it a real friend because the way I see the context as a friend is somebody who won't smash you. That's how I view friendship. Like somebody who look at you and they say, you know what? That's really my friend. But the older I get, I'm like, I don't know if that's real or if that just staged. America made it seem real, and it's not really real. So I'm still here. I am 30 years old trying to figure this bullshit out. But yeah, I'm coming to my senses that I don't think it's that real. But I don't really give a damn anyway, man. I ain't trying to be your friend. You know what I'm saying? If it happened, it happened though. Like again, what I think I have to do is find again a Lizzo type of chick or a chick because there was chicks. There's one. I could honestly say there's one. Now, do I know if she ever thought I was cute or not? Probably did, but but her personality she was. You gotta find women that are kind of insecure. I feel like, and make them your friend. They can't be a chick that has confidence. Because if she has confidence, then she's going to like. I can't make Tyler my friend. Like I could now that I'm 30. I think I could be able to probably do it. But after a while, she's gonna like say I was a part of AMP and she was over there. Eventually, she gonna look around. This is what y'all don't like. I don't you know about women, but I don't think a lot of niggas know about women. I always been able to see this shit. It's gonna come a point if she's hanging around niggas. Cause like I think the generation we was growing up in and the niggas, we was just too thorough. Crushes was being concocted at by the second in the generation we grew up. Like a chick can't hang around niggas for days on end without seeing something she like. You know what I'm saying? She can't hang around that long without that. If even if it ain't me, it's gonna be one of the bro. It's gonna be something she like. That's the thing. Now we live in a neutered era where it's like she can hang around a group of niggas and be like, nah, I need to go home. Because they were doing that dick, but they just had to double back and get their dick. But now it's like, nah, I'm really going home. I'm really going home. Listen, man, like I don't got no female friends, but you can check that. Man, this shit tripping. See a chick like Tyler will bring more females around though. Nah, facts, you right. I ain't gonna lie. You're absolutely right. See, my homie was more this type of guy though. He was more like he could hang with the fellas and then go hang with the chicks. And so he would make it. He would probably hang with Tyler. Not gonna hold you. And so he'll make it to where I'm like, okay, cool, Tyler, cool. My homie will be like, Kaisha, not. And I'll be like, okay, cool. Since she around, she might as well get crud. Yeah, there's thick, and then there's just fat, for lack of better terms. Mm-hmm. That's most females like. A lot of times, MFs question my aura or vibe at first until they see most of the females around choosing. Exactly, man. Um, yeah. Then they be trying to get in the loop. Like they be trying to mug and show they not interested. And then when they see that shit don't move me, they be all up in a nigga face like move around. If you not choosing up immediately, I'm cool on it. Smart man. Nah, Hilly's was a shit. And shit was fire. You just couldn't wait to go to Walmart and try that shit out. Nah, fact. Hills was crazy. Ban them shits in my school because motherfuckers was sliding. Hilarious. Man, the kids' childhood these days is corny. Well, man, shit too crazy. My homegirl was like my sister because I was cool with a fam for real. That was like my family, second family. So maybe I just look at it different. Now I definitely knew certain shorties' brothers and shit, and certain shorties' fathers and shit, and I definitely had respect for them as men and shit like that. It's just I don't know, man. Shit get spooky out here. They act like they just green and fall back into that little boy nature when they get nervous. You can't make the buzzer beater. You can't make the buzzer beater shot if you haven't put the reps in to have the confidence just to take the shot. Just not happening. Not facts. Yeah, why you say I'm gonna blow the mood though talking to Lizzo like that? Cause Lizzo is the type of chick that fit into multiple positions. So she is the friends with benefits. She is the exact ideal. I ain't gonna say ideal, but like ideal. That she might not be your ideal, but she's ideal. Because she's gonna look at it like, I want this nigga so bad that after this movie that we watch, I hope this nigga kiss me or some shit like that. And again, I believe Tyler was thinking that shit at the thing. Like if Kai would have had the nuts of steel to kiss her, what she would have did about it? Oh my god, I'm going home right now. Man, niggas ain't aggressive no more, man. When I was in middle school, I remember kissing this chick on the cheek, and not in front of everybody, but it was during dismissal when we was walking out of it was like out of walking out of a classroom. It was her and another chick, and I knew they both used to flirt with me a little bit from time to time, but they ain't know which one of them I was choosing up on type shit. One of them obviously the prettier one. One day I mustered up the courage. Man, I'm about to just kiss this bitch. See, men don't talk, we take action. Niggas want to talk to bitches these days. Like, when we was growing up, talking was always a part of society, but women already knew, like, niggas going, shooting your shot wasn't asking a question, like, all the time. Sometimes, not all the time. Niggas would take the lead or, um, just be, I don't know, I can't even explain it. I can't even explain that shit. And what I'm trying to say is, I would have kissed Kyla the same way I kissed the bitch in middle school. I would have let everybody snap their photos. I would have let my security guards smile at us like, damn, this nigga bold. Like, I would have let everybody do that shit. Cause if you're not willing to embarrass yourself, then you don't want her bad enough. I'm not saying you gotta be a bitch. Like I'm just a bitch. I'm not saying you gotta be like a dickhead. Like just you can't let you don't see the word thirsty has. I think the word thirsty neutered niggas because niggas is terrified of that. They don't want to be seen as thirsty, so they'll play it safe. So you can really be in both places at the same time. If you a man, you can't even consider the fact that you might be being thirsty unless you know for a fact that this is thirsty. If you're already out with her and you like her, she's with you, you already let her know you like her, she still chose to come out with you. She doing everything to let you know, nigga, go ahead and try. Women don't verbally tell us anything. They put themselves around and they say, let me see what he gonna do. That's the era we grew up in where you had to have some type of like, I don't want to say psychic ability, but you had to be reading minds a little bit, like, cause niggas not telling you nothing. You had to be. I don't want to say fierce, but like, I don't know. You just had to read the room. Like, damn, I could kiss this bitch right now, and and that shit went favorable too. Like, it had the chicks looking at me like, damn, this nigga bold. Like, hold on, let me see real quick, cause I'm still falling behind with the messages. Facts. Shelly, they don't even play hide and go get it. They don't be acting green and fall back. You can't make a buzzer beater laugh my ass off. You gonna blow the mood talking like that. Oh yeah, with the Lizzo shit, like you can't blow a mood if again it go back to being spiritually aligned as well. If a chick like you, okay, you could blow a mood regardless because in terms of game, if we're looking at it through game lens, right? Through game lens, you could set a mood and you could blow a mood. Facts. Those are two things that we could honestly say in game. Those two things, logically speaking, yes. But simultaneously, there's certain chicks that see you as the prize enough to where you could talk how you want to talk and they not going nowhere. That's my whole thing. That's why I was doing the analogy with Lizzo because I see her as the type of chick. I already know a lot of niggas, and I seen King 68 try to talk to Lizzo or take her to homecoming. She said yeah, so shout out to him. I fuck with him being taking that risk. But the way I view Lizzo, like yeah, you're cute, you popular, you got fame, whatever. A lot of niggas gonna be on your bumper, whatever the case. Uh, I probably wouldn't openly shoot my shot in front of everybody to her like that, but on like with nobody looking, streamer university, I walk up say something. But she's the type of chick, bro, where it's like she gotta be thankful or nothing at all. Like, cause I'm not chasing her. So she gotta be thankful that a nigga even fucking with her or else. And I'm just being honest. I know that shit sound crazy, but it's she not fine enough. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. SZA might could even get away with like a little bit more bullshit. realistically speaking, Lizzo can't. Niggas gonna walk the fuck away if she keep playing. Even lamest of lame niggas gonna walk away if she do that. So that's why a nigga like me, I I'ma talk to her exactly how I want to talk to her. And she got it fuck with it or not. I understand about setting the mood and making things go a certain type of way. But that's why I say if I gotta do all that, do she really like me? I really be questioning that a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because two men could do two different things, two different ways, and both still fuck that bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's so crazy. Um, yeah, that's why it get crazy. Because I'm all for saying things the right way, doing things the right way, but let's be honest. I don't know. I don't know. There is a wrong and a right way to everything, but also simultaneously, there's just your way. I hope you get what I'm trying to say. Like certain women, they just gotta go with your program. Like you shouldn't even have to do shit the right way with certain women. But certain other women, I could kind of see like, okay, cool. She gonna act like her shit don't stink, and that's understandable based on popular demand. And because there's a demand on that pussy, I'm gonna kind of I'm gonna see where she coming from, but I'm still not gonna give into that just because we men and we don't have to. I'm still not gonna give into that shit. Meaning like I'm just going to do what I want to do. Like, hey, because even okay, say for instance, SZA wanted to go to the movies, and a nigga whole mind frame gonna change. Damn, I'm going on a date 7 o'clock with SZA. Oh my god, see what I'm saying? Nigga, whole thought process is seeing this shit totally different. Why don't you see it the same way as going on a date with Lizzo? He said, I mean, Lizzo got personality. I don't even think I've seen her on Kai stream, but I don't remember seeing like too much. Like I don't know if I could say she got personality. What do you mean by personality? Like I just think she a happy person, but I'm a happy person. Pause. So I'm a happy person enough to where like another happy person, it just I could do without it. Not saying I don't want her to be happy, but it's like you know that could be replaced with another person that's happy. That's not like an irreplaceable thing. And again, if y'all spiritually align, she's gonna be happy. Lizzo got personality. You might fuck around and fall in love and stay around too long. Fall in love. I don't know, man. I don't see myself falling in love with no Lizzo, man. Real G's don't fall in love, man. Real P's don't fall in love, man. I don't fall in love, man. Even with the baddest of the baddest. Even with Scissor. And I don't even think Scissor all that, but my point is even with a badder caliber chick, like somebody gotta explain to me what falling in love is, cause I'm the type of nigga once I love you, I'm gonna love you until the day that I die. And when I say love, I'm saying like I'm gonna have I'm gonna be biased about you to the day that I go. But just cause I love you, don't mean I can save you from your karma. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I might love you, but can't help you out in certain situations. Can't hold you. Then again, I don't know. She might be born. He said, then again, I don't know. She look born. Freaky as you make them. Gotta take her through there to take her through there. Not me. The quiet ones with the glasses be demons. Yeah, I like that type too. I like that type too. It's so many different exotic fine shit, different vibes. I can't even make the shit up. All you gotta do is go on like TikTok and go on X and just scan, and you'll see how many beautiful bitches are you not crossing paths with. It should be scaring. It should be scaring a lot of niggas. What's good, Desi? How you feeling? I'm just seeing your message. It should be scaring niggas though. That's my point. The less active, the more time to fantasize. No facts. Eli, how do you know this? I've had women get insecure after we got physical, which was baffling to me. See, a chick like Tyler would bring more females through because you have someone to vouch. Pre-selection, Kai Sanat got a lot of pre-selection, but that's kind of like I understand why women do that, but it's like to me it's like yin and yin. It's like good and bad because obviously a guy could be a P Diddy and still have pre-selection, so it's kind of like it's one of those things that you can't be mad at if you see that women want to be around other women while like at the party or wherever. But it's one of those things where it's like to me, I just choose to look at it different. Like, okay, I understand what pre-selection is, but I'm not really trying to use it unless it's happening naturally. Like, um, again, and I don't try to make female friends. Like, I prefer to make some homie friends. Like, when I go outside, I'm either trying to fuck some bitches or I'm trying to make some like potential homie friends. I'm not really just trying to get a girl to be my friend. If it happened though, usually it happens through me meeting a homie, and the homie is connected to some bitches, and then it's like that's probably the path of least resistance for that to happen. But I never try to probably like go out my way and make it happen or whatever. But I'm not against it either. But I don't got nothing in common with women. Like, what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we about to talk about? Now, again, through hobbies, activities, and events, we could find common ground. Like maybe we both like playing chess. Maybe you like to hit the gym, but I'm not about to go to the gym with a female friend. That's just me. I know content creators who do that every time they make content. I'm not doing that unless it's my girl or you really cis, like you really cis, like overly cis, like then we get hit the gym because it's just like it is what it is. But I'm not about to just be like, oh, let's hit the gym. Because when I work out, I'm working out like a caveman. So I don't know how you gonna fit in with that. Um, and again, sometimes women gotta show their that they want to be your friend. If they don't show, like I'm the type of nigga, man, I'm such a confident, cocky bastard. If you don't show me you want to be my friend, it won't happen. Because even in middle school and high school, certain chicks they just wanted to be my friend. So it was like not wanting, like not in a way or weird, not in a like staged way, but like in a like a natural way. Like, oh, my friend like you. So if your friend like me, you naturally falling up into a friend category by default. You know what I'm saying? So that could still happen. Like if I go downtown, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes those dynamics come easier when you with like another guy. Like say like I'm with my cousin. Like I ain't been downtown in a minute and I ain't do this shit. Like a couple years ago, me and my cousin downtown and we came across it was a 2-on-2, you know what I'm saying? Two women and me and him. And it's just like that's probably the easiest way. If you looking to make a female friend, I guess like that might be one of the easiest ways because the chick that you're not fucking with, she's really not even your friend. She's the friend of that chick, and that's your cousin. So y'all came together, they came together. Y'all are not friends at all. But through conversation, through teasing, through whatever, you could definitely change the dynamic up. And then through familiarity, I guess. But imagine a chick say, imagine a chick say, here, fill out these applications because you broke right now during a movie. Like, fucking shorty you on right now. What you mean? Kai too nice. He is too nice. That's exactly what we talking about. Like, and it's a lot of niggas like Kai. It's a lot of niggas like Kai, and them the first niggas that's gonna throw salt on their homies. They gonna do that shit so smoothly. You gonna be like, damn, Kai, why you acting like a bitch? Not my man's Kai. I know he ain't say I had herpes. I know Kai ain't say I had herpes. Yeah, it was Kai. Damn, Kai, I fucked with you, bro. Goddamn. Nigga snaked me out over Tyler. We stuck in Twitch HR friendly activity. Friendly act. She made that nigga nut shrink. Who's still in here? Cause this shit be tripping. I said to myself, I said I should just go live every day for the whole what's it, July? The rest of July in the whole are we in August or July? No, we definitely not in August. My birthday in August. But yeah, she said, bro, nuts shrunk. That shit was funny as hell. I'm like, damn, bro. Oh, He said, nah, that's Me Too movement hit different these days. He said, nah, that Me Too movement hit different. Yeah, dude, that shit, whatever it is fucking poisonous. Cause niggas is listening to the motherfucking the vibrations of that shit instead of actually just fucking the hoe. Hold on, let me see. Back in the day, stop meant keep going. No funny shit. Yo, that's crazy. It was the way they say it though. The way they'll say it. They saying it. Why was they doing that? That's devilish. Why was they telling you to go without telling you to go? Why was they doing that? Only a demon could do that. I promise you, only a devil could do that. Instead of saying, no, actually go ahead and do it, doing the reverse thing, telling you don't do it. That was devilish. I ain't gonna lie. That was a devilish time. They was basically training niggas to be ass backwards. For now, when the government say, all right, I'm gonna step in and make this shit a certain type of way, now it's really a booby trap. Hold on, let me see. He's still on Lizzo. Nah, I mean I ain't on Lizzo, man. She get crushed though. Tell Lizzo hit my phone, man. Uh, she done gave him that spaghetti. Hey, I'm a vegan, man. She gonna have to do some other. You see, the spaghetti shit is played out, man. I can't even. I ain't even fucking with that shit. I don't even eat pasta. I don't eat pasta, man. I will not eat pasta from a woman. You is not gonna catch me with that. I am not gonna lie. That pasta shit out of this world. They gonna have you on. They gonna have it to where you love them years after y'all are not together. I don't love nobody that much. The moment you show me you moving funny, I'm not fucking with you. Not or not. Wait, hold on. The moment you show me you moving funny or not fucking with me, that shit raps. I don't love nobody that much. Man, she said Diddy is pathetic. Man, Diddy is. I don't know what Diddy is. That nigga is a different type of nigga, man. I definitely it's one song from that nigga that is so fire that that's all I know. Hold on, let me see. Um See, I'd rather a female put me on another female. I don't know. I'm just weird like that. Uh ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nah, why not you tripping about what the spaghetti shit? Work out with females a vibe for real. I don't know, man. Maybe. I gotta sign back up for the gym, but I'm not really in the gym right now. Um, my hobbies, activities, and events took a U-turn. Now I'm on to motorbikes and shit like that, and boxing, and I be trying to find hobbies and activities. and events that align with geography, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, so what I mean by geography is like, okay, I judge a man based on his ability to travel. How many miles can you travel? So, like, how many miles can you travel is going to tell me how many holes you got access to. When you don't got nothing but your feet, you could travel far. But most guys are going to do what? Sitting up in the crib. They ain't going to do shit. You could even get on the city bus at that point. Most guys not going to do it. But say they do it, pause. What they not going to do is they're not going to realize like, okay, why am I going home? Just because it's dark outside, I could still stay outside. They're not going to even think beyond the cage that society has. But when you do think beyond the cage, that's when you start getting bitches. Because now the bitches is wondering, why is this nigga showing traits that I can't see in other men? You get what I'm saying? It sounds weird the way I'm saying it, but the lifestyle you want is on the other side of the cage. Now let me break this shit down. Um, Hobbies, activities, and events are things that you choose as a man. Nobody could choose that for you. Your mom, your dad, your granddad. My granddad put me in basketball when I was in like fifth grade, fourth grade. Um, and it always dawned on my mind like, damn, I ain't really asked to be in this shit, but like since granddad threw me in this motherfucker, like I guess I'll play because basketball seemed fun anyway. So when you know, I, I learned to beat to that drum of that sport. But as I got older, it's like okay, there's a lot of other things. Maybe you want to make beats, maybe you want to make music. It's so many different things. Because there's so many different things, the average guy is gonna feel insecure because it's like he's in an ocean instead of being inside of. No one's telling you what to do in this area, and that's why you're gonna struggle because women like guys who have direction. And so, like I said with the analogy with Lizzo, I gave y'all analogy of a chick asking me to go to the movies with her. That's one way you could spend time with a bitch. But there's thousands of ways, if not tens of thousands of ways to spend time with a bitch. You can even just say, I'm gonna go into a museum today, a free museum. Do you want to come? Question mark. The least a bitch could say is when. Even though I don't like that answer, it should just be yes. But when is cool, right? But what I'm trying to say is if you don't have a program in the way you move through this fish tank we call life, what's good, impasse? You're gonna be um, manipulated at every fucking. You're gonna basically fall victim because, like you said, work out. I don't even got a gym membership, but I got a yoga mat right here, literally. I can practice yoga at a park nearby. And I can invite a chick to come with me to do a pose or some shit, whatever the fuck, right? Or we could just go to the park and do some type of workout. A workout don't got to be nothing but 15 minutes. It don't even got to be more than 15 minutes. Nah, me either. I think I'm gonna get a Planet Fitness John. They got free weight now. I'm getting fat. What you mean free weight? Free weight? I ain't got enough money to do that shit right now. Like, I'm struggling, bro. And then they be taxing niggas. Like, they start off with the $10 a month, and then they up it on you where you don't even see it coming. So you got to make sure you got a sturdy job or you doing something sturdy. And because of that, I feel some type of way because whenever I get something in life and then it gets abruptly taken away from me, that's depressive. That's depressive shit. Like I was enjoying my gym membership. I was enjoying that shit. And then abruptly they hit me with like a $250 joint. Oh, this month we gotta double down. We gotta free weights like not on the machine. I thought everything in there was free. After you pay, you mean after you pay? Like you gotta pay and then you could. What you mean free? I don't know what you mean by free. I know they had a deal that you could pay like cheap to get in there. Nah, facts. See, right now I don't got nothing but nature. I don't got nothing but nature, bro. I got a park in the back of my crib. I got a park in my apartment complex. So I'm using Mother Nature right now. Crazy thing is, I know y'all know who Bowley, what's his name, Broly Gaines. I just realized how thorough that name is. Broly Gaines, all his workouts is at home and at the park. Calisthenics will get you right. Facts. When I was going to the edge down the street, it's funny, some nigga on a motorcycle pulled up and I asked him, I was like, yo, bro, I'm saying you got a guest pass on your shit. I'm trying to get in the gym. And he was like, I think he either said he ain't say no. I forgot what he said, but I ain't go in with him that day. But um, he ended up saying something about calisthenics. That was one of the first times I heard that word. Uh, but it's another YouTuber also named Phil Kofer that talk about calisthenics a lot. But a lot of people talk about calisthenics, but I'm a skinny motherfucker, so see, the last time I was in Planet Fitness, like what was it, last year? Or earlier this year, like at the beginning of this year, that's when I was in Planet Fitness. I was going to I was getting like protein powders and I really started putting on a little bit of weight. Like Whole Foods had this hemp seed protein powder. Uh I was really just starting, and it's like as soon as I started putting on the weight, they hit my account with that bitch ass fee, and it was like, damn, I don't got it right now. I ain't have it at the time. And once my account get overdrawn, I just say fuck it. I'm not paying that shit. Y'all gonna have to miss me with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause y'all should have never did that. I ain't gonna hold you. Um so yeah, I'm back to square one. You know, I got a dumbbell right next to me. I got this bad boy right here, 12 pound. And sometimes I lift that shit. But it's so easy to lose track of where you at with this shit. Like when you a skinny nigga and you trying to get bigger, like you'll get discouraged when your body start getting skinny again. You're like, man, I was just bulking a little bit and then I fell off a couple months. See, the thing with this shit, you gotta be, and this is with anything in life, you gotta be so consistent that you do it when you don't feel like doing it. But see that people will tell you that, right? And that's understandable. But it's levels to that. Not only do you got to do it when you don't feel like doing it, You gotta do it when you double don't feel like doing it. That's the hard part. Cause niggas don't talk about that. Like it's a point where you're like, okay, I don't feel like doing it, but I'm still doing it. But it's gonna be times where it's like, okay, it's not convenient for you at all to do it. Meaning that everything is going against you. Like, I don't know if I could explain this shit. Like everything, not only it's not just a feeling like, oh, I don't feel like going to the gym. It's like, nah, it's the your whole reality is backwards right now. You're not even supposed to do it at all. In fact, by doing it, you feel like you losing, like you might fuck your health up by keep going. Cause you just it's like life became too much type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you need to sit your ass down type shit. And if you make it through those times, you're gonna make it at whatever you're doing. But I feel like that's like the final boss. You know what I'm saying? That's the last level. And I've been I've crossed paths with that a couple times. Even with YouTube, to be honest. YouTube is the only thing I'm like, nigga, I'm gonna keep going regardless. But everything in life, it's like, nigga, if it even threatens certain things, I'm dropping it. Where is it? A bitch, a dumbbell, a job. If it threatened my health even a little bit or anything at all, I'm dropping it. If it threatened my financial health, I'm dropping it. If it threatened my mental health, I'm dropping it. Because you could get a gym membership after you're famous or successful or financially off. You can't get a gym membership now. See what I'm saying? So it's a constant battle. It's a constant battle. And on one hand, that's why I understand why women like wealthy niggas. Cause they are kind of smart in the sense of like, nigga, you can't even hold me down. You know what I'm saying? It sound like they gold diggers, but they really just being honest. Because nigga, if you can't even do it for yourself, then how the fuck you gonna do it for me? You know, other than that, you going 50-50 with a bit. And I don't think niggas want to do that. Because when you go 50-50, she might not look at you the way you want her to look at you. So you gotta digest all that shit in this motherfucking game. Hold on, let me see. That's all I that's all I really need for real and flexibility. I'm not trying to get no bitch. See, I'm trying to get I don't know, man. I don't know, man. At the time I felt like my body was becoming perfect. Like my shit was it was becoming exactly what you call somebody who's fulfilled and happy with the way their bodies is starting to look. And then 1 week led to 1 month. 1 month of not working out leads to 2 months. And then I believe by that third month, you're digressing. That's how I feel. And especially me, I eat a lot of fruit, so I'm constantly gonna lose weight because I eat the diet of a nigga that's trying to lose weight. So, at that time I was eating protein, but I also was, periodically I'll buy a steak here and there. I'll buy, or I eat a lot of yogurts. So I was getting the proper protein, the smoothies. I was doing the 2 smoothies a day. I was just talking about this like 2 months ago. 2 smoothies a day. Y'all was hearing me. I was pushing. I was marketing that over and over. What happened to that? The devil happened to it. That's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all gotta understand when it come to life, consistency. When you could be consistent, you've mastered life. I haven't mastered life yet. I'm in the building phase. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm still in the building phase. But when I get to where I'm getting to, it's gonna be so evident that it's not gonna be worth even talking about at that point. And that's what we working for. That's what we working towards. You know, we had the electric scooter last year. Now we got the the motorized bike. We still in the game. I'm just not about to buy a membership now. It's a Planet Fitness across town, and not even across, like in another town over, and then there's a Planet Fitness in the town over that way. Um, Signing up for them just don't make sense for me right now. I got a phone bill and shit like that. It's just too much, bro. Like you got to know how to finesse this shit. Otherwise, you gonna get finessed, and then it's gonna bring you back to square zero, and then you gonna be tight because you are prisoned by the purchases that you choose. The investments you make could imprison you. You know what I'm saying? When I bought this iPhone and this motorized bike, just for these last couple 3 days, my bike tires popped. I was cooked. Cause when I bought this bike, I only had $40 left after that. And then I went to the buffet, got me some red snapper. I bought food 2 times and then went super close to being broke. And then I had to just sit there and not have a bike for a minute. And then I had to wait, like, and then like sometimes everything is not working for you at the same time. Like like maybe you're not exercising all of your like things, but it's like I don't know. It's like you be feeling cursed. I'm not gonna hold you. Uh, well, being a vegan, you gonna have to eat hella chickpeas and shit. I don't eat none of that. Hemp seeds, yogurt, um, hemp seeds and yogurt, and what else? Almond butter. Um, like the smoothies. All you need is, I mean, you could put chickpeas in the smoothie. I mean, you could making smoothies makes being a vegan um actually, in my opinion, unfuckwittable opposed to any other diet. You could put kale inside of the smoothie. You know, I like kale. You could put really anything. Carrots. Sometimes I'll put carrots inside that shit. You could do any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And once you put the hemp seed powder in there, you're gonna start getting bigger. Smoothies are very filling. A lot of people don't know. You got all these melons and stuff too. Like um, vegans don't eat yogurt. I mean, what is it? Not yogurt. What's the? Is it yogurt? What's that? Chobani? Is that's yogurt, right? I was fucking up that Chobani and the other one, the Musa yogurt from Whole Foods and the other joint. You know what I'm saying? You gotta fill up on yogurt. You got to. You got to. Gotta fuck with the yogurt. That's what's gonna make your smoothies hit on a certain level. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, we got mad. I got fruit right now. You know what I'm saying? We got fruit right now. Y'all think I just be talking? I'm really about this lifestyle. I'm really about this lifestyle, man. We got more blueberries. We got that melon over there that I was talking about earlier. Man, I'm constantly eliminating, detoxing, and uh, and shit like that because our body it'll collect certain shit on purpose. That's the type of bodies we got. It collect a lot of bullshit. So we gotta constantly be detoxing and in a state certain state where we are detoxing. You know what I'm saying? That's facts. But like I said, between the smoothies and just eating the fruit whole, you could put on a lot of muscle and a lot of shit. But lately, I haven't been doing that because I haven't been active. That's why I'm saying like the devil will attack certain parts of your life so that other parts of your life is fucked unless you do something about it. And see me, I couldn't really fight back this last month. Cause I've been funny thing is I had money. I was like, fuck that gym shit. I'm stacking my shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew if I went back to Whole Foods I was cooked and I can't go to the edge because them niggas kicked me out. So, I was like, fuck the gym. Sometimes you guys just wait until your shit so correct that you could sign up somewhere and say, okay, I know I could take care of this gym membership for some time. But, whatever the case may be, however this shit go down, a nigga ain't never gonna be, I'll rather be skinny than be sick. You know what I'm saying? You could be have a nice body, but have cancer or have these other ailments, whatever you want to say, ailments. It's not about the shape, size, figure. It's about the diet and how often you take shits and pee and shit like that. It's about getting out the waste out of your body. So as long as I'm doing that, I could anytime go back to the gym. And it's about activating your growth hormone. That's another thing. That come from working out, but it also come from like diet. So it's a lot of different levels to the shit. But we gotta be smart with how we prepare for like backlash. Backlash comes with trying to succeed in the first place. There's gonna be some backlash. It takes 21 days to build a habit. You can still gain weight. I'll wait. You can still gain weight. It'll take longer without the gym. It'll take longer without the gym. It'll take longer. You're right. I think it's hard to gain weight though on the diet that I'm on because I'm just eating fruit and fasting day every other day. So I don't mind being skinny, but I do mind eating a lot of stuff and claiming that you're gaining weight when you're really just eating shit that you shouldn't eat. I think that's where my integrity won't let me do it. Like now, if I eat out, I don't mind having a Chipotle bowl here and there or something like that. Eating a steak from a steakhouse or even some Chinese food at certain times. But I kind of do mind simultaneously because it makes me feel like I'm a liar. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying I'm a vegan, but I'm backdooring myself. You know what I'm saying? So then that's where I'll be like, uh, it's not the fact that you're a vegan; it's the fact that you're not making enough money to support that being a vegan, which is the biggest problem. That's what it really is. Because you could be a vegan and put on weight, like you said. You could You could be a vegan and go to Whole Foods and eat certain things and still be a vegan. Like I like salads. That's my scapegoat food. Like just to give y'all like a perspective. Like I actually had a salad yesterday. Actually, um, salads is my way out because there's vegan restaurants all across America. But and also you could go to like a diner and you could make it vegan. Um, Sometimes I struggle to find these places and have the money simultaneously to make the fucking purchases. If that makes, I don't know if it's making, it's like it's easier to go to Popeyes and get, or say even Farmers Market. They got like this chicken and rice shit going on. Like it's easy to like spend $8 on a chicken over rice shit. It's very good, very tasty, very tasty. It's easy to go do that than to like. Long story short, in America, you gotta have a job. I don't have a job, so it's like it's making everything a battle, like an uphill battle. I actually have a job interview coming up, but I'd rather stay and just do YouTube, which is crazy. But I understand that time is money, so the more I chase YouTube, the more it's like, oh, I'm getting more money from just doing YouTube. So eventually, you're gonna be good regardless. So technically, the victory is mine, but I still struggle from time to time, and it reminds me of um, more of where I came from than where I'm going. And then when that hits, it'll make you question your whole situation. Like, damn, am I even going forward? But really, you are. You just it don't feel like it. Yeah, I might try to do this taxi shit because that's the only job I could do and still probably go live and still feel like I gotta feel like I'm still like YouTuber full time. Like I could do this shit, or I could record videos in the car. Like it gotta be some balance because I don't had jobs before and I lost my motivation to do YouTube. So I don't want that to happen this time around because that'll be tragic. I ain't gonna hold you. Uh, Vegans don't eat yogurt. That dairy not it, but vegetarians eat yogurt. Nah, facts. I literally be set calling each of these the same thing: fruitarian, vegetarian, and vegan. I might as well come up with a name for that shit right now. A VVS. I mean a VVF or a FVV. A VVS. I mean, damn, why I keep saying VVS? VVF. Somebody gonna say, what the fuck is that? They're like, you in the middle of a conversation with someone and you be like, yeah, cause I'm a VVF. They're like, what the fuck is a VVF? They're like, oh, that's short term for vegan, vegetarian, and fruitarian all in one. You know what I'm saying? Cause in reality, y'all see what I'm eating right now. Like I literally got nothing over there but oranges and motherfucking uh but I ate a salad yesterday. So I can't be a fruitarian if you're eating salad. Dig what I'm saying? And the salad had fish in it. You know what I'm saying? Secretly. So it has salmon in it. So from Whole Foods. So that's pescatarian territory. So but I don't eat that usually. Like I if it's if I'm being 1,000 And I'm being honest and being a real nigga. I'm not touching anything that has to be cooked. Like I'm not touching anything that has to be cooked. So that's why VVF makes sense because that's my genuine diet. And on a week to week, month to month basis, I would never touch meat again, pause. But based on my circumstances, and sometimes I get a craving and I just go back and I'd be like, damn, you tripping. But you know what I'm saying? That's something that I gotta victor over. But I got better at it. I got way better at it. So I already know that I'm a victor that shit. Like I literally just came from Whole Foods the other day and I just went back yesterday and I'm very consistent, you know what I'm saying? It's just sometimes people don't see it. I had some cherries yesterday too. And I got two cold pressed um cold pressed orange juices that I drunk. Like it's not something people gonna understand. You know what I'm saying? But Eli, I got a feeling you understand it, my guy. But a lot of people not gonna understand it. They're like, why you eat that way? You know what I'm saying? You starving yourself, or maybe you should be a pescatarian, or maybe you need some protein, and they don't understand. I could get more protein than them if I really wanted to. I could lock in. You know what I'm saying? I could really do this shit. But I'm in a phase in my life right now where I got to get back outside and but if I'm working out this time, I'm gonna be using it the summertime and I'm gonna be using the park and I'm gonna be using Broly Gaines exercises instead of lifting weights. And that's a whole different environment. I don't like it because it feels unnatural to me to be in the park working out, which is ironic. But it feels more natural to go to Planet Fitness or the Edge and get on those machines. It feels easy. It feels modern. It feels they just feel easy. It feels harder to fail on that route. It feels easier for me to say, man, fuck that. I'm not going back outside to do a push-ups. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I know me well enough to know that I'd rather have the membership, but I gotta get back out there and do it regardless. No matter which way I do it, it gotta get done. If I wanna, be um bigger or whatever the case. You know what I'm saying? Uh that dairy not it. Yeah, nothing beats working out with free weights. Just say plant based diet versus vegan. Um, it's not really plant based diet though. PBD sound better than uh, VVF, but I wouldn't say plant based because it's not plant based. Because it is, but it ain't. Because there's a place downtown that sells vegan food or whatever, vegetarian food. And I've been there before, right? Because I've been doing this shit since COVID, right? So there's times where I was standing on this shit, like okay, cool, whatever. But it's a lot of people that claim it, but they can't really sustain it, and it costs to live that way. You know what I'm saying? It costs to do that, even to get fruits and shit from like places like you eating a couple melons a month and grapes. You would think that you're saving a lot of money, but really it's kind of the same thing as if you was eating out and fucking off your money the same way. Um, so long story short, plant based is when you going into Trader Joe's or wherever you go and you get all these beans and all of these different things, only to realize that it's so similar to the way you was eating before. It's different, it's better, quote unquote, right? You eating black beans, you eating pinto beans, you eating quinoa. And there's nothing wrong with eating quinoa, black beans, and these things, because I eat those things when I get the chance. But they're so it's not as powerful as if you're eating 2 bags of these motherfuckers every time you go to the store. Every time I go to the store, I'm getting 2 bags of these. I've been doing that for a minute, and my sex drive had went up. Um, because that's oranges is good for your sex drive and sexual energy. And a lot of this shit sound fairy tale when you hear it, but I've literally put it into action and I've seen the results. Um, Even your creative energy, like right now, I'm basically high off of that right now. Like I've been on live for how long? Like I've been just going like without giving a fuck. Like that. Sometimes I gotta wonder how do you do that? Because some days, if you eat some heavy food, you don't feel light enough to perform what you're trying to do. Feeling heavy and sluggish come from eating cows and chickens, and that's what that come from. So when you eat a vegan diet, like what you said, a plant based diet, people that were plant based, and then they eat almost adjacent to how they was eating. Cause if I'm being honest, that quinoa and beans, all that same shit seem different. It lowered my vibration similarly to if I was just eating rice and chicken from a Spanish restaurant or something. There's not a night and day difference. It's kind of similar. But when you eat strictly fruit, which is why I identify mostly with fruitarian. When you eat strictly fruit, it's to me personally, it has the biggest effect on your health and like your spiritual growth, like all type of different things. Like, cause you could I fast and then I eat, I fast and then I eat. So I'm constantly like in this state of like I don't even know what the word is. Like I'm constantly pissing out like like there's a word in health called filtering, and our bodies is a filtering system. So your pee should be clear, basically. And even a simple salad can change that from clear to yellow again. But when you're eating fruit, it will never go to yellow. It'll always be clear. But if when it's clear, if you piss in a bottle and you sit it in your closet or somewhere, and then you look at it the next day, there's gonna be um I forgot what it's called, but something's gonna be in the pee. It's gonna be like you basically peed out something you were supposed to pee out, but that's in our body week to week, month to month, year to year, um, and it backs up in our body based on us eating, even like I said, quinoa and things that we say are plant based. That this should be so healthy. We got to realize we still live in America, and everything is not what it would have been if it was traditionally done. But that's healthier. Obviously, picking up quinoa is obviously gonna beat eating uh turkey chops or some shit. But it's still in the family, in my opinion. It's still, if you gotta cook it, don't touch it. That's the law, the GLW law. If you gotta cook it, or it could be, even if it could be cooked, don't touch it. Like quinoa, I mean like kale. I like kale, but kale is not more powerful than fruit. Fruit is. a self-sustaining entity. Whereas though like, well, kale is a plant, so it kind of is too. But kale, the molecular structure, that shit kind of different. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not enough water in that shit. It's more like a different type of thing, like a texture that's different. Like when I first was going vegan, I was eating all that broccoli and all different pumpkin, different type of shit, doing all that shit. Man, all of that shit is good for you, but it's not what you think it is. Now, when you've been treating yourself to the fruitarian diet week to week, you could go ahead and have a cheat meal. Hell, you can even go pick up some lamb over rice or something. But after you eat that, those next couple days, you're gonna feel that contrast. Like, damn, I'm tripping. I should have just stayed on my diet. Why am I digressing? Why did I do that? It's a waste of time. So I still make mistakes sometimes. Like y'all seen me eat McDonald's a couple days ago. Like I literally brought y'all with me to McDonald's on live a couple lives ago, and I got a fish fillet and French fries. Like a struggle meal, but I'm always gonna try because that's what we need to try. I ain't gonna hold you because when you trying, that's when you eventually break the old curse of like eating shit you shouldn't be eating. Uh, just get a part time. You gotta work on planning your days out. What you mean by that? Shit, I went vegan for like 4 to 5 months in college, but I got too small playing football. Yeah, that shit will deduce your weight and shit like that. So I started back eating meat again, but I was breathing and feeling different, not gonna lie. Yeah, and it's like you're eating food that's regenerative. Like some people do good off of the meats. I don't know how. Or some people, I feel like they robots, gang. Like, how the fuck is you eating ham hogs every day and you still ain't dead? And we know that other niggas is dying from the same shit that you eating. How? How does that happen? You gotta be an AI robot. Um, but yeah, plant based is just prioritizing natural foods, but it's also cutting off chicken and shit. It's also cutting off because technically chicken is natural, or it's just poultry, but it's still natural. You say natural foods. Uh, I don't, and also I don't think we're not supposed to eat meat. I think we're not supposed to eat the type of meat that they're selling us. Like that's how I feel. Your plate is mostly fruit and veggies, very little meat. Your plate is mostly fruit and vegetable. Yeah, it's mostly fruit. My plate, like the word plate, okay. The word plate implies that I eat off of plates. I don't eat off of plates. I eat from the ground. I know I'm being technical, but I'm just saying the word plate makes it seem like a ritual. Like we gotta sit at a table all as a family and eat. I don't even eat at the table. Uh, I don't eat my mom's cooking. I don't eat, like we said earlier, females cooking at all. I believe is a um, a man is a hunter and a gatherer, and a man can also plant seeds and grow his own shit and all of that good shit. Vegetables to me are the third thing that people should be eating. The first thing is herbs. The second thing is fruit. The third thing is vegetables. If they feel like it, if they may, if they want to. I really feel like that's even a cop out. Pumpkin and shit. Those are still things that are comfort foods. If you ask me. Oh, I seen this on TV growing up. Pumpkin. You're supposed to be eating pumpkin. Halloween. Pumpkin. These things kind of like fake vegetables to me. If you ask me, like what they call it, like hybrid foods. Like yeah, if you ask me, hybrid foods. And to be honest, all of the food that's in America, like I just I just do it what I could do it while I'm in America. Ain't no telling that in the future if I'm gonna go to like other countries and shit like that, bro. Um, yeah. So my plate, quote unquote, is mostly fruit. Like I like to put it like this: I'm 90% fruitarian, 5% um uh plants like kale and other shit, cucumber salad, shit like well, cucumbers are fruit, but like shit like that. And then 5% bullshit. You know what I'm saying, like 5%, red snapper. Uh, uh, I might eat chicken here, chicken there. I just save a little room for cheat meal. I'm 5% cheat meal. So there you go. 90% fruitarian, 5% um, plant, and then 5% cheat meal. So, because that could be starch, that could be chicken nuggets from Wendy's, cheat struggle meal. It could be whatever I just want. Buffalo Wild Wings, Wingstop. It could be anything. But I try to really, really, really stay away from those um, like quote unquote cheat meals because you only cheat yourself. Plant based isn't cutting off chicken. Gotta listen to Yaki Awakening. I typed in the synonym on the synonym app. I typed in the word emotional intelligence. The word that popped up: emotional empathy, sensitive intelligence, skill in understanding emotions, capacity to perceive one's emotions, skill in understanding feelings. We all have this. We all have this ability to assess. P, what's good, bro? Ability to assess one's emotions, ability to control one's emotions, capacity to recognize emotions, So if I understand my viewers' emotions, that makes me emotionally intelligent. If I understand how y'all feel, if I understand what y'all think, what y'all consider, what y'all believe, what y'all experience, that makes me emotionally adequate. Rem sent me a woman Snapchat and say we should meet up, but he hasn't given me any more info. He just said she's not finding success with Tinder. Nigga. Oh, yo. So listen. So attraction, uh, what do I think about what? Yo, Prince, you is not getting no ass, gang. And I hate to be the guy to because the stuff you be bringing to the table is like what is it? What is that question? What is it? It's too far. It's not really real. It's like magical shit. Like you be saying stuff that's magical. You're not even approaching women. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. That's all I'm trying to tell you. I asked him who she was to see if it's legit. That's cause you ain't getting no pussy, gang. When you ain't getting none on your own, then you believe everything people show you. You allow a stranger to matter when you don't get it on your own. You see what I'm saying? How are you working on the approaches? You ain't getting no Maui Wowie, P. You ain't getting no Maui Wowie. That's why a stranger could say that bullshit to you. Cause you're not really approaching. And you're not on the dating apps. You're not on Facebook dating. Come on, P. You gotta mix all that together so that you can have an adequate dating experience. A ADE, adequate dating experience. you're not gonna have an adequate dating experience if you're scared of that ass. I'm busy on exposing a YouTuber. That's your problem right there. Come on, man. You gotta be on top of this shit, man. You gotta be on Hinge, Tinder. You gotta be taking photos. Have your homies take some cool photos. You got a couple cool photos. Take a couple more. Um, what was the topic? Let me see. I'm gonna go on this phone and see. We been live since like 4 in the morning. Um, this orange, good as fuck.
That's delusional, and I'll tell you why. You can argue with the facts. Watch me. Okay. What you just said is a complete delusion. It presumes that we went to the moon for science. It presumes.
Um, title of this video is "Why Overthinking Kills Attraction." Video is "Why Overthinking Kills." Why overthinking kills attraction. But let me find out. Now it is a couple of fruit nuts in this motherfucker. Gotta get them shits out the way, ain't gonna lie. Hold on, let me see. I'm not gonna be up here for too much longer though. So what really sparked this video? What sparked me to create this video? I was looking into eye contact when you're talking to women. Um, um, let me ask you, Prince, if you're still in here, do you make proper eye contact when you're talking to women? Because I can even say for me, right? That's not something that I don't always think about. Like sometimes I think about it, sometimes I don't think about it. You know what I'm saying? I got a chick right now says Lonnie sent you a message in Facebook dating. See what I'm saying? But yeah, anyway, your eye contact could help you immensely when it comes to either cold approach or if a chick come to your crib, just knowing how to make that eye contact. Most guys will avoid that eye contact. I'm saying most humans, not just us, but humans, other women, they will people will become self conscious and they will begin to avoid eye contact. And a lot of people do that because they feel like this person is looking into my soul. But in reality, not at all. They're just looking at you. And you gotta not think that people could read your um like let me read this to you real quick, bro. Let me read this. Um Me and Chat GPT was having a conversation. Um Many men feel like um the woman could read your mind, Prince. I'm sure when you're talking to some girl at college, you feel like, yo, this bitch, I'm sure she knows that I want her, or um, you're assuming that she already knows that you like her. So if you was to make eye contact with her, you would assume as well that um, you would feel like she's reading me. Like I'm looking at her in the eyes, and she's reading me to a certain extent. Um, but it doesn't mean the other person can actually read your thoughts. You see what I'm saying? Um, you think she can tell I'm attracted to her. That thought makes you anxious because you're anxious. Hey, wait, because you're anxious, you become more aware of yourself, aka you start to overanalyze yourself, and then it feels like she's seeing everything going on in your head. I'm not assuming that you assume that. I'm just saying that this is possibly, you tell me. You tell me. Am I wrong or right? I am assuming that you might be assuming. Am I wrong? Tell me. Cause you tell me. You showed me a couple of the women you had crushes on, whatever that you cross paths with. I'm assuming that you're not making direct eye contact with them. I'm assuming. I could be wrong. And even if you're making eye contact, you're looking and then you're looking away. But you're not looking at them with a fierce, piercing look at all. I doubt it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I'm saying you let me know. I can speak for myself. My eye contact, my shit, like iffy. Like sometimes I'm cold with it, sometimes I'm not. But I believe, like, you know how you sent me that video? I was about to say the shit you just, the guy you talking about right now. You sent me that video of that Asian guy. He was basically giving you a method to open conversations on the streets or to make eye contact. No, that, yeah, same shit. You said the Asian dude, Instagram dude, had a post on how to pull 10 times one night stands. It made me laugh. Nah, I be seeing some of his videos for sure. You are correct. How did you know that? How did I know what? That you can't look at a bad bitch in the face? I know because I'm not a mind reader, but I know based on my own shenanigans what niggas be going through. I'm going to take the time to see if we actually on the same page with it. You know what I'm saying? All men that I think all men that's not that good with women do the same things. You know what I'm saying? And at a certain point, I was struggling with women, so I see how I was moving, like in the things that cross context, like cross contextual behaviors. I get hyper nervous if I think a girl knows I like her. Exactly. Because your brain is telling you danger, nigga. She might be reading you. She might know you. And that's going to affect the eye contact level. How frequently you're looking at her directly in her face. It's going to. And you're going to shrink. That's the problem. And you want to work on that, whether through the approach or see, you only got two places you're gonna meet women: on the approach and during a link up. Everything in between that is texting or calling. I'm just highlighting those 2 points where eye contact is um what you gonna call it? In reality, she can usually notice things like whether you seem relaxed, nervous, confident, or distracted, but she can't know your private thoughts. And drop a one if y'all can hear me right now in the chat, man. Drop a one if y'all can hear my voice right now in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Shit, crazy. Alright, man. I'm about to end this shit, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. Game like real. I'm gone. See y'all tomorrow, later tonight, whatever.